Beautiful divine masculine and feminine darlings. This is the Seraph Jim Gypsy, Seraphe Indigo Empress, and Shiloh Horizon. Picking up a song. What am I hearing? Who's that by? There it is. All right, welcome. I have some things to share, some music mediumship for starters. Let's skip this commercial though.
Woke up in a haze, nothing on her brain, full of empty smiles. They'll say sit and stay a while. Her head up in the clouds, where is she gone now? Then Alice took a fall into the rabbit hole. So the story goes, Alice, heart and soul fell into a rabbit hole. Dreamers dream until they don't, lost her mind a while ago. Alice, don't you know Wonderland was all those made it up so she could cope. Got it then, how to Alice broke. Alice stayed at home, losing track of time, staring at the ceiling. She escaped into her mind, like a Cheshire cat. The ceiling faced to black, and in a mind she'll drown as she chased the rabbit down, down, down. Alice, heart and soul fell into a rabbit hole. Dreamers dream until they don't, lost her mind a while ago. Alice, don't you know Wonderland was all those made it up so she could cope. Got it then, how to Alice, heart and soul fell into a rabbit hole. Dreamers dream until they don't, lost her mind a while ago. Alice, don't you know Wonderland was all those made it up so she could cope. Got it then, how Alice broke. Got it then, how Alice broke.
This one I heard too when I woke up. I heard a couple of them, but this was one
What
of
if-
them. Oh, shush. Interesting. Intuitive. Yeah, they don't like this truth. Intuitive Kev just put out a reading 4 hours ago. It says past energies want to block new love. What does that say? Remorseful? Not remorseful enough, obviously. Remorseful and embarrassed after choosing an Empress knockoff. Yeah, well, obviously if they're not that remorseful for what they did, if they're still trying to block new love from coming through. They fumbled the bag. And they're mad that they lost out on an Empress, but they're still trying to block the Empress from moving on towards a proper divine counterpart or what have you. They haven't changed. They're not that remorseful. They're still being karmic. They're still trying to sabotage and target the divine feminine after fumbling her in the first place. They haven't changed. Bye. I know who you are. Without even having to hear it. I just woke up. Enough.
Like love in a drunken sky. She's confetti falling down on night. She sits quietly there, like water in a jar. Says, baby, why are you trembling like you are? So I wait and I try. I confess like a child. She's my shadows. She's like Remembrance light. She's the history that's made of light. She's my lost companion. She's my dreaming tree. Together in this brief eternity. Summer days, winter snow. She's all
There's no way you just woke up. What do you mean? What are you talking about? It's 3 o'clock in the morning, 4 o'clock in the morning. You don't look like you just woke up? No. Because I washed my face and brushed my teeth and put clothes on, but... What do you mean? Love from a drunken sky. Confetti falling down on me. She's my cataract. She's my missing cards. That's why it was off. Center of gravity was off. Somebody says, how do you know? It's too light. I can tell by feeling it. I've been doing this for 10 years and I've got about 500 boxes of decks over there. I know what I'm talking about. anything else? I heard this one last night too. Before bed. Oh, there's a karmic who's mad. Stay mad, die jealous. See how much I care. Look.
With my community.
I know who you are. I know who you are. You haven't changed. Still stalking people. What was that? Intuitive Kev. They're remorseful, but trying, because they picked a karmic. They tried to sabotage an empress and pick a karmic and turn the karmic into the divine feminine until they realized they couldn't do that. And now they're upset that they lost out on the real divine feminine by trying to run around and play with a karmic. And now they're trying to sabotage new love. That doesn't sound very remorseful to me. They realized they messed up and mistreated her, and now they're trying to mistreat her more just to try to get her back. No, you don't deserve her back. Bye, stay gone. Kamen, I know who you are. Like I said, 11:11 on the clock. Listen to this.
Never knew how far that would take me. I'm here from my hometown, and I'm furthering my education. My part-time service is helping me do both. Join the team that can help you take charge of your future, just like I did with the Maine Army National Guard.
No. Now you see why I came here with arms bared. Thank you. Pick that right up. Also, why I was called to be woken up at 3 o'clock in the morning, the witching hour. Why? Because he's over there sitting there probably playing with spellwork. Trying to do love spells or love blockage spells because he's so butthurt that he fucked up. Bye. I heard that too. Love you, DM. See, this is the real divine masculine. I'm going to skip that one for a second. Shouldn't have done that, bucko. Also, now my divine masculine knows what you've done and what you're doing because I just told him. You don't think he watches me too, sucker? All right. Toodaloo. Ratted yourself out, buddy. We're not friends. I was being facetious. Don't get it twisted. You're not my buddy. Stay away from me. Let me shift this energy around. I don't quite like that. Definitely brought out the attitude in me. Justifiably so. I heard, is this the one that's been ganging up on you with the rapist? Yeah. So 2 mentally ill exes decided to gang up on me together since they were both hurt, that they were both so toxic that I wouldn't deal with either of them. But they were willing to gang up together. Hello, that just proved my point, did it not? Toxic, the both of them. Bye. You deserve each other, the lot of you.
You keep calling her phone, so I'm gonna ask you nice.
You keep stalking her online because she changed her number, so you can't call her phone, so I'm gonna ask you, and probably not so nice anymore. Because we've already asked you plenty of times. It's not a request. It's a requirement.
Said leave her alone, I ain't gonna ask you twice. Maybe you didn't get the message. Maybe you sound so pathetic. Stop calling and stop texting.
Stop stalking and stop lurking. No one wants your ass.
Get it through your head that she's with me now. Sit down, ride a shotgun in the front of my truck, and she said,
People want me. Nobody that you want, though, because otherwise you wouldn't be chasing me like a rabid dog. You know what they do to those, right?
you did a whole
There's no cure for that shit.
stuff that messed her up. So I hope it eats you alive and it keeps you up.
Got another one for you.
Think about the times you had, 'cause you ain't getting her back. She's with me now. She's with me now. She said she never loved you, and she faked it in bed. She said you never treated her with no type of respect. Man, stop, just go away. Crawl back to your mama's basement. Don't be mad, she upgraded. Just hear what I'm saying. She's with me now. Sit down, ride a shotgun in the front of my truck. And she said you did a whole lot of stuff that messed her up. So I hope it eats you
you. I got one more for you now. I heard this. You know what they do to rabid dogs, right? There's no cure for that shit. Except a bullet to the brain, buddy.
No.
Do you like his music?
No.
No.
I heard that. What was that from? The sound bit? I think it was a guy playing video games. And he was like talking to his friends on the mic. Like I don't know whether it was like a Black Ops or one of those shooting games, like a military war game. Speaking of, yeah, that's where that sound bit's from. It was a guy playing video games where he was shooting people in the game. That's what he had to say about it. That's iconic. It's pretty clever to stick that in there or make a song around it. Yeah, I think so too. I listened to this, 13 years ago, college. But when I was in college, well, it depended. A lot of the time I spent a lot of time around fellow artists, dancers, musicians. Some of them play huge, huge festivals, and have opened for like Nautics and some of these other EDM artists. Some pretty big names, but yeah, we would go to the events. Sometimes I would actually be called and asked to bring my props and dance for the events. Sometimes people would try to hire me actually, but other times it was just bunches of us getting together for music. They bring their DJ equipment to like whatever event it was, and then they'd bring it to the after party and we'd go there and set up and have a second show. I'd usually have my props, either my poi or my hoop. This was one of the songs though that we played sometimes. Where'd that other weed go? I knew I dropped one. Somebody says, why don't you go around with people? Because a lot of those people ended up being not very great people. They either got into drugs and didn't get out, or they're pretty narcissistic, some of them. Including one of the musicians who opens for those headliners. Mm-hmm. In fact, those of you here who remember the story about the guy who tried to reach out to me a few months ago and said, hey, are you still mad at me? Because I've blocked him on all accounts. He must have made another one, or I missed the account or something on one of my alternate accounts. I guess I didn't block him on one or something. I don't know. But all of a sudden I go to check on this account. I don't check it very often, but I did a few weeks ago. And he sent me a message. Are you still mad at me? I'm like, dude, I'm not mad at you. I just don't like you. I don't like the way you treat women, and I don't trust you. Okay. This is the one who went to play disc golf with his roommate. And they both had girlfriends, as far as I recall. But when they went to play disc golf, like frisbee golf, together, their topic of conversation on the field was me. They both decided that they would go back and forth. Hey, I'd fuck her, would you? Yeah, I'd fuck her too. But they both had girlfriends, okay? And so one of them, they were roommates too. One of them went back to the other's girlfriend and told him about the conversation that they both had and that they both took part in, that I was not privy to, that I had nothing to do with. Frankly, I wouldn't let either of them touch me with a 10-foot pole. Not even that. Minimally speaking. 15,000 is more like it. But the one who also agreed and took part in the conversation, and also, as far as I recall, had a girlfriend, the one who went back to the other dude's girlfriend and told him, hey, yeah, your boyfriend said he would fuck MGem. Not consensually. I didn't permit that. Even though the dude who was ratting his friend out, his roommate out, because they were supposed to be best friends, they both had the same conversation together and agreed on the same topic. Like, why are you ratting him out when you both said the same thing? It means you're both guilty. But that's the thing, is the friend, the so-called friend, the roommate, he didn't really care about that. He just thought he was causing drama for his so-called friend. You see? And I heard that, oh, so one of these dudes is the DJ who opened for Nautix and some other pretty prominent artists at some pretty big music festivals, like out of state even. Yeah, I know some backstories about these people that would definitely change the opinions of others and very likely make them stop listening to their music. I heard that, ooh, these people are scummy, bummy, bottom feeders. Yup. Nasty, mean, ugly clout chasers. I don't blame you for not going around them. You make better friends and better associates now. Oh, baby, I know. Elevate, they can't come with. No, they're still barking up my tree and begging for a place in my life again. So obviously I wasn't the problem. Because I still want nothing to do with them. Toodles. I'd fuck her. Well, she wouldn't fuck you back. Bye. Get out. I heard that. This is why you don't let these people catch you outside. Oh, most indubitably. Thank you very much. Sounds like now you get it. Fucking military commercials. Come on now. No, to be clear. Yeah, my sister's been home from the military, but I was picking up his energy. And I didn't say his name. I didn't mention anything about anything, but the very next commercial that came up ratted him right out. I heard that was synchronicity. I know. You do that every time. You did that the other day too. You picked up that song and you didn't even, yeah, I know. I heard it. What was it? Which one was it? I don't know. It was like one about losing a girl or something like that, wanting somebody back. And I didn't play it. No, you didn't play it. You had it queued up, ready to go, but you didn't play it because you didn't like the energy that came behind it. But you heard it, so you pulled it up. And so when the commercial came up, you had it ready to go. I know. Can't make it up. Didn't even have to Google it. It was already there. She really just is that psychic. Yes, indeed. Thank you. Cheers. I'm so sorry they did that to you. Now I get why you don't like people. Oh no, baby, I love people. Just not those ones. Or people like them.
She's a yellow pair of running shoes, a holy pair of jeans. She looks great in cheap sunglasses. She looks great in anything. She's I want a piece of chocolate. Take me to a movie. She's I can't find a thing to wear. Now and then she's moody. She's a Saturn with a sunroof, with her brown hair blowing. She's in a soft place to land and a good feeling no. She's a warm conversation that I wouldn't miss for nothing. She's a fighter when she's mad, and she's a lover when she's loving, and she's everything I ever wanted, and everything I need. Talk about her, I go on and on and on, 'cause she's everything to me.
I heard that. I like your hoodie. Thanks. Ryan Primer merch. Your anxiety's lying to you. Tag him.
Her day out on the town, church girl on Sunday. She's a cross around her neck and a cuss word 'cause it's Monday. She's a bubble bath and candles. Baby, come and kill me. She's at one glass of wine and she's feeling kinda tipsy. She's the giver I wish I could be, and the stealer of the covers. She's a picture in my wall, my unborn children's mother.
Dell used to carry pictures of, like when he died, I have his wallet. And he always kept a picture of my daughter in there, but he always kept a picture of me in there too, right behind his ID. And you know what? I always kept was it his ID? No, I don't think it was his ID. I think it was, I still keep it in there actually. It's his school ID. It's like not a state ID. You know, his old college ID or something like that. I heard. So you keep a picture of him in there too? I always have, yeah. We always did. I told you, he called me his wife. Like to everybody, from his grandma to his co-workers and boss and friends and everything. This is my wife.
And that I'm home, and I'm on my knees and praying. She's the answer to my prayer. She's the song that I play, and she's...
Here's another thing too. Like we had already had our wedding planned out, even though we didn't actually get to the contractual piece of it on paper. But he woke me up for about 30 days before he died. Not on purpose. I guess I was just lightly sleeping, but he would get down on his knees and kneel next to the bed. And I had this little piece of costume jewelry, a ring that I had had since like high school. And it was just a really simple silver band with this little gem on it on the top, and kind of like a diamond ring. And he would, I woke up every day for 30 days to him slipping it on my finger. He'd get down on his knees and I'd be sleeping on the bed right here and he'd like just slip it on my ring finger, but I would wake me up for 30 days before he died. And then I woke up and found him on the floor. You can't tell me shit. That man wanted to marry me. Not just based on what he said, based on his actions. Just had a hard time loving himself sometimes, especially while being so abused. He also was dealing with hate crimes, racial hate crimes, from the same person who's been targeting me, mind you. Yeah. Because he didn't stop once he bullied my Mr. Meeker to death. He tried the same thing with me. Thought all this mess with my child would have the same effect. Now, it did fuck me up, but unfortunately for this idiot, unlike Mr. Meeker, I have the education, information, and as a result, tools to regulate and instill a level of self-control that he did not have at that point, without the proper resources and, more specifically, awareness. That would have changed things if either of us had had it at that point, but I didn't even know what I know now back then. So I'm not going anywhere but up in life, and motherfucker, you're not coming with me. Toodles. I am collecting my daughter, though, and she's coming with me. Next. There's an airplane in the sky. Something about moving on, higher elevation. I also hear No Limits telling you there's a line about like plane sex. Which I'm pretty sure is wickedly illegal, mind you. For the most part, I think that be careful, especially on like private public planes. Yeah, see? Okay, well, here it is. While not explicitly illegal under federal law in the U.S., this is why you have to be careful. Just saying, heads up. Having sex on an airplane can lead to legal trouble if it disrupts other passengers, okay, or is considered an indecent exposure. Careful. Okay. I'm picking up the regulated emotions or the shifting emotions of people. Somebody else says, so basically, as long as you're not like screaming and disturbing people or, like doing so in an open space. No, if you have a private space, I know they have like especially in first class and other places like that, they've got little private spaces. So careful, heads up, know your laws. Keep yourself in check. Safe and out of trouble. It's so funny that you asked that question. If both are super quiet, then how's anyone going to know if you're in the bathroom? Well, flight attendants do often keep track. If a flight attendant sees two people going into a lavatory, they're probably going to have an issue, knock on the door or something with it. But they also do have, here, the Fendi bucket. I think there's a line in it. In private planes, obviously that would be a different story. Or in like first class. First class cabins have their own little sections in them. You can like wall them off. They even have beds in them. And so you could realistically, theoretically, put the little barrier up to make your own little private sleeping sanctuary. And as long as you're quiet, not disturbing other passengers. Who would know? Come in, baby kitty. But Russ had a song about it he put out recently. It's a good question. Know your laws.
Was size 12.
Come on, I'm telling you that I'm him, but it goes in one ear out the other.
She said 12, and there are 12 on the count right now.
Extra number on you, made it harder, you made it tougher. You telling me gifts and trips doesn't prove that I'm the man you wasn't. Well, in case you change your mind, I just bought you a flight in a Fendi bucket. Things that he didn't do, I'ma do for you. That's what I call an upgrade. Quality time's important. I'm turning my phone off Saturday, Sunday. During the week, I'm getting bread. I know he fucked you up in the head. I got first class seats to Greece. You can go to sleep, they turn into bed. Wake up in Santorini, whatever you wish. Let me be your genie. You look good in a black bikini. White boy eyeballs, Scalabrini. Knows how you can't be sure to trust me or not. It takes some courage. Your ex made you insecure, so I'm giving you constant reassurance. I'm telling you that I'm him, but it goes in one ear out the other. Your ex did a number on you, made it harder, you made it tougher. You telling me gifts and trips doesn't prove that I'm the man he wasn't. Well, in case you change your mind, I just bought you a flight in a Fendi bucket. You never got credit for anything, he never noticed the things that you do. I see that you put on some muscle, I'm proud of you, looks like you went to your boots. I see that you got your own money, you got your own place, and for that I salute. I see that you really do care about people, it's time that you care about you. Feeling like I'm talking to a brick wall, I know it's not your fault, it's his fault. I can't get pissed off when you have a poker face, gotta let the chips fall. I'm not folding, baby, I still got cars I'm holding, baby. Shopping sprees and I'm walking Creed and I got my arms wide open, baby.
You know what I heard yesterday? Rodeo Drive. I had to Google what they were talking about. But Rodeo Drive is in California. It's like a few blocks, I think, of really high-end stores. Cartier, something about Want to See You Naked, Wearing Nothing But a Cartier Bracelets by Bazzi came up the other day. And then also I mentioned the inheritance theft. And I picked up the question, okay, what did they steal from you when they stole inheritance? They stole gold from when my grandmother died, gold, diamonds. They stole, and other gemstones too, but gold and diamonds, a bank account full of cash, and a whole bunch of Louis Vuitton purses that are at least a few $1,000s a pop, but some of them ranging closer to like $1,200 to $1,500, or no, $12,000 to $15,000, I think, if I recall. I hear, so they stole a lot. Yeah, and on top of the bank account full of money, there was an insurance policy of some variety. And they, even though my grandmother put my daughter's name on her Facebook in the description as her grandchild, they decided that they were going to illegally just try to write us out or cut us out of my daughter and I, the will, or my grandmother's wishes. No. Divine Masculine had something to say about that too. He said, hold on, I wrote it down. He was talking about it to somebody. They robbed her. They bled her dry. She should be sitting pretty. Her grandmother wanted her to live a soft life. I also heard this. He said, I'm going to give it to her. You don't think her ancestors will bless me for loving her correctly? Oh, and he's right. They will. He said, I know they will. Oh, my grandma's been talking about it. I know. He's giddy. He's her ancestors already love me. Her grandma already likes me. Stay in alignment. They're calling me towards her. He says they want us to be together. I know it. I know they will. I know that they'll support me. I know that they'll bless me. Yeah. He says they're working with mine to bring us together and steer us away from people and situations that aren't for us. Give or take a few words. Yeah, that's also true. Give or take a few words. This won't be for everybody, and this may, even as a general channel, shift around a little bit. I know some pieces will resonate with some, but there's a message of, like jealous people trying to boost themselves up at the expense of others, and people, ancestrally speaking, the divine is not thrilled about it. There are consequences for it. Okay. I also heard this one a second ago. This is Crazy, also by Russ. It's a newer one. That hook, man. It's me every time. Zoomies, are you good? Also, you leave my animals alone. I know what you're doing. See, I told you. Stop. Separate. Fucking spellwork, bitch. Una reverse. I heard, how do you pick that up? Because I'm seasoned. I am who I claim to be. I'm wildly psychic, not stupid. End of discussion. If you don't cut that shit out. Nope. Bye. If you don't want to stop being a nuisance, I will help you do it. Thank you very much. Separate. Leave people alone. Kamen and Co. Put that little grimoire down, boy. Piece of shit. Clear you right out. Who wants you? Not me. Also, you don't have to take my word for it. Let's see, shall we? Tell me what that was, God.
Yeah, I like when you do that thing.
You already know. Oh, I know. But just so that they know.
That you do, that made me go crazy. Especially when I do 42. You better go crazy.
These two got stuck to the bottom. Person hating on you has narcissistic personality disorder. Told you, beware of anyone from the past wanting back into your life. And what did I just tell you? Thank you very much. Told you. No, stay gone.
I say that's admirable. She don't leave the house unless she travel international. I don't spoil her so much, it's my fault she's irrational. Purses, yachts, and villas, what the fuck is being practical? I got her.
Purses, yachts, and villas, what, right. Soft life. Rodeo Drive, he said. Had to Google it. It's in California. But it's a strip that has Cartier in it. It's a strip that has Louis Vuitton in it. And so all of that came back up. He's like, well, fuck. If they want to steal from you, I'll just go replace that shit. I guess. That's what I picked up from it. He says, right. He says, my love language is Apple Pay. Also, in the other song, he said, I've still got cards. I've still got cards I'm holding, baby. Shopping sprees, and I'm rocking Creed, and I've got my arms wide open, babe.
Going through customs, he makes me feel something that I never felt before.
Okay, let's see, watch your eyes. Making poor decisions. Now, see, they're feeling insecure. Well, I can't relate. Yeah, blocked chakras, root chakra. Trying to mess with money or steal. But they're being cast out. Bad vibes, 3x3. Bad vibes, stay away from me. It's the power of 3. See, vacation. Take a vacation, or at least distance yourself from these people. But what is that? Tour de France, Rodeo Drive, airplanes. Hello. Yeah, see, what did I say? Secretly hating and jealous of your relationships. Intuitive Kev said the same thing. Oh, and what did I say in the beginning? I cleared my throat. I said, yeah, they don't want this truth coming out. They're trying to block me from speaking on that. I felt that. 4822. Trying to put negative thoughts in your head. So I also picked this up yesterday, and I'm not the only one who did. I noticed some other readers noticing this too. there's a full moon it's the buck moon in the next couple of days. It's on the 10th, if I recall. And so some of it, mental magic is something that I know that they're trying to do, which is basically just implanting negative or fear-based thoughts into the heads of whoever the target is. So if it's that they don't want people to come together, they will try to implant whispers and seeds of doubt, like the little devil sitting on the divine masculine shoulder and telling him to go towards a karmic, or that divine feminine's not his, or to self-sabotage, or to go towards some kind of addiction in some way, or for divine feminine, right? Devil trying to go towards divine feminine, saying divine masculine's not for you, or there's cheating going on when there's not, or there's whatever the thing is. They're trying to plant seeds of doubt and fear to create a separation. I hear they're trying to create a wedge. I'm also seeing a candle or a jar spell, and sometimes that's how they do both. Let's say they imagine that the head of the light worker is a jar, and then they write down all these their own insecurities or whatever hateful things that they are trying to project at the light worker, and they'll put it in the jar to try to implant those thoughts, those nasty little writing slips, into the head of the light worker. That's their intention, or that's why they're doing it. Another one is that they put either candles next to each other, or like a jar, two jars, and one is supposed to represent the divine masculine and one is supposed to represent the divine feminine, and they start pulling them apart every day a little bit further to try to create like more gradual separation between them. So they just think that they're like falling out of love, or it's, you know, just not compatible or something. Now, that is the case with these karmics, right? The light workers are being called to separate from the past in both accords, exes and what have you. But what they're doing is using this to try to keep righteous, balanced, divine lovers from coming together or staying together. And that's different. So we're not falling for that either. Thank you very much. Okay? Okay.
Just hope this lasts, girl.
I just hope this lasts, girl. Exactly. Right. So don't fall for it. Just know what's going on. I picked it up a few days ago, and here it is. Look, your ancestors, holy angels, guides, spirit guides, gods, goddesses have your back. Energy vampire. See, they're wanting, these energy vampires of the past are wanting you to be scared to open up to new love. Or they're wanting you to go towards a connection that's not for you, instead of like, yeah, see, they don't like this truth, a past life love. For some people, hold on, there's more to it than that. Can I get a little bit more on that, please? Because I feel like there's something else there. Causing you to lose your appetite, always trying to one-up you, feminine hater. Yeah, this is somebody who doesn't like the divine feminine or wants to control her, trying to cause your friends and family to be mean towards you. I also saw another reading pop up recently, which did confirm some stuff I was picking up too. I saw it in the title. It was something about chaos, magic, and conflict spells that they were trying. Oh, you know what? I think it was Hidden Gems Tarot. I just saw it a little while ago. Hear the birds up? Hidden Gems. My kitty wants to come out. Angry, doing destruction, spellwork, and magic. Exactly. 5 hours ago, I was sleeping. Let's pull up Intuitive Kev too, shall we? Just give them a second. There's one that popped up ago from him from a year ago when I just searched his name. Interesting. And it says they're realizing you're doing much better without them. What does that say? They realize you're doing much better without them. You're winning, so they want to make amends and be cool. Yeah, no, we're not cool. What did I say? This is from a year ago, but the timeline's present right now. The energy's looping back around here. Timeless reading, I would say. Wow. All right. What was the other one? Intuitive Kev. He just put another one out a few hours ago. 5 hours ago. Wow, those were put out at the same time. Past energies want to block new love and are remorseful and embarrassed after choosing an Empress knockoff. A fake divine feminine, a karmic pretending to be divine feminine to compete with and try to replace a real TF. Yeah, that didn't make her a divine feminine. It just made him no longer a divine masculine. He lost the contract when he did that. There's no getting that back.
It's moving fast, girl. That's why it ain't nothing give you everything and more. I like when you do that thing that you do. That made me go crazy.
Okay, so they're sending demons and what have you. I know they do, but happy birthday. Happy belated birthday. Seek someone to perform, learn a cord cutting. You say, I can do that. You need help? Let's go. Actually, I've been doing that for myself lately. Practice a return to sender ritual. Yeah, I'm also qualified to do that. Let's go. Trying to one-up you. It's not working. See, this is somebody hateful, hating on divine feminine, trying to stress others out to the point where, yeah, well, bye.
Especially when I know you train for it. You gotta go crazy.
What did I tell you? I split the deck. You just watched me do it. God's like, no, there's another thing in there. You already know who this is. Yeah. I called him out by name. I know. Bye.
Nothing but your loving, girl. The only thing I ask for is a chance.
I don't want for nothing but your loving. The only thing I ask for is a chance.
Yeah. The way that ass looks in those biker shorts. Of course, I took you on a tour of friends. Yeah, my love language is Apple Pay. I like giving cash away. Her Rolex is rose. My Rolls Royce looks like Cabernet. I love you, I love whoever you. Know who I write essays to. You don't think your titties give me oxytocin, yes they do. I like when you do that thing that you do. That made me go crazy. Especially when I know you drain 42.
It's 4:20 on the East Coast as I look up. Cheers.
You gotta go crazy.
All right, let's try. Let's try this one. We're not going to play the whole thing, but I'm going to jump to the 15-minute mark. Let's see what he has to say. This is Intuitive Kev. This is the one from a year ago. Realizing you're doing much better without them. You're winning, so they want to make amends and be cool. I heard that. That's why you got up at the witching hour. Yeah, that's protection for me. That's these people trying to play with the demon card. They're calling demons and dark energies to try to do their evil bidding. And yeah, I know. They're up at like 3 o'clock in the morning, I'd say, trying to play with spellwork. God said, no, babe, get up and get your ass ready for the day. Rise with the sun. Okay, daddy.
Closed cycles.
Closed cycles. There's also a frequency, like binaural beat in the recommended here that says closing portals, cutting bonds, calling back your, what does it say? Calling back your power, soul reclamation, and protection. Well, there's that. Told you. That's what I'm on. I don't know what the fuck you think you're doing, karmics, but it's not it. Shouldn't have been that. You want to sit there and compete or take what others have or get to where they are because you're so jealous. Yeah, we didn't do it by doing that shit. Quite the opposite, in fact. Toodles. Ethics and morality. Common sense. Learn it, read it, get some.
Yeah. You release some burdens and you in a different world. So somebody's releasing some
They're
burdens.
sassy, yeah. Classy and smart-assy. I can own it. My toxic trait is I expect people to have common sense, and then I get an attitude with them when they don't. And I'm okay with that. I'm working on it, but I'm okay with that. Own it. Honestly.
And going a different way. This could be anybody. So it's either you or somebody in your energy. Somebody's releasing burdens, going a different way. Ace of Swords reverse on top of white magic.
Her Divine Feminine says, I can pay my own bills and make my own rent because I'm independent. Yeah, it's BB Rexa. 422. Bad bitch. Okay. Ooh, you feel that? I feel it. Like sick to their stomach. These karmics are feeling sick. Like angry because their tactics didn't work and what have you. Now they're feeling burned out. They got up at like 3 o'clock in the morning, 4 o'clock in the morning, 3 o'clock to do spell work, and they thought it was going to. Now they've just gotten up for no reason and burned themselves out for nothing. They could have spent that time sleeping and maybe getting some, at least maybe a little bit more regulation in their brain. Instead, they made themselves go even more insane by losing more sleep and playing with spell work. You know what happens when you play with black magic when you're already on the edge of insanity? It'll send you right off the fucking rocker, dude. Don't do it. I've been warning you about that for years. Now you're dealing with it. Consequences of not listening.
Seven of Wands reverse.
I shouldn't have done that to her. No, you shouldn't do that to anybody, though.
I don't know if...
I've done it to other people in the past and it worked before. Yeah, well, God sent me as karma. Buckle up.
Somebody lied? Maybe about what you do, the practices you do? Mm-hmm. Say you do...
She's so evil because I do Reiki. And I stand here and I clear out and block your spell work so you cannot manipulate, control, or attack people. Oh yeah, I must be so evil then. Get real.
Magic.
You're mad because your shit got blocked. Evil.
And one of the white witches, the gray witches, you do like the good...
If she's a witch, she's a white one. She would be me. Thank you very much.
If not, you don't hurt anybody, you don't harm anybody, you don't bother anybody. If anything, you help people.
That's also why they're mad, because I come here and I tip people off to what their nasty tactics are so that they cannot manipulate people. I help light workers protect themselves and also know where they need to and how, or help them do so myself if they're not like with the energy therapies, if they don't have the skill set themselves. They're mad because I don't let people fuck other people up, and I speak on it before they have the chance or as they're trying to in order to block it from further proceeding. They're mad. They're just criminals, spiritually speaking or otherwise. These are just criminals, mad at the whistleblower for protecting victims or keeping people from becoming future victims. I don't feel bad for that. Stay mad. Die jealous. Get real. What's wrong with you? I'd say, who raised y'all? But unfortunately for some of you, I know. And I'm not impressed with your parents either. Look at the shit they let happen. For some of you, karmics, I'd say, you know, your birth certificates are apology letters to the condom factory, but I know that your parents' birth certificates were apology letters from the condom factory to their parents too. And they didn't do a damn good job of raising you either.
Told a bunch of people that stuff was happening to them because you were doing...
Somebody's so offended by that. Don't be. For example, I understand why the people who bullied me in high school. Because as an adult, I know some of their parents. And their parents are just like them or worse. So of course these kids thought it was appropriate to be bullies in high school. Their parents were teaching them that it was all right. No. It wasn't back then and it's not now. But you see why 15 years later, when they're in the adult world, business career field, they're still being manipulative and nasty and trying to cause problems the same way they did in high school. Yeah, you're not getting detention anymore. You're getting federal charges. Cut it out.
Magic on them. When indeed, in all actuality, you don't do black magic. You do white magic. Might not even do that. Maybe you just pray to God, but these fucking weirdos want
like
around.
I said, it doesn't have to be magic. It could just be white magic. Could be prayer. Jesus doing healings could have been considered Reiki. It's just divine energy flowing through him. That's what Reiki is. It's not coming from the practitioner. It's coming through them. They're a channel of divine light.
Ace of Swords reversed. They wanted to lie. Put their...
Could just be prayers. That could be considered white magic.
Ouch, red ass mouths on you, collective. Lie on you. These people are going to regret that.
Yep.
Immediate future, they have...
The same way that lying in a court of law is called slander and defamation, but it also it's word witching. It's black magic. It's lying to get some kind of personal gain for themselves. Deceptively. It's casting shadows, dark energy, to manipulate, to try to pull the wool over people's eyes, to try to blind people to the truth, so that they can cause harm to people and get away with it, so that they can steal or gain something for themselves at the expense of another and get away with it. That's black magic. They're using their mouth to manipulate a situation with dark and evil intent. That's black magic. It's called word witching. That's spell casting. That's spell casting. It's just black. The same way that the truth could be considered white magic to clear out deception, slander, and lies. Somebody says, it's not spell casting. Yes, it is. What is it called when you write out a word? Oh, yeah, it's called spelling, isn't it? Yeah, that's that for a reason. Well, what do you use to speak an incantation against someone? Oh, yeah, words that you have to spell out. Thank you very much. It's called spelling for a reason.
Somebody lied on you and there's no defense.
But it's about the intent.
Act this shit up because none of it was true. None of it was factual. So what do they get for lying
Karma.
on you? 10 of Swords.
Karma.
Look at this person. Mollywopped. Beat bopped.
Mollywopped. It means they get their asses beat. Spanked by the divine.
Like some of these people need.
Sky daddies. Karmics are being mean. Don't worry, daughter. I got it. Raise your swords and keep them up, but no, I'm coming in with guns blazing. Also, sending in security. I'm telling you, I got my eye on you. You're everything I see. I want your heart, love, and devotion endlessly. Drake, just hold on, we're going home. In that video, his divine feminine is kidnapped by these mobsters, and he and his boys go in and beat the shit out of them and rescue her.
You ask me.
Also in this video, these mobsters got real cocky. They called him and said, ha ha ha, we've got your woman. Na, 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 na. And it's kind of like these idiots who thought it was appropriate to stalk me, just instigatively, thinking it was funny because they looked like they'd been getting away with it for a while. They thought that nobody would ever stop them because it looked like nobody had. No, they fucked around and found out the hard way that it was only a matter of time before the right people found out about it. By the right people, I mean people who didn't like what they were doing and had not only the means, but the motive and desire to do something about it, to put an end to it and stop it once and for all. Or do. Mollywopped. Whether this be a divine masculine coming through and protecting his counterpart, or proper authorities finally stepping up to do their job, or replacing the ones who didn't. You don't have to take my word for it. Let's see. You know what? That's not the one I'm feeling. It's this one. Okay. Oh, they're mad. Karmics are mad. Why are you so mad? Yep, because you're right. You're going to get away with everything. That's the thing. Is there's nothing to get away with. There's nothing to get away with. I didn't do anything wrong. You tried to set me up. So what you're saying is, I'm in trouble terrible for trying to set you up. The setup didn't stick, so now it's backfiring on me. Yeah, it is. Because I didn't do shit wrong. You just lied. Because you're a piece of shit. End of discussion. They're gonna get away with everything we did to them. Yeah, keywords. Everything we did to them. Meaning everything that they did to us to cause harm that they thought that they would get away with is backfiring in their face, and they can't get away with it. Everything that they did to us to try to set us up is backfiring in their face. They're not getting away with it. They're going to get away with everything we did to them. Yeah, so you did the wrong, not them, not us. Thank you. Hired spies to spy on you. Cameras and microphone, or they stalk online. Spending money on spell work that doesn't work. Although they've still been trying to do the hacking thing. You know how I know? Because my speaker is still clicking and there's still interference. They've been doing this for years. I've replaced brand new devices, and when they get back and start hacking it again, that's what happens. It's obnoxious. You know, you hear it when I'm trying to play music. You hear that clicking. That's what that is. Or I'm watching a movie. I don't even speak on it anymore. Typically, I've just been ignoring it because I know that they'll be in prison pretty quickly. Took a couple years, but there's a couple years of backed up evidence now. I got away with this for a few years. I documented what you were doing for a few years. Checkmate. That's a paper trail. Motherfucker.
Yeah, somebody's going to face a painful permanent ending.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I told you. Painful permanent ending. Bye.
Somebody's going to face a painful permanent ending because they lied.
Mm-hmm. Cleanse your home by burning sage. Performing spell work that affects your health, sudden health issues, or I told you. Trying to make people sick or throw attacks. Oh, throwing spell work at your front door or your car. Yep, told you. But your spirit team sees the bad things that they're trying to do and are not pleased. But didn't I say that the ancestors and the spirit beings, the divine's not pleased with them? Yeah, well. Oh, what did I say? All your Bluetooth devices are tapped through Wi-Fi internet. Yeah, so like I said, the hacking, the constant hacking. And I know who's doing it. It's Kamen & Co. It's been Kamen & Co. So there's that. I've ex-military people abusing military technology to stalk me. I'm not playing games. Have fun in prison. Fucking cunts.
Somebody who lied. I feel like about what you do, maybe about your practices. They could have said that you do black magic when like all you do is talk.
She's crazy because she's a medium. Don't believe her that we're stalking her and abusing her and harassing her and hacking her devices, even though there's actual physical evidence of it. And it's not my word against theirs. I sent the laptop out to the computer company. Guess what they told me? Yeah, this is being hacked. There's nothing wrong with the device. This is hacked. Like, the computer itself is not the problem. The people are who are hacking the device. Same thing with the cell phone. And the computer was replaced. Brand new computer. And then they did it again a few weeks later when they realized. Same thing with the phone. I sent the phone out to the phone company. Guess what? They came back with the same thing. Yeah, the phone's not the problem. The phone's being tapped, though. It's illegal, but that's what... The device is not broken. The people who are hacking your phone are. They offered me a brand new phone too. Brand new iPhone. Current model. But I said no. Because if I do that, first of all, I'll have to deal with the transfers and all of that. Which if it was a solution, then that would be one thing. But I know that they're just going to re-hack it in a few weeks if they're not in prison yet. So not even worth the effort. And that's been going on for years now. There's also been something called a denial of service. They've done SIM swaps too. And I went to make a call 5 minutes down the road here, which is a local call, hello. And even though I can call anywhere, but it's a local call. And because they had swapped my SIM and they were getting my messages and interrupting my service, which is wildly illegal. It's called a denial of service. It bumps it up to a much higher level of charge, and it opens up the ability for a much higher investigation. Actually, it did. So they fucked up when they did that. They fucked up, period, but that was a big fuck up. And so I went to call my mother, actually, 5 minutes down the road, and I couldn't make the call because since they swapped my SIM card, even though I'm up on the East Coast, it thought I was down south. Because she's down south. It thought I was in North Carolina because she's in North Carolina. I heard that. So you weren't getting your messages and what have you? No. And I'm sure some of them weren't being properly sent out. What did I tell you? And Kamen is part of that little cult bullshit, so it wouldn't surprise me if, given the military stuff and then the black magic stuff, he's right involved with a Freemasonic society or something like that, which is being, run by these dirty cops. Look, trying to play with graveyard magic or do death spells. We know. Hater hired your neighbors. I know. The Wicked Witch next door told you. Spirit teams handling the situation. Someone's doing white magic to protect you. This could be prayers, though. And like what I said, crooked cops trying to set you up and get you locked up. Some of them pretend to be real law enforcement when they're not. Yeah, I know. Real law enforcement wouldn't do that. Some of them do come online and harass, though. And then a few weeks ago, one of them claimed to be an FBI agent in my comment section. Stupid. The FBI would never do that. Another one tried to claim to be a lawyer for one of the copycats who's been stealing and plagiarizing and violating federal law in the process of doing so, federal trademark law. I'm this copycat plagiarizer's lawyer. Yeah, their lawyer would never reach out to me on YouTube. Stupid. Even if they had a lawyer, which I know they don't. They also wouldn't make an account with the name Crazy Copycat's Lawyer. But that's what they wrote on the username. Oh, both of those things are wickedly illegal also. To impersonate a federal agent or a lawyer. Those are crimes. To impersonate an officer, those are crimes. And X is sending you negative energy. Told you, X is jealous of your current relationship or what they know will be opening up. They're mad because their love spells aren't working. And didn't I tell you that in the beginning? Put the grimoire down. And they're already trying to pull on the moon energy right now. There's a full moon in 5 days. They're already trying. Didn't I tell you? I picked up like the spells where they want to slowly separate the jars or do the thing with the candles, right? Well, those are spells that they do every day. They do a little bit more every day, or they let the candle burn and they let it burn for multiple days in a row, like until it's dead, or it's a gradual spell. Sometimes they do it over the one peak day of the moon cycle, whether it's new or full. Sometimes they do it over like the first day of the moon, the day before the full moon or the new moon, and then the day after. So like a 3-day cycle, the day before, the day after, and the day of. Sometimes they start like a week or two early and they try to build on it as it gets closer to the moon. These are demon people. These are people who are witches. Black witches at that. Or who fancy themselves black witches. That's funny. You're unstoppable. They cannot defeat you. Yeah, well, you should stop wasting your time trying to make you lose your job, sabotage opportunities, business ventures, or anything pertaining to your finances. You know why? It's because they're in a pickle. They're trying to fuck people's love lives up because they don't love themselves and their love lives suck. They're trying to mess with other people's money because they don't have opportunities or they're broke. You are scummy bummy bottom feeders and you're going to stay there by treating people like that. Toodles. 442. Yeah, they're not going to stay there. They're going to prison. Oh, baby, I know. I know. 7633.
To mind your business.
Mind your business.
What's that for?
Put the grimoire down.
Knight of Pentacles reverse, clarifying the Fool. Death reverse. So yeah, somebody in the immediate future, somebody wants to come towards you because they don't want a permanent ending.
Too bad. It's already over.
This is another energy. Somebody releasing their burdens, deciding to go a different way. This person's not trustworthy.
Yeah, I know.
Or at least you don't see them that way. You don't see them as trustworthy. Maybe they haven't gone through a transformation. They haven't done any growing. They haven't done anything that they need to do.
I haven't.
Factors affecting the situation. Emotional.
Piece of shit, spellwork, immature, unevolved, low class, toodles.
Manipulator reverse. Intuitive care. So factors affecting the situation, somebody's intuition is telling them to release somebody else.
Yeah, bye.
Or maybe a narcissist. Someone had a narc in their life.
Did that not come out? That was one of the first cards that came out when I checked for confirmation. Told you, I'm not making it up. It got stuck to the table, the drawer. Not stuck, but yeah. Like static to the bottom.
An emotional manipulator. And some their intuition has told them, like, release that person. Release that person. Get rid of them. Get rid of her. I can't. Seven of Pentacles. Somebody's listening to their intuition, planting seeds, maybe reaping what they've sown, good karma.
Yeah.
Or this is somebody who's listening to their intuition and they are, they listen to their intuition, made choices based on what they were getting intuitively, and they're waiting for results, waiting to see, if there's, this intuition thing is going to pay off, I feel like if you released an emotional manipulator, yeah, it's going to pay off, beloved. What is that emotional manipulator? Yeah, because if you didn't, this person was going to keep you stuck. Somebody listened to their intuition, they released an emotional manipulator that was keeping them stuck. They can't, this person, whoever this emotional manipulator is, they can't move forward. Outside influences. Empress reverse. Six of Pentacles. Ten of Pentacles reverse popped out. What's this Empress? Page of Cups. You know what I get? And I'm just gonna give it to you straight how it's coming at me. There is an Empress reverse. This could be a karmic mother figure. This could be your doppelganger, your copycat.
Did I not tell you
Taurus
that?
energy.
What did I tell you? North Carolina.
Libra energy. It's reversed though. This person is distorted.
Yeah.
Empress upright represents.
Didn't I say? She did not become a divine feminine. We're trying to step on divine feminine's toes. He just became a karmic by trying to let her. And he lost his divine masculine title and spot and contract. That's it. Bye.
Fertility, abundance. This person has the Midas touch. Absolutely amazing energy. This person is great to be around. Reverse.
Thank you. I know. I
like succubus energy. Oh, energy vamping ass. Like, get your weird. This person might want to apologize.
That card came out too, did it not? Energy vampire. Told you.
This could be your mother. This could be your father.
And that's the one hacking. Yeah, the biggest mistake he ever made, share military technology secrets with a stupid fucking karmic civilian. Motherfuck.
I feel like it's somebody who wants to express some type of sentiment.
Who is unintelligent, psychotic, and lacks boundaries or any kind of respect for the law. Thank you.
Send a message.
God complex.
They may want to apologize.
That's the one who was sending shit to your mailbox. Yeah, like 4-page letters of harassment and bullshit because she was that crazy and jealous and just lost her last fucking marble, clearly.
And I feel like it has something, they want to give you something that was taken.
Chasing you, harassing you over a dude you don't even want and haven't seen in 10 years. I know! People are fucking nuts. Get me out of here.
That's immediately what I got. 6 of Pentacles, 10 of Pentacles. 6 of Pentacles upright, 10 of Pentacles reverse. Somebody wants to give you
not funny,
something that was taken.
Yeah.
Could have been an inheritance. Could
Oh,
have been.
what did I tell you? Motherfucker. You did call that all out. I know. I'm psychic. And they're just not very smart. And I'm not at all stupid.
Something, beneficial to you. That somebody either blocked or stole or somehow took. I feel like they want to give it back. Hopes and fears.
I heard that you really are psychic. Yeah, I don't make it up. I am who I claim to be.
Six of Swords reverse. Somebody's either hopeful that you don't move on, or you haven't moved on, you don't move forward, or they're fearful that they can't, they won't be able to.
They won't. Those fears are valid.
Yeah, somebody who wants Ace of Cups. Somebody's hopeful. They're either hopeful that, they can get this Ace of Cups, this passionate new beginning in love with you, or they're fearful that, maybe you've embarked on this with someone else. Someone who,
What did I say?
is going to love you right the first time.
Jealous that they're mad that their love spells aren't working, etc., etc. Yeah, what did I say? Either trying to block love from coming together or to break it apart. I'm not stupid. I saw that. Fuck you and your witching hour. Bye. 3 o'clock, 3:33. 3 is a Jesus number. It's an ascended master number. Jesus was murdered when he was 33.
Final outcome. Karmic period poo. Karmic connection reverse. Final outcome, cut a karmic off and watch that check get bigger. There's a karmic getting cut off. What's new? 2 of Cups. Somebody's cutting the karmic off so they can get into a relation. I hear that Usher song.
Which one?
You make me wanna lead a one with.
I told you I heard that yesterday. And he sang it, but I told you the lyrics that I heard, and it was this divine masculine coming through because he realized he was in a karmic connection, or he had been settling for like an incompatible connection just because it was I guess for a while it would have been more uncomfortable to deal with the chaos of leaving the situation. Like he was just kind of going along to get along, even though he knew it wasn't right. He knew that there would be some kind of fallout. He says, yeah, but now that I have divine feminine in my life and I see the light and I see why, like, that's worth it. He says, I wish I'd done this sooner, because then it would all be clear. It would have all been cleared up already. And I wouldn't have had to take the time to clear it up. Yeah, well, anyway. I do have a reading, actually. I don't think I'm going to do it right now. I'll probably come on later to do it, but yeah, I'll come do a reading at some point. Been getting downloads on it for a couple of days. This is a year old, and it just popped up on Google when I went to search his name. At the very top. Did I not tell you the cycle, the energy's looping back around? It's just a timeless reading.
Relationship with you, this is what you do. Yeah, that's somebody is. They want to lead them when they with. Start a new relationship with you. Final outcome, somebody's made. They making a move. Dropping a karmic in pursuit of a 2 of Cups. What is this?
No, this is what...
Clouds.
In some cases, the fallen masculines, like the toxic karmic ones, want to do. They don't want to deal with the karmics anymore. They at least want divine feminine back also. But they're karmic and they fell, that's that. But as far as this divine masculine goes, different story. See, he's seeing he's seen, I saw the signs and I opened up my eyes and I saw the signs. He sees or he's seen, or he's seeing the things that these fallen masculines or the karmic masculines either didn't or didn't want to. Right, he says, I'm not going to be with or stay with a karmic. But it's like the second he realized that it's what it was, he started to shift and make moves, decisions in accordance with that comprehension and understanding. But these fallen masculines didn't. They were too stuck in arrogance and ego and pride to acknowledge that they were wrong, let alone shift things around to be right or apologize, even. But this divine masculine's not. The second he realized he needed to elevate and shift or let go of certain people or things, he started processing and making moves to do so. I heard that song yesterday. I told you I channeled it. I didn't sing it, but I said it.
Is somebody confused about it?
I'm not.
Emperor Reverse. Yeah, get your distorted... I'm sorry.
Yeah, get your distorted ass out of here. I'll say it for you, sir.
Reverse. Somebody's karmic ass soulmate. A distorted DMs is, somebody who failed to take the lead.
Fallen masculine, who is now a karmic, okay? Because if a masculine falls, if somebody falls, it's not a small thing. Like, they kept failing test after test and were typically given multiple chances. And finally, God's like, you know what? That's it. That was the last one. You wanted to be on the demon side of things. Go forth, but don't even bother me anymore. But you lose the contract. You lose the dharma. You lose the divine feminine. You lose the spiritual inheritance that would have come with it. And divine masculine was talking about that in the beginning. Like, you don't think that if I love her correctly, her ancestors will bless her. I know if I support her and love her correctly and show up and what have you, work as a team, provide for her, protect her, I know her ancestors will bless me. Yeah, baby, that's spiritual inheritance, and it manifests as physical blessings on whatever level. True love, wealth and abundance, opportunities, peace, success, etc. But this fallen masculine forfeited all of that when he decided to play games.
This could be a bully, somebody who abused their power. Yeah. They thought because, you was their twin flame that they could just, put you on a shelf and leave you there for 20 years.
What did I say? I said that the other day. Just put her on hold, put her on her shelf. No, this is not a revolving door. It gets locked.
Yeah. This person, they're dropping a karmic. This person could be confused. They're really confused. They're not sure what the hell going on. I don't know if this person does drugs or if they smoke too much weed.
Both.
Or maybe this person is just, a little
drugs and alcohol.
Mentally challenged.
Also that will
Is that better? I don't know. Yeah. Okay, so this next go, I'm gonna go with the miscellaneous deck. Just to see what we have that comes out. Like I said.
Divine masculine says nobody you need, right. Exactly.
Like a little bit of everything in this
Nobody
deck.
you want.
So
no.
there's no telling what's gonna come out. Some of these cards might look familiar. The inspiration was from and I give credit where it's due. Some of the inspiration for some of these cards, the inspiration was from Sun, Moon, and Stars Intuitive, Ether, over at Sun, Moon, Stars Intuitive, I think it is. She's a great reader, very creative herself. One of the first readers I watched, and some of these cards will look familiar, but I give credit. I ain't like, none of these fake ones. These fake ones out here steal your shit and act like they don't know you.
Props.
But yeah, let's get into it. Present moment. Trophy. Baby, somebody out here looking like a snack. Little snack.
I'm not a snack. I am a garden. You water me, I will nourish you forever.
Oh. Fancy. Don't tell me you looking good.
Well, you look like a snack too. Well, you can get snacks out of the garden. But she's much more than that.
And you will, Farish.
Says Eve from Eden.
Fancy.
Cheers.
Present moment, somebody out here looking good, baby. You out here looking like a meal, a whole meal, 3 courses. What's the challenge? The media challenge? Motives. It's in the upright motives. Independent reverse. Or it could have been up. I saw it reverse. I'm not gonna lie. So you're out here looking good. You're well furnished. You know, maybe wearing jewelry. Maybe you have new clothes. You're looking like you're doing good. You're looking like you feel and like you're doing. You know what I'm saying? How you're doing is visible. That's what I get. Somebody's looking good, from your body down to your clothing. Maybe the way you're styling your hair now. Somebody could be challenging this. Motives and independence reverse. Somebody wants to attack your independence. That's all they've been doing. You know, as these people, like,
No,
they put no focus on their own life. So busy worried about you.
No, I don't know where this is, but this is bullshit. Because it's saying that that it causes inflammation, but actually cannabis is an anti-inflammatory and a neuroprotectant, which is an anti-inflammatory. So there's something wrong with this. Sounds like rhetoric to me, because it contradicts neuroscience. What I will say is a lot of people reach for cannabis because they're trying to calm down from some kind of anxiety. So if somebody's anxious, their heart's going to be racing out of their chest anyway. It's probably not the weed that's doing that. It's probably their stress levels, if that's the case. So you're not going to sit there and blame cannabis, which neutralizes those things, on the stressors that cause people to need to medicate the levels of nervous system overload out. I don't buy that bullshit. Bye. Sounds like rhetoric to me. See, hold on. See, cannabis, particularly cannabidol, has been shown to possess anti-inflammatory properties. Thank you. By interacting with the body's endocannabinoid system, which, mind you, is why you cannot overdose on weed. You can overdose on alcohol and need your stomach pumped. You can overdose on, what is it, like Tylenol or ibuprofen and be very sick or need help from that. No, it's not. What I just said is not also rhetoric. I don't think you understand what the term rhetoric means. Did you just make another account to come back here, or was that 2 stupid people in my comment section in less than 2 minutes? Seek help. Also, leave my animals alone. If you don't stop that, I'm gonna make you separate. You know that. Oh, we'll chill out. If you fight, you need a second to chill. I'm not playing that game anymore. Come out when you're not going to be mean. Go have a second to relax. So there's that. What you just said is rhetoric. No, it's not. I'm sitting here fact checking, Googling what I said for you, not because I need it, but obviously you did, said your comment also, which came through after I already started doing it because I picked up that it would be necessary. Psychic, not stupid. But I love science. So there's that. The endocannabinoid system is something that all humans are born with. It's why you can have too much weed and be uncomfortable, for sure. But you can't, it's not going to make you overdose like somebody with alcohol poisoning or something. And the reason for this is the body has an endocannabinoid system. We have a built-in system when we're born and the neurons to register and then process out cannabis. But we don't have that with other things, not with ibuprofen or Percocet or alcohol or anything else. When you use those things for the first time, they carve new neural pathways in the brain. And that's also when you stop using, if people have addictions, why they have addiction patterns, because those neural pathways were carved and then left empty. That's where the craving kicks in. Like the Grand Canyon, wondering why it's no longer filled with water. Big rivers that used to be there that have long since dried up. It's like a craving in the brain for people that are dealing with things like that. And as far as the tunnel pathways being carved go, imagine the rain running down the Grand Canyon and slowly eroding away little carved pathways of the sandstone that's there. That's why they didn't used to be so deep either. They're so deep because of the rivers that used to race through them, but they have all these like line marks that trickle down the mountain, these really deep crevices and grooves, and it's because of the water that rushes down when it rains over time. It's just eroded. And so it's kind of like addiction patterns in the brain. That's one. What was the other thing? Anti-inflammatory, neuroprotectant. Cannabis. And part of the reason it's a neuroprotectant is because of the anti-inflammatory properties. Thank you. Do you know what the stress and the concussion symptoms that abuse does to the brain? It inflames it. It causes concussion symptoms. It causes swelling and injury to the brain, similar to a concussion. Is why the symptoms can be the same, and also the healing process can be the same. EMDR helps with both, and so does sleep and artwork to get into those healing waves of the brain. It's not rhetoric, not what I'm speaking. Speaking of, neuroprotective and anti-inflammatory properties offering and benefits for various neurological conditions, including neurodegenerative disease like Alzheimer's, Parkinson's, as well as acute injuries like stroke and traumatic brain injury. So no, you're not going to sit there and tell me that cannabis causes strokes and heart attacks when its properties are anti-inflammatory and protective against the things that cause heart attack and stroke. What are you talking about? Fact checkable. Sounds like rhetoric to me, because there are still people trying to spew that cannabis is so deadly and dangerous shit. That, well, it's class, it's what was it? Class something to, hold on. something about the class of drugs. Hold on. Narcotics. It was like classed with narcotics for a while. No, you're spewing propaganda that's long been since disproved. Scheduled drugs. It was classified as a scheduled drug. Now, stop spewing rhetoric. Cannabis, especially CBD, exhibits both anti-inflammatory and neuroprotective properties, making it a therapeutic option for conditions involving neuroinflammation and nerve damage. Cannabinoids, terpenes, which can also be found in mangoes. Did you know that? Did you know that if you eat mango, it's why I keep a bag of mango in the freezer at all times also. If you eat a bit of mango when you're using cannabis, the terpenes from the mango will add to the terpenes in the weed, and they'll actually heighten the effects of the cannabis and then also make them last longer. Fun fact about mangoes, it's about the terpenes. And the flavonoids in the cannabis interact to enhance these effects, a concept known as the entourage effect. Have I not been teaching you about that? It's why I smoke. It's good for my head, but the edibles and the smoke do different things. One breaks the blood-brain barrier, one does not. Okay? So what I do is I smoke for the head, mental and emotional, but then I use a slow release, like a regular edible, just a regular, normal edible, which takes an hour-ish, 45 minutes to like an hour and a half, depending on the person, to, you better not have come back with another account to run your mouth at me. That would be stupid of you. Because it looks like the same cover photo as the last one. Last two, actually. And then, not even a whole one right now, just half. I haven't today. While we're on the topic, then I'll take a fast release one, so a water soluble one. These ones don't last as long in your system, but they kick in within 15 minutes because they don't have to break down through the blood-brain barrier the way that a regular edible would, a slow release edible. So you get the effects from the mental and emotional support from the smoke. I do. You get the steady release through the day of the regular edible, and then quickly get some of the fast release in your system to kickstart it. It's called the entourage effect. Excuse me, the triage effect. Well, both. Entourage, triage. Did I say triage? I think it was entourage. I think I said triage yesterday. I don't know why. But yeah, it's kind of what we're doing right now, triage, which is assessing urgency of need for care. The entourage effect. I said triage. So cannabis, specifically certain cannabinoids like CBD and THC, which is what they said was a stroke and a heart attack causer. Yeah, see, your comment was trash. Told you. I already filled it before I could read it. And that was a very ignorant statement. What was it? If I took shrooms once was a person, obviously you don't know who you're speaking to. You came on the channel of a well-educated psychic medium. Sir, shut your fucking mouth. Mind you, 10 years ago, I was such a science person that if you'd come to me with I knew ghosts were real, but if you'd come to me with anything about anything else, I would have told you to go stuff it and quit thumping your Bible at me. But you see, unlike you, I lack that level of ignorance that keeps me so close-minded to being aware of much higher perception and a larger overview of facts. Shallow, simple-minded you are. Impressed I am not. Toodles! Right, Divine Masculine says, yeah, shows how much you know. Yeah, not very much. On any accord, clearly. Factually incorrect and also judgmental. 2 for 2. Not very classy. Or intelligent. These compounds help protect neurons from damage caused by... I heard that. Where in any of this, as you're citing science facts from science websites, from scientists, does any of this seem like, oh, I did some shrooms once? I don't know. I did play the Alice song earlier, but I heard that was ignorant. I know, that's why I said it. I didn't say it because it sounded cute or to be mean. I said it because it's true. Dictionary. These compounds help protect neurons. Did I not say so? Hello, it's a neural protectant. From various factors including inflammation. THC causes inflammation that causes stroke and heart attack. Not according to science. Quite the opposite. That's why I use it. Stress does. Abuse does. Just like a concussion. Causes an overload and then swelling in the brain, which leads to physical symptoms of injury. And then other things from there. If somebody gets a concussion, yes, their physical head took a hit, but they can be mentally and emotionally affected. Their memory can suffer for a time. They need extra sleep. It affects them in many ways, has many symptoms. It's the same thing. Including inflammation, oxidative stress, thank you, which is like the rusting of a car engine. Or the symptoms from being overloaded from stress. I'm also a nutrigenomics educator. So one of the things that I do teach about when I do that is oxidative stress. It's one of the main factors in this. Thank you. This is just one compound that I'm aware of. This also protects against excitotoxicity, which are implicated neurodegenerative diseases. While research is ongoing, CBD and THC have demonstrated promise reducing neuroinflammation, oxidative stress, and improving neurological outcomes, which is not what you said. Yeah. Let's see also. Cannabis has demonstrated anti-inflammatory properties, and some research states health benefits for heart health. So there's that. It's the stress that causes those symptoms. Typically, if people are reaching for weed, it's to neutralize the stress. Stop blaming stress symptoms that affect the organs on anti-inflammatory medicinals that help reduce and relax those. Psychotic. Do your research instead of spewing propaganda at me. I'm not the tree to bark up. I'll put you down with facts. And I do come with receipts. You should know that by now.
what you're doing and what you have going on is so pathetic. It's so sad.
I agree.
And you know, a year and a half ago, when I was like relatively early in these reads, you know, I would get my day ones. Y'all remember? I would get so mad, so angry, like crazy angry. And now, you know, here we are. You know, I'm 2 years into this tarot thing, and it's just like it's sad. It's really, it gets tired. I get tired talking about it.
No.
Like, seriously, if y'all don't take y'all miserable asses somewhere.
Have I ever done ayahuasca? No. Baby, I don't need ayahuasca. My life's a fucking trip.
Feel so worried about the damn collective, and your shit is in shambles. This is something.
I'm a psychic medium already.
That like has motives. They plotting on your independence, on how to have you codependent or something. Like that is such a waste of energy. You know, you could have had a V8, dummy. Whoever this is, worried about you and your independence. Trash.
Which is also why you seem like if I were, what was it? I tried shrooms once kind of person. I'm like, bye, please. Bye. No.
Distant past. Not celebrating.
But what I will tell you is that weirdo works for me. There's a reason that my nickname in college was Alice.
Party is over. Antisocial. Nothing to celebrate. No victory. So distant past, somebody was in devil energy, toxic, maybe dealing with addictions, obsessions. They were.
Okay, that's a good one. They're so angry. Right, I heard she's just sick of your shit. Absolutely. Go find a hobby. Stay out of my comment section.
Ever since I came into the world back in 88, had anxious brain waves with a baby face. Up in my crib, I just laid awake before I could say my shapes. I was immersed in this crazy place, and me and Norman ain't compatible. I am from another universe, so come and tag along. Yeah, I wasn't like the other kids up in my class at all. Doctor saying something's wrong with them, give them Adderall.
Yes, am I saying that everybody should smoke or use? No. No. Just because we all have endocannabinoid systems does not mean everybody needs cannabis. What I am saying is that it's not the same as other substances, and our bodies do not process it the same way. Our bodies can process it in a way it cannot process other things, certainly not to that extent either, if at all. That's what I'm saying. Wait, nope.
He had to chase me, my legs.
Can have
I kept my grades up, but my brain was spacey. Had to chase me, my legs never stayed in place. See, I couldn't pay attention to what's in front of my face. Always in detention for something I should have said. But hey, my mom said that I should speak my mind. And in time intertwined with this gift of rhyme, and as fate would have it, I just chased the rabbit down the hole. Don't know if I make it back. I cheers with the Mad Hatter and blaze with Alice, practicing black magic and taking acid with the chest shot, cassette shotgun, like a ghost to my top gun. Wildin' out into the Costco, weirdo till I drop son. No human, I am not one. Yeah. you. Shit, I don't think like other people do. Shining like a holographic Pikachu. They said I'd never see it through, but now they got their face in their palm like playing peekaboo. Unbelievable, inconceivable. They now I be seeing through what they feeding you. Brainwash was an adolescent who's bad at lessons and not accepting another seat, loser. Alrighty, guys, I got the message. A little passive but aggressive in the same sense. They found my passion and rap and ain't been the same since. Ain't lit in my spaceship when I day trip. Put a joint to the flame tip. Said I'm hard to ignore. People tell me I'm allowed to absorb. I come around about normal people locking their doors. But ever since I was aboard a grill, mopping the floors, I knew one day.
5:22, 5:23 on the East Coast. On the clock.
See me on the top of the floors. Yeah.
Okay, now that that's been appropriately addressed and established. We'll give him 2 more minutes.
Not celebrating. There was nothing to celebrate. I mean, the sun reversed, things were stagnant. Maybe they didn't have money to celebrate.
Didn't I tell you? If it's not love that they're jealous of and trying to sabotage as a result, it's money or lack of opportunities or it's projection. It's narcissism.
And they have the resources too.
Not interested.
Okay, so I had 2 cards come out. Family, relatives, mother, father, brother, sister, aunt, uncle, cousin, grandfather, grandmother.
Oh, well, it's the whole family pretty much. But I did mention that yesterday. They stole grandma's inheritance, and it was a greasy aunt and a whole bunch of cousins. 2 of them were sisters. The other ones were just cousins. Meaning, like, there was an aunt who lost her aunt title when she did this, by the way. And then the aunt had 2 daughters, and they did it with her. And then there was another cousin, or really 2, but they all took a cut and tried to cut my daughter and I out, which my grandmother did not permit or wish. Quite the opposite, in fact.
Family, karmic energy or energies have attempted to sacrifice you 3 or more times.
Yeah, I know. Stupid.
Remember, take what resonates, leave what
I
does not.
felt and heard that. His whole spirit and his facial expression just said, "I'm so sorry, beloved. Love you, bro. I'm still alive. These people are so mad that I'm telepathic, that I'm wildly psychic. How the fuck do you think I survived? Yeah, those were skills I sharpened."
Devil energy, that could be a Capricorn as well. You might have had some family somewhere that was unhappy, they were going through whatever they were going through, but it says family.
Yep.
And
No,
this came
not
out
family
with
of mine.
karmic
Family
energies that
doesn't
tried
do
to
that.
sacrifice you 3 or more times.
Yeah.
It's not going to be for everybody.
Not family of mine.
You tell me somebody's family.
And I said it yesterday. That your mother's no aunt to the cousin. Because after stealing my grandmother's inheritance, one of them decided to fly back from Florida for the weekend to ask my grandfather for a place to stay. And I said, "Your mother?" I said, "You're not my cousin, and your mother's no auntie of mine." Lost her auntie title a while ago.
I cannot make it up. But collect us. Come through. This little miscellaneous deck.
Right, heard. You should have stayed in Florida. Yeah, I told her that yesterday.
Intent to harm, danger, injury, inflicting wounds, physical harm, or pain.
Why would they come back? Because they thought they got away with it. There was one like, let me come back for the 4th of July. But you know what I also saw? I kept seeing something about paperwork. I don't know if it's like a bank account or something. Looking for an opportunity to snoop around in something. It might be my grandmother's, or see if there's anything left, or looking for some kind of paperwork too or something. There's something else. Yeah, I don't trust it. Of course, she'd have prime opportunity to do that, especially if her mother sent her. Somebody says, why, how, and why? Well, because my grandfather would be downstairs working, you see. So if she wanted to snoop around in the house, who'd be there to stop her? Especially if her mother told her, hey, yeah, go look for certain things, A, B, and C. You might find it in this drawer, in this, I don't know, something. But there's more to it than that. There was some kind of general channel that came up the other day about it. I've just been letting it slide, listening as they speak. Not stupid, I know what they're doing.
Poison, illness, intent to kill, premeditated demise.
Yeah, I have
Karmic energy or
other
energies have
channels.
tried to sacrifice you 3 or more times.
Mostly here, though.
This might have been your weak, trash-ass, karmic-ass family. Like, with family like this, who needs enemies?
All right.
Like, shit, your family?
Well, here, that's the thing, though, is the family, who's not really family, but enemies, they decided to gang up with people who also weren't family at all, but were enemies, right? So the people who were supposed to be family became enemies, but they ganged up with people outside of the family who made themselves enemies. Bitch, I would not want to be my enemy. Do you hear yourself? That's a kamikaze mission.
Oh, okay.
You know what? I said that a few months ago, just like that, in front of my mom, to my mom. I was telling her about some of the silly things that these karmic people were doing, and I said, I would not want to be my enemy, and she laughed. You know why? Because she knew I was serious, and she wouldn't want to be either.
Away. Throw them all away.
I did, don't worry. So why did they come back?
This could have been a setup of some sort. I'm sorry if this is a trigger for anybody.
Well, let me just try to gang up with her, with all these enemies who are trying to target her and call her crazy. Maybe if we call her crazy, then people won't believe that we're abusing her, and we can try to take her money and claim that she's just too irresponsible to have it, or like whatever. So some of them tried to tell me that there wasn't any, or there was nothing to leave. I'm like, what the fuck there wasn't? Do you know how many days out of the week I spent with her? Well, they were off playing games and wasting time. And do you know my grandmother used to look at me and tell me that even though I wasn't genetically related to her, although she raised me my whole life, since the day I was born, like straight from the hospital, and was there when I was born. She was a nurse at the hospital. She would tell me that even her own like grandkids and bloodline family wouldn't show up to help her. Like, I showed up usually every day just to check in, just to make sure she was all right, just to say hello. And a lot of the others wouldn't show up, or would only show up when they needed something. The one who came back for the weekend, well, I remember a few years ago, she showed up with her friend. She walked upstairs. I was just spending time with Nan. I was taking care of some things in the house, making sure she had what she needed. And I think this was after I got out of work. I still went over and made sure. And she would tell me that even her bloodline family like wouldn't show up. You're the only one of my grandkids that, yeah, I bet. She and I were Virgos, both of us, though. We understood each other. We're super telepathic, too. Sometimes I'd be thinking about her and she'd call, or I'd feel her all of a sudden and pick up the phone and she'd say, I was just thinking about you. Your grandfather and I were just talking about you. I was just picking up the phone to call you. I'm like, well, I felt you. I called you first. So funny. She was so cute. But the one that came back for the weekend, showed up and just for like 30 seconds, he said, hey, can I have some money so my friend and I can go in A, B, and C and get whatever it was, like Subway or something like that. Just to show up, to ask for money, and then immediately leave. Not even just for her. The other one wouldn't often show up unless she was just passing by and needed to take a crap. Like she'd come in, you drop a load, and then leave immediately after. All the time. Yeah, Divine Masculine's laughing. And that's who stole the inheritance from you and thought they were qualified to do so, apparently. When even their own mother and grandmother complained about them and how little that they cared. Certainly in comparison to me. Divine Masculine says, you should have gotten the whole thing. I know. And now I'm going to bankrupt them. They're already being spiritually beaten in prison. They're already in spiritual Alcatraz.
Yeah, I do apologize if this is a trigger for anybody.
Yeah.
There was definitely like intent to harm. So I mean, they tried to sacrifice you. So I mean, you know, there was some intent to harm. This could have been a setup. They tried to distant pass.
You know what's funny too is they tried. Oh, don't just let us steal everything because she's crazy. Even though they'd come to me for mediumship. She's crazy for being spiritual. Even though they would ask me for spiritual help because they're not qualified. But it was like the Britney Spears. It was kind of like an attempt on a conservatorship. Same thing with my daughter. Let's try to hold the child hostage and then we can try to claim that share of it too. I know what they're doing. I know what they tried. And you know what the funny thing is? My middle name is Brittany.
Had to set somebody up. Could have been a Sagittarius. You could be a Sag. And these people try to arrange an event or activity to happen or to trick someone in order to make them do something or get a particular outcome. Place someone at a particular place at a particular time. Distant past, somebody tried to set you up with the intent to harm.
Yeah, I know.
This is crazy. It's so crazy.
So are they.
Recent past. Unconditional love, reversed. The divine.
Oh, you know what? They also ganged up on me with the people who bullied me in high school. These are not family. Not family. You're making my life a living hell, this crooked aunt said. Why? Because I'm telling the truth about criminals that you're involved with? Because I won't let you bully me? See, that's the only time they were happy. One of the cousins who did this, the older sister of the one who came for the weekend, we're closer in age than any of the others. She's a little bit younger than me, but not much, like a year or two. Old enough to know better. They all are at this point, because her sister's only a few years younger than her. And oh, they're so mad. So if there were any issues growing up, we would kind of fight like sisters. And then often we'd separate and not speak for a bit. But I remember every single time we came back together, it was like whatever the case may be, family gathering, or we both happened to end up at Nanny's or at the same time or something. And I would bridge the gap. Even though she was wrong, even when she fucked up, I would squash the conflict. And so in retrospect, I realized that by doing that, especially over and over again, every time they would do something toxic and I would say, hey, I'm not tolerating that. And then they'd get mad at me for not tolerating their toxicity and bullying. And then I would go and squash the conflict to make a neutral situation, harmonize the situation. They took that as like that I was wrong, or that I was apologizing, or that they were right, or that they should have the right to do what they wanted. And then I would just always come back, no. And then that's also why they got mad at me when I stopped doing that. because they felt entitled, since they had been doing that for years, my whole life. They felt entitled to do what they wanted. They thought that I was wrong for putting up a boundary against it, and then they continued to hold that belief system, and so continued to think that I was wrong for not coming back and, well, like, cowering to them. And I'm not fucking people pleasing. Grow up. Yeah, that's why they're mad. But the reality is they were wrong the whole time. I was wrong too. I was wrong for squashing the issue when it was still an issue. It still continued to repeatedly become an issue every time. I was wrong for letting them think that what they were doing was okay by squashing the issue. I was wrong for taking them back. When people show you who they are, believe them the first time. They were always wrong. They're going to stay wrong. But this time, they don't have access to me again.
Angels, divine beings, spirit guides, divine feminine, divine masculine, immortal. And what is that falling right on top of, collective?
Nope, I'm single.
6 of Wands. Victory, success. I knew that was your energy.
Do I have a divine masculine that's been contracted? Yep. Has he done his duty and properly come through? No. So is that hanging in the balance depending on his choices? Yep. But that's his test, not mine. We'll see how he plays that out. I know how it's supposed to happen. I know how it's supposed to play out. I know how it is. But we'll see if he follows through. It's about free will choices. That's all. And if he doesn't, God's already got another plan for me, so I'm not worried about it.
We're winning, and what do we have? There's a karmic group that, like, there's a conflict or a competition that's over between you and this karmic group of invisible people. Because a lot of you don't even know these people. They don't show their face. They throw rocks, hide their hand. They do all their punk ass magic under the cover of darkness. You know, these people see you in public. They won't even speak to you. Like, seriously, yeah, they're projecting all this fucking energy towards you any fucking given day. Any given day of the week. Mad at you because you're divine. You're in the upright. You're winning as you should be. As you well deserve to be. Lame, they're so trash. Oh, haters, keep on hating, haters. Best outcome, possible outcome. Capricorn reverse. Did I just say distant past?
And by the way, as it turns out, I'm not genetically related. But the same aunt and cousins and what have you that decided to steal everything. There is a crossover tie to the pedophile who took part in lying to a judge and holding my child hostage, the female pedophile, because the military person who I addressed for the stalking earlier, yeah, well, that's the pedophile's cousin. And so they're all related in some distant fashion, turns out, to this greasy aunt. I didn't know that. It's not the royal bloodline side of things, by the way. They all tried to fit themselves in, not realizing that that's not where my royal bloodline comes from. It's not that side. Tried to start posturing themselves as queens and what have you. They thought because they tried to claim some distant relative relation to me that they must be royalty or something. No, it's another side of my bloodline. In fact, I won't even get into that right now, actually. But you misjudged and done goofed. I know what you were trying to do. oh, I'm some kind of related to her and I must be too. No, that's the other side of my family. You're not attached to that side by marriage or anything else. And so as far as the thing with my grandmother goes, we weren't genetically related. But the only reason that I have the cousins or had the aunt or had, because they've been disowned, but past tense had those cousins and what have you that are genetically related to my grandmother who died, that they stole the inheritance from, is because she married my bloodline grandfather. And so if their whole thing was, well, you and your daughter aren't genetically related to my grandmother, who, mind you, again, on her Facebook page says that in the description of her bio, that my daughter is her grandchild, even lists her age at that point, which I didn't entirely particularly like that being listed on there. I mean, she didn't ask me to do that. I let it be because she's just a proud grandma, and I'm like, I let it be. But she put that in there. I wouldn't have. I didn't say anything or complain. I just let it be. But it's still there. And she put it there when my daughter was about 4 years old. Now she's almost 12. 11. She's 11. And they started this crap when she was 3. But so if their logic is, well, you and your daughter aren't genetically related to grandma. Well, they're not genetically related to my grandpa, so why did they just come back from Florida after stealing all my grandmother's stuff? Coming from Florida to Maine, coming from down in Florida, jumping on a plane to the East Coast for 3 days, for just long enough to steal the inheritance and then go back to Florida, where they stayed until this weekend. Right? If you think that you can cut my daughter and I out because Nanny and I weren't genetically related, then why do you think you can come back to my grandfather and ask him for a place to stay after stealing from us when you're not genetically related to him? Your logic is flawed and your math doesn't math, boo-boo. 107.22. Fuck off.
Energy, that could be a Capricorn. A family member that wasn't celebrating.
Divine Masculine's laughing hard. Ah, she's got him there. Well, yeah, I got a lot more too. There's a lot I haven't said here for a number of reasons.
They didn't get a victory. They tried to sacrifice you 3 times and it failed.
There are plenty of things that you'll never know about me unless you come speak to me face to face. I'm just saying. So trying to watch me DM to figure out what's up, yeah, you only get so far with that. Only as far as I let you. Remember that.
All 3 times. Return to sender.
Oh, and the more you dilly-dally and play games and sit back and, yeah, the more angst I feel and the more distance I put between us because I don't like that shit. That's a game and I don't like it.
This is somebody that slandered you. Slander reverse, and it's been exposed. They look like a liar. Everybody knows you were lying.
I don't play games.
Everybody knows you're a slanderer. You're a clown.
Yep. Sitting there
you look stupid.
trying to call people crazy so that nobody looks into the fact that you're actually being criminal towards that person who's not crazy, just severely abused. Thank you. So you can get away with what? Theft? Deception? Eat shit. Why don't you go eat that graveyard dirt you were trying to play with spells in regards to?
Bad for trying to collective. Slander reverse. The action.
Oh, by the way, that's desecration of a grave, so I wouldn't advise doing that. But since you did, fucking choke on it.
Crime of making a false spoken statement damaging to a person's reputation. It's trash talk, vicious lies, a verbal attack.
Yeah, and they sat there and tried to claim to be upright people or good people, and guess what? And lied about me in the process, and guess what? As a result, I've been targeted by the whole community or not properly helped by resources that were supposed to be designed to help me or people like me in positions like I've been placed in illegally, abusively, without my permission or consent. And there's karma for that. I'm coming back with a vengeance. Oh, vengeance is mine, saith the Lord. But when God says jump, my only question is how high. God sent me as karma.
Is that shit backfiring? Going to slander, allowing somebody just minding their business. And now they're being exposed for it. At our big ages. You want to be a slanderer?
When this started, I didn't speak and do the Spitfire thing like I do. This was after a whole year of being quiet and them running amok and breaking the law, and then me realizing that there were dirty officials amidst the mess, which is why things weren't being addressed. And I realized, all right, you've got these platforms, you need to be using them for a purpose. Whistleblow. God called me to jump, so I did. But they didn't have to disturb me in my Zen den in peace mode on the yoga mat. They started throwing grenades at my life while I was in a meditative state. That was where they fucked up the first time and then tried to keep it going. Wrong move.
A trash can.
Turn my front doorstep into a war zone. Do not play the victim when you call the warrior goddess out of me. I will end you. Legally and non-violently, preferably, but none the fucking less. Queen, speaking of.
Final outcome. Or, I'm sorry, immediate future. Witch vibes reverse. So, yeah, whoever this is in the immediate future that doesn't want a permanent ending, this person's not trustworthy, but they want to go a different way. They want to take a leap of faith. This is a low vibrational person abusing their gifts, using their gifts to harm or hurt. So if this is your past person or your karmic soulmate, yeah, they're a dark witch. Somebody, one of the base.
I tell you, it's that military person. Put the grimoire down. Distant cousin, some kind of relation to these, the thieves. They were all in it together. Oh, and then the military person ganged up with the people who initially started holding my daughter hostage. It was the whole setup, the whole thing. Oh, and the ones who initially started holding my daughter hostage, they've got family in the system, in the sheriff's office, in the courthouse, lawyers and judges. So they were pulling strings from the inside and breaking the law there. Kangaroo court. I'm not playing games. I've been documenting every single day for the last 10 years because I can prove this in a federal court, and I will.
Flawless love, which is why they're not trustworthy.
Been targeting me. That's why they wanted to catch me outside, because they really wish that they could just kill me and shut me up. And that's why they've been trying to stalk and target and harass, because they wanted to intimidate the witness, either to the point of being so stressed out that she couldn't properly speak, which is why I spoke louder, or to the point of being so afraid to do so that she just gives up. And I'm not doing that either. Fuck off.
Somebody's mad.
I bet. All their
This
tactics
person's
failed.
Mad because you're protected. Mad because your white magic is working.
All
Mad
their tactics failed. Yeah. Remember, I picked that up in the reading yesterday. I did this to people before and it worked. Well, I'm not other people. God sent me as karma. I outrank you. Stay seated. Here, let me pull up a chair for you. I'll do you a favor. Make it easy for you.
Exposed for telling lies on you. Conflict, chaos, wanting to fight, aggressor. Immediate future, somebody want to fight. Immediate future, somebody wants to get tapped.
Spanked
Tap
by the
dance on
divine.
Riverdance song. Is that what they want, collective? Let me put a couple more. What's going on here? Immediate future. Yeah, this person's unhappy, mad, rude, abrasive, mean, unbalanced, and always focusing on the negative. It's no dark witch. Ain't that how they? I think that's how their powers work. Don't they have to be?
I've been through more than I look like it. I don't look like what I've been through.
What?
What?
Weirdos.
Yeah, not the good kind.
There's a third party situation that's ending. Maybe that person's mad. The end of a third party situation, an affair or infidelity. Third party that got dropped right on their head. And they mad about it. Factors affecting the situation. Refusing to heal, submitting to the darkness, selling soul, too far gone, empty vessel. So there could be somebody here that's refusing to heal. Whoever this is that can't move forward, maybe.
Yeah.
This is a scammer that's been exposed. That's why they're chariot reverse.
Yep. Okay, I'm going to play this one too. What is this? Hidden Gems Tarot, Angry, Doing Destruction, Spellwork, and Magic. I told you. But I hear don't worry about it. Just pray. And then there was intuitive Kev's past. This popped up again. Past energies want to block new love. Remorseful. Obviously not that remorseful, because they're still trying that crap. If they really felt bad, they wouldn't still be doing it, or trying to do it a different way because the last way failed. Or, do you know what I mean? That's not remorse. They're not sorry. They're still doing the same crap. You can't apologize for you can't be sorry for doing something when you're still doing it. Here's one of the people holding my daughter hostage, in fact, the mother of a rapist and a predator, a convicted domestic abuser at that. Somewhere along the line, she realized that she was wrong for doing what she was doing and being involved with what she's been involved with. And she decided that her best course of action was to go to the Catholic Church and to pray an act of contrition. Oh God, please forgive me. Please forgive me for being involved with kidnapping a child from her mother while I'm still continuing to hold this child hostage in a group. Ma'am, you can't ask for forgiveness for holding a child hostage while you're still holding the child hostage. If you were sorry, you'd send the child home first. But you're not. Which is why she hasn't seen or heard from her mother in fucking 5 years. About 6 now. And they just keep trying to drag the system out. I didn't ask for a continuance, and they didn't ask my permission for those court cases a few weeks ago. It's been a month now, at least. I'm still waiting on a court date. It's supposed to be a 2-week protection order. It's been months. You know why? Because the evidence I turned in is from prior court cases where they lied. You see, because after dealing with probably hundreds of court cases over the last 10 years, which is not normal, that's frivolous litigation, I went back and I ordered copies of every single transcript, meaning I've got every single court case on file. You can press play and listen to every single one, or go through the words on a paper transcript, depending on what I have, because I have both. And so when they went in and lied one day in court, and then they went in a different day in court and lied again, but their lies were supposed to be about the same story, except for they changed, right? The story changed because it wasn't true. They couldn't keep track of their lies, but I did, and so did the record. So now what I've done is now I take the evidence from one day where they made one statement, and then we go to a different piece of evidence from another day where they said something else, but it fully contradicted the first thing, showing that one of them had to be a lie because they both can't be true. Aw, whoops. Except for this one shows that this crooked judge also played a part in this. And so I would say that this is probably why they've dragged out the court cases. It's supposed to be it was supposed to be done in 2 weeks. It's been months. You see. They're supposed to ask my permission to postpone a court case. They didn't. But they did that right after I turned in evidence that showed that the judge said he would fix some corruption, but then didn't. Because he's been working with criminals. And I have him on another court transcript from a different court date stating that he's very fond of the family of criminals. Like, he's friends with them, which is a conflict of interest, meaning he shouldn't be on the cases, but he is. It's why he's been not helping victims, but doing favors for criminals. You see. Heard this is bad. Yes, kangaroo court. Small town. Thought they were God. Thought they made the law and were above it. No. Not according to federal court. Not according to God. But you see, if I were this shitty judge who let this happen, including allowing me to be falsely arrested, which I was injured through that process a couple times, all of those charges have been dropped because I could prove that they were lying and did. But nonetheless, they still hurt me in the process first to try to shut me up, claiming I was lying, even though it's been proven that I wasn't before. Recently, even. Like, claiming that I was lying about abuse while suppressing the criminal records of an abuser in court, even though the records show that the abuse was real. Even though I didn't call the police, but the neighbors did. having me falsely arrested because they claimed that I was lying about somebody being abusive when they were arrested and went to jail for being abusive and pled guilty to it. And then almost 10 years later, they were just rearrested for the same abuse again in a different case to somebody else, showing that that's a pattern. It's still ongoing. My daughter's been stuck in the middle of it the whole time, and I wasn't lying, not from the jump. But they had me falsely arrested for saying I was lying about abuse that was just reproven and is easily provable from a fact-checkable past. But you see, they had, because of lawyers and judges and family friends in the circuit, they had that evidence of their previous abuse and arrests suppressed to try to make an abuser look less abusive just so he could re-access victims. And guess what? Like I warned, they abused and traumatized and injured the shit out of us. And I begged them not to hand us back over to somebody I barely escaped from the first time because I knew what would happen, and then it did. Worse even, but I saw it coming. I warned them this would happen, and it did. I knew the damage that they could do and would, so I know who they are. But that judge, okay? If I were that judge, and I'm pretty sure that's been the one on this case still, because he's still there, and it's a small little court with very few judges. It needs to be brought to a different court or have a different judge brought in legally. I would drag out the court case too if I were him. Or I guess I wouldn't, because I have the morals and ethics not to do that or get myself in this predicament in the first place. But I can understand from a scared judge's perspective who's now facing criminal charges for helping criminals and also won't have a job after, but is also facing criminal charges. So money losses and possible jail time also. He allowed me to be injured and suppressed evidence. I wouldn't want to go to this court date either. I can see why they're dragging it out when it was supposed to be dealt with in 2 weeks, and it's been months. I'm still waiting on a court date. It's crazy. So there's that. Yeah. So, do no harm, but take no shit. I don't say it because it sounds cute. It's a motto I live by. Now, this judge, Terrence Harrigan. Thank you, Kitty. I showed up and I said, look, this is the law. These people have been filing financial fraud through the government to steal from me and mess with my money after injuring me in the first place. And even if they were entitled to a certain amount, they're not entitled to that much. They've been taking almost every single penny I have. And if they are entitled to anything, which they're not legally, but even if you want to go on that basic legal standard, because of what they've injured me to, there's a 10% cap on what they could theoretically even take if it was legal, which it's not, but let's just apply the theoretical 10% cap. And they were taking about 100 fraudulently, like wire fraud. Not like wire fraud, it was wire fraud. They filed financial paperwork through the government to commit wire fraud, to have wire fraud committed. And I did. It was. Repeatedly for years. Made it very hard to survive and harder to get help. Here, usually you see that happen to men. I know. But you see, I've been the boss, Daddy. I wear the pants. What kind of man would go after a woman like this? Not a real one. Bitch made. Dude has a bigger vagina than an elephant. Moving on. Except for to tell you this. Terrence Harrigan said he would fix the financial fraud when I laid out the facts for him based on Maine state law, like a lawyer would. I've got him on transcript saying, yeah, I'll fix that. Hear my stomach. Hey, girl, don't forget me today. I won't. Love you. And then I suppose probably what happened was he went back into his office and really thought about it. And he's like, geez, if I fix this now, well, she's been asking me to fix this for years. So really that looks bad for me. It shows that I should have fixed it years ago. That's my liability. That's negligence of the court. And yeah, well, I'm just going to leave it alone. I'm just going to let them keep stealing because I don't really want to take accountability for it now, which means I've got to backtrack to accountability from day one. Yeah. Yeah. Terrence Harrigan, not qualified. And so even after saying, yeah, okay, the law is on your side, so I'm going to fix this, he lied and he wrote other things in the paperwork, so he didn't have to touch it. But you see, because the law is on my side, that was not acceptable. So then I had to call the Attorney General and say, hey, Attorney General, this judge is not doing their job. He said he would fix the financial fraud, and then he didn't. So I need you to do it. And they did, because that's the law. But that meant that the Attorney General had to drag his very helpful and appreciated, thank you, sir, behind. Not to be rude, I very much appreciate him, just to be clear, into the same courthouse in front of the same crooked judge. And be like, hey, this is the law. This shouldn't be going on, which we already established in the last court date a few weeks or months prior to that with the same judge. He already agreed. Yeah, okay, the law's on your side. So why did I have to call the Attorney General to come do your job for you to fix it when you said you would but didn't? Yeah, it looked bad. Okay, so when you pair that transcript from that court date with the previous one where the judge said he'd fix it and then didn't, and I had to call a different law person to come in and do the judge's job for him, it looks real bad. And I turned that evidence back in because it's caused me stress and financial losses and all kinds of stuff. Time wasted. And those are damages in court, and they know that. Yeah, so if I were that judge, I wouldn't want to have this court date, this protection order court date either. I can understand why he tried to drag it out illegally at that, little kangaroo dickwad.
You're alchemizing something?
Mm-hmm.
Alchemist?
Oh, and I've already talked to the Supreme Court, by the way.
Something about
the Supreme Court does not agree with them. The Supreme Court is quite upset with them and what they've been doing. The Supreme Court the federal court is ready to fix what they've done. So I already have people ready to go. They're not postponing. They dragging things out doesn't resolve them of anything. Now, in that time that they've been trying to drag things out, they've wanted to try to instigate situations because they want me to go away. They want to try to set me up, shut me up. That's what they've been trying to buy themselves more time to do. No. I know you've been doing this for a long time, many years to many people, but the shit ends here. Enough. You're done. God sent me his karma. I'm not playing games. I don't say it because it sounds cute. And frankly, it's something that took me a long time to accept. But God told me to stop humbling myself. So you're going to sit down and stay seated.
And someone says you are the love of my life.
Cheers.
Okay.
All this could have been avoided if they hadn't held a child hostage. That's what it boils down to for me. When we want to use a child as a piece of leverage and then a shield, no, fuck you. I used to be her shield. Drop those guards.
So, whoever this is actually scared with regard to me, though.
They're scared? Yeah, I bet. I would be so disappointed to be my enemy. I would not want to be. God moves through me, babe.
You're not scared of whoever this is.
Because we don't give a fuck about no bitch. No. I fear no bitch.
Right now, like you're supposed to be scared of them or something like that. This is someone that wants you to think you're in some kind of danger or something. This is some...
No, I'm suing people. They should run. No, in fact, they shouldn't. Because that's also a crime. Really, they need to sit the fuck down and take accountability.
That is trying to create destruction or conflict for you right now. They want you to think you're headed for total destruction.
No, they are though. They know.
And this is someone trying to control things with you. Control.
I feel that. Now they're crying. 606, yeah. 608. We're done. They're scared. She knew it. What was it? She knew about the witching hour. Yeah, I know. I know what you're trying to do. It didn't work. I hear that. Hear this too.
Some of these sore losers keep trying to talk to me. Y'all need to focus on winning. Stop focusing on me. Yeah. 13,000 in Portugal, that's arena talk. You still on your training day, you eat the hard rappers with the get rich quick scheme gimmicks. Instead of hating, you should focus on your 16th minute. We are not side by side, ain't no split screen image. I'ma be around forever like a Springsteen ticket. I'm just bathing in success, yeah, I risk me with it. I put my best foot forward like a Nowitzki pivot. I got blitzkrieg critics, they ain't wasting no time, I ain't wasting no money. So I pay no mind.
That's a lot I be snapping.
That's my fault, I'm adjusting the people spreading lies about me.
Always hating and judging.
For the sake of discussion.
In the hopes of some clout.
Just been stressful, I just need put my home in the south, 10K square feet. Name your favorite rappers now, let's play where's he. Probably chasing a hit, probably lost in LA. Probably paying for likes, probably paying for plays. Probably owns a Corolla, but probably rents the Aventador. Business manager furious, like what the fuck did you spend it for? Fuck y'all, I'ma keep on winning. I got angels all around me, you can keep on sinning. Cause ain't no way y'all are fucking up my light. I spent $2 million just on taxes, something like. Hindsight, I was right all along, like I've been doing, writing songs, all those hooks, we'll fight to get on. You gotta see a way before it happens, yes. I'ma be the greatest, I won't settle for next best. Got your girl in a birthday suit, that's best dressed. Plus she likes girls too, like Ellen DeGeneres. First class Emirates, that's how I'm flying. SUVs on the tarmac, that's how I'm...
Ellen is not a nice person, and frankly, her wife divorced her, in case you didn't know, because she was controlling and a bully. And her staff said the same thing. In fact, that's why her show was canceled. Somebody says, I didn't know that. Yeah, she wasn't nice.
Presidential treatment, ooh, this life's so good. White skin, they can't believe that I got friends in the hood. I know the love songs and melodies, so y'all off. Don't give a fuck about your face tats, we know y'all soft. People we know what face tats got them for a reason. You use them for the gang culture aesthetic, you reaching. A lot of kids
said she used to give all that stuff away, yeah? Used it for the culture, you're reaching. It's for show, it's all for show. It's for show. I had people steal from, those people that were stealing from me would periodically donate to little charity things, but it was always something where their name would pop up publicly, right? But what it didn't show, where it looked like they were donating to charity, was that the money they were donating, they stole from me first. You're welcome for the donations.
It's in the lead now. A lot of rappers using Instagram to teach how. A lot of kids on.
It's all for show. People who plagiarize and copycat other people, it's because they want the attention that they think that other people get, or that they know that other people will get when they get credit for their work, because if they think it's cool, they know that other people will, so they feel like they should grab it before someone else notices the originator. I see that. Sometimes people will try to chase clout off of like people with bigger names. Like there have been some issues with people, like big TikTok accounts that have solely made their whole content dedicated to stealing other people's content, even verbatim, which is not only unethical, it's illegal. And somebody's so mad about this. Nope. You see, they're trying to do binding and like silencing. They don't want me to speak about it. No, too bad. Sore loser. Hold on, give me a second to sit with this. Picking up a couple downloads. And so what they were doing was going on popular creators' accounts and seeing what videos were doing well, and then they would copy those things identically. And some people are like, well, that's stupid. You know, they're copying really popular content creators. Other people are going to eventually, probably pretty quickly, figure out who they're stealing from. If these people that they're stealing from are already so popular, people know who they are and where the content's coming from. And that's why sometimes you'll have people try to steal from budding creators or smaller content creators, or people that may have had other challenges and setbacks that have kept them on some level from fully expanding at that point. I hear trying to get in it before they fully pop off. Yeah. Take credit for something that's not there before the original creator fully pops off and like people know where it came from. Yeah, that's what they do. A talent scout. I just heard talent scout grifters. You know what? I just got a flash of, what is that? Bring It On. The whole first Bring It On movie is about that. The white cheerleaders were all doing cheers and winning competitions and stuff, but what the cheer coach, what they all didn't know was that the head cheerleader was going to this low income, I think it was Compton or East Compton or something, this low, forgive me if I'm misremembering which one, but this lower income black cheerleading squad who had badass cheers. Like they had good routines, they had good cheers. Brr, it's cold in here. There must be some it's the clovers. There must be some clovers in the atmosphere. And so Big Red was the cheer coach or the head cheerleader. So she would go to watch the Clovers practices, steal their cheers, like record their cheers, and then take the cheers back to her squad and then perform them and take credit for them. And eventually there was a confrontation. The Clovers came over and performed their routine, but I think it was the Toros, like the bulls. We are the Toros, the mighty, mighty Toros. Okay, and so they would sing this cheer, brr, it's cold in here. There must be some Toros in the atmosphere. And that was not their cheer. Big Red swapped the name, but everything else was someone else's creation. And she was trying to, I mean, this was the white school was a more popular school. They won these big competitions and what have you. They were more known, a wealthier school. And so the black school that had more talent and creativity on levels, at least in that regard, was lower income, didn't get the attention or the news coverage or anything else like that. And so people didn't really know who they were or about their talent, which Big Red, who was the white cheer captain, she took advantage of that. She felt like people wouldn't know that she was stealing cheers because they wouldn't know the Clovers enough to know that she was taking it from them. They wouldn't know where it came from. That's what she thought. And most people didn't for a long time. But even the cheerleaders on the squad had an issue with it when they found out. It's a whole movie plot.
You don't rebound, cause they don't follow rappers, they just follow fiends now. But I'm the bad guy for calling it out. I come in clutch with the truth, y'all are starting it out. I only get in trouble when I say the truth, which means you're getting fed lies every day, you fools. Do your research before you try to speak on my name. Rappers wearing CZs and Lisa the chains. The beat's classic, I amaze myself. I'm a boss, I'm an owner, yeah, I pay myself. Fuck the capes of society, I save myself. Even after all the millions, bitch, I stayed myself. I still take my mind with me. It's still right here. New people think my buzz got here in the light year. Fuck y'all, this ain't a Toy Story. I ain't Nigerian, say some more for me. Yeah, a lot of y'all girls I couldn't hit, but I'm the type to pass a pussy to stay home and couldn't hit. Never fucking chick, got a house, she got exes. I just bought a crib, I got guns, I got exits. Cameras at the entrance, try if you want to. Boogers told me God forbid they get you, I got you. I'm an idol, people treat me like Billy, singing and rapping, going platinum. People treat me like Drizzy, take the studio with me. Set up shopping in telly, I watched a lot of rappers talk, but then they flop like Billy. There ain't shit you can tell me, you can say that shit. Fake convos before favors, I hate that shit. Yesterday turned down 150,000, I ain't tripping about it. I get that every week like allowance for my independent catalog. Fuck these rec league rappers trying to battle Braun. Stay in your lane, this is big business. Move, bitch, get back like Chris Bridges. I remember only selling like 6 tickets. Now I make the girls crazy like Sid Vicious. I could have played it different, could have silenced all my troops.
Could have buddied up with people for the sake of looking cool. It's not in me to be fake, I can't do it. I can see through it, this game is translucent.
They twist the truth for the headline drunk. They create traffic creates dollars. The sheep believe it, they ain't up on game yet. Smooth rides ain't as fun to watch as train wrecks. Controversy is currency, controversy is clout. It's why my haters keep my name in their mouth. Y'all are hopeless.
This is a decade of devotion. It's hard to stop a movement when I'm already in motion.
This ain't luck, this is by design.
I had to work in the dark for my light to shine.
A lot of people are dope, they just quit too soon. A lot of rappers go broke cause they got rich too soon. Now, my confidence plus my success is just a mirror for some. Forces them to look around and see what they haven't done. That's a line for all you haters, you are mad at yourselves. Judging every move I make, but you're distracting yourselves. You can do this shit too if you want it.
But you would rather sit around and bitch and make comments.
Oh well, suit
Suit yourself, be miserable. I'll be country hopping in the jet, that's the visual. I saw it coming in my hoodie with a plaid flannel. I bet on myself, I had to gamble, knowing I'm full-ass goddess, part mammal. Into the travel channel, won't be home.
I'm in Stockholm, with heated floors in the beds with the soft foam. It's like clockwork, watching sore losers poke their heads out. Every time I
Big myself up and get stressed out.
I'm the best out, yeah, I said it. Self-made millionaire, you know what's up with the credits there. I'm the best out, yeah, I said it. Self-made millionaire, you know what's up with the credits, bitch. Yeah, produce me, man. Y'all some fucking sore losers.
Right.
That sucks to be you.
Sucks to be you. I love you, Russ. Russ? Dre introduced me to Russ. He was one of his favorite artists when he was alive. He died in 2016, so that should tell you how long I've been listening. This man's music got me through some shit. Some shit.
Yeah. You see the difference between me and who the fuck is trying to do this shit too? I don't need to speak for you to hear me. Yeah. The rewards of self-belief have turned me into an addict. Yeah, girls cheating, being hoes
It turned me into a savage.
Before I knew I was a prodigy,
I was still wreaking havoc.
Yeah, and my music's full of movies.
All my shit's cinematic.
Sometimes I feel insane, sometimes my mind should be padded. I'm just fucking up my walls, but I still build a palace.
Cause there's more gold in my mind than you can mine in the earth. Imagination flying free, my potential's my worth.
Searching, saying for the longest, I'm gonna be rich any minute.
Rich is just a state of mind. Believe me, I'm in it.
Vanilla range, peanut butter seeds with the windows tinted. That's the car I'm getting my sister.
With the iTunes digits.
That watch says
I'm
it's coming.
coming.
That car says
I did it.
I'ma drop a classic debut.
I'm not finished.
I'm not fishing, but the money's swimming closer. So these hoes are getting thirsty.
I'm gonna grab my super silver.
Move to the bag, Russ is coming through now, truth coming out. What you gonna do now? Looking at the mirror like I do this for you now. Looking at my family and my fans and my crew now. Saying the same shit like I do this for you now. I do this for you now.
Let me tell y'all something. Yeah, now when you have everything, you don't need anything.
622.
But when you have everything, they're down for anything. See, there's a lot of people who just look at you as a come up, so they mistreat you. They see the ornaments, they want to take yours to hang their own their Christmas tree. I just believed you because I was raised with love. You thought I was the lick, but you ain't slick. See, people change with love, try to take advantage because they view it as a weakness. Like I'ma do whatever I want, and he won't see shit coming. But I peep bitch running, keep it moving with your basic ass. Y'all small town hoes are the same. I got a plane to cash. I sign a motherfucking deal. I buy some motherfucking wheel. But just know, if I offer you the lifeline, it's motherfucking real. Unless you diamond, my family or my fans, here's the plan. Yeah.
Move to the bed, trust is coming through now, truth coming out. What you gonna do now? Looking at the mirror like I do this for you now. Looking at my family and my fans and my crew now. Saying the same shit like I do this for you now. I do this for you now.
I'ma just talk shit one more time. Yeah, money right around the corner. I'm just waiting for the pickup. You call that shit a 16? I call that shit a pickup. Listen to your songs, sounding like you give up. Rapping sounding weak, I guess it's time for us to lift up this whole game, cause Drake's the only one who's fucking shit up. The rest of y'all hiding in the shadows like a ninja. But fuck your stealth. Busters making noise, putting up on myself like what?
Move to the bed, trust is coming through now, truth coming out. What you gonna do now? Looking at the mirror like I do this for you now. Looking at my family and my fans and my crew now. Saying the same shit like I do this for you now. I do this for you now.
And I'm still fucking here like
What's up? Oh, this is the rap songs. The last two were the one I just played was Coming Through by Russ, and the other one was Sore Losers by Russ. They're good, aren't they? Let's see. That's not what I wanted. This is.
They're waiting for you.
Hold on, what's this? Screaming, popping off. Oh. I'm being called to be quiet about that for now.
To leave a home or something, move out of the home or lose your home. You're protected from harm. You could be working on your health or paying attention to your health and successfully overcoming a problem.
Yep.
So this person could see you overcoming a problem, or you're just overcoming a problem. You're not in danger. Actually, this person that's trying to have you thinking this, they're actually in some kind of danger.
Yeah. Legal trouble also for some of them. For trying to cause problems for us. Whoops, not my whoops. I warned them. Repeatedly in advance.
This is someone trying to block you from being in peace. They're trying to block your peace or something. 4 swords coming out sideways. This person is struggling to rest or relax over you.
Go to therapy. You do need a drill bit. Yeah, I do. It's all right. We'll get one eventually. I made it work for now. Somebody says, why don't you just get a cheap one? Because they don't work very well, and I'm not going to invest money in garbage. Do you know what I mean? Better one will work better, be quieter, and have all of the functions I need in it, and also last a lot longer. And that's what I'm looking for. quantity.
This is someone wanting to cause you to miss out on or lose out on opportunities. You're protected from some kind of spell work that they're doing. This is someone that's wearing a mask or someone deceptive. There could be delays or problems.
It's coming, coming through, thru, like going through something, but he spelled it thru, coming through. By Russ, RUSS.
Interruptions with transportation or communication. Mercury retrograde. You could not be talking to this person. This person is literally, though, waiting for you to reach out to them and talk to them. They're waiting for you to move or travel to them or something like that. They're doing that kind of magic right now, waiting for you to make a move or something.
Yeah. So sometimes what they do is they try to cause, it's like this weird, okay, it's fucked up. So the real divine masculine wants to come in and like protect divine feminine regardless and from these people. But the fallen ones or the false masculines or the karmics and what have you, they do this weird thing where they like to put people in bad positions so that they can come pretend to rescue them. Excuse you? You do not get to cosplay hero while you're being a villain. Thank you very much.
Yeah, I just heard they don't have that kind of power. But this person thinks they do. Whatever they're trying to do is not good.
You know also why? The witching hour thing? And why they've been trying to do spell work at night? It's because people are asleep and they think that their subconsciouses are more vulnerable. But see, I already knew this was coming. I knew that they were planning to do this before they did it. So I already prayed in advance that these things would fail and that I would have protection, including in my sleep and what have you, which is why I was woken up when I was. Just to confirm, just to come here and help other people. Nothing else, to put out the message so that others know to protect themselves, even just pray for others. For clearance of this energy and protection from it for all. Remember I said earlier, this is why they're mad at me, because I come and I foil their plans. I tell people what's going on and you can't manipulate people when they know you're trying to manipulate them. I picked that up in one of the readings yesterday, I think. I would have gotten away with it too if it weren't for you kids and that meddling dog. Meddling kids and that dog. It's okay, Scooby-Doo. Scrappy-Doo. Yeah. I mentioned about 3 o'clock. It was about 3 o'clock. Woke up. Well, 3:33. 33 was when Jesus was murdered, like I said. It's all connected.
Eight of Pentacles reversed. They're trying to make you lose out on work opportunities or something like that, job opportunities, advancement opportunities.
Somebody says, well, what are they trying? I'll help you. You want to know? What were they trying to implant? I'm picking up, they wanted people to be fearful. They wanted people to submit to whatever they wanted people to submit to. They wanted people to walk away from their true love or not go towards, like, if they need to leave a toxic situation in order to love themselves and have true love, then, like, with their true counterpart, then they wanted to implant seeds of doubt so that people wouldn't do that or they'd be confused. Something about money, too, ambition, not having the ambition to like take a leap of faith, or oh, I heard stay away from her. Like if it's a karmic male trying to isolate a divine feminine or keep a divine masculine away from her, him doing spell work to implant seeds of doubt and fear, and like telling the real divine masculine, you stay away from her, hoping that he would internalize it, think it's his own, I don't know what, thoughts, inner guidance or something. Yeah, divine masculine's laughing. He's like, yeah, I'm not falling for that. This divine masculine, I love this so much. He might have had some things to learn, and he might have had some things to, let go of or shift out or clear out or what have you. He's saying that he already knew, I'm being called to speak on this. He already knew what he needed to let go of, or like who he needed to cut out. It's just like divine feminine or meeting divine feminine. I hear accelerator or catalyst. She gave him the push he needed to do so. And like finally he says no more dilly-dallying, or like make the space he needed for himself, but also her, I believe. And so what I love is what I was getting ready to say is that this, even though he might have had some things to acknowledge or shift around or, align with, whatever, let go of, he's more powerful than these toxic people. He's more powerful than whatever this is, exes, people who are just mad that they can't have an access point to divine feminine, if they did or not. And he feels through it and sees through it. I hear discernment. He's stronger. And he genuinely cares about her, where he wants to actually come in and nurture her and protect her. These other people put her in situations to have her feel the exact opposite. They put her in positions where she needed nurturing and protection, to try to set up the illusion of being a hero in her life, putting her in such a spot of desperation or isolation that she would just be willing to open up to whatever toxicity and breadcrumbs that they were willing to offer. That's what they thought that they were doing, making her desperate. What they were doing was desperate of them, though. They tried.
That doesn't want you, they don't want something to work out for you, or they don't want you focused on something.
Right,
they want you
like money, not focused on business, giving up on some kind of business thing, or love. I'll pull some cards.
Motivated.
Yeah, ambition, like I said. Lazy.
This could be someone that's trying to make sure you don't have a job or something.
Told you. I heard, how do you do that? Because I'm psychic, but I'm also, I don't always resonate with her readings, and because they're not all for me, and I don't always get drawn to them, but when I do, they're always spot on. And so I know she's got some kind of energy she's tapping into. She's also a mom. She had another baby a couple of years ago, a year or two ago. I remember her being pregnant, but legit.
The Tower, yeah, they're trying to create destruction. They're doing destruction spell work right now over you, but you're protected from this. They're trying to, they're thinking that they're getting everything to just crumble for you.
Is what AI? Am I AI? Are you asking if I'm AI? I'm not AI. What? You think I'm AI? No.
Like, just like that. Page of Swords reversed. Queen of Wands reversed. It could be a witch. This person is powerless, actually. This is someone you have not been talking to or something. You could have turned your back on that person.
Oh. No, that's not AI. That's a real person. Are you saying that I'm AI? Scallywag? No. No, not I or the voice on the laptop are. Hold, you think I'm AI? No. 3 fingers? No, I'm not AI. No. I'm very sure. You know. This is a picture of my baby on the wall. I'm not AI. This is my belly cast from when she was born. I'm not AI. Silly goose. That's a new one. No, I don't. Who is even not wanting to fight? That's funny. Wait. Thanks. She is really precious. Hold on. Eminem. Does he say that? I want to find it. What made you think I was AI? He says, I don't want to fight this witch. The hip-hop witch? Is that what you're talking about? No.
This is my word. I went down there by myself.
Let's go a couple more. What's going on here?
Hold on. Okay.
It's the projects, but you'll be safe, you know? And I'm like, okay, well, I'm white, you know what I'm saying? But, you know, I'm a cool white kid, you know what I mean? So I figured, you know, he said you would be all right. So I went down there, and he said the drugs were free. You know what I mean? I didn't have to pay anything, so I'm thinking, all right, I'll go down there, free drugs, whatever. You know what I'm saying? But they said that she was really ugly. So you can't look at her for too long, right? So I was looking at her, you know what I'm saying? I wasn't trying to look at her, but I would like walk by a mirror and try to, you know what I'm saying? See the reflection or whatever. And I guess I was like, I don't know. I was sitting there for a minute and she slipped something into my drink, I guess, or something. And I took it. I drank some, I forgot what the fuck it was called, some hot butter. I drank some hot butter, you know? And, you following me?
Yeah, of course. I got this.
You're not listening, dog.
I'm telling you, but she's pretty. She's pretty.
I drank some hot butter. I drank some hot butter, and it had some X in it. Now, I didn't know it had the X in it, you know what I'm saying?
Okay.
I was sitting there chilling, and all of a sudden I start feeling this really weird feeling, you know what I'm saying? And my eyes start coming out of my ears and shit, and I'm like, really fucked up. Are you following me, dog?
Don't do that to people.
All right, listen, man, this is kind of a touchy subject for me. Okay.
Oh, you know what? I'm gonna call you back and I'm gonna punch in the number. This is 212-582.
I'm not laughing at that.
I'm fucking
Don't drug people. You don't ninja dose people with anything. You don't know how it could affect them or anything. Could have interacted with the medications that they might be on or cause a heart issue. You don't know. And I wasn't laughing at that, but the way he said it, my ears coming out of my eyeballs coming out of my ears. I've never heard that one before. Too creative. I don't know what you're talking about. Hot butter? I don't know. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't want to fight this witch. He says, I don't fuck with the witch no more. Interesting. All right, we're gonna give Intuitive Kev another couple of minutes. Let's go 9 minutes in.
My friend ordered this.
What color? Oh yeah, that's right. We were going to do green. Which one's though? That's right.
I don't know if this is somebody, looking at you, thinking that, differences are so small. Is somebody realizing that they found fault in something minor? Like maybe you're eccentric, maybe you're, a witchy sister or witchy brother. Maybe you're just different. Somebody could have made a really big deal out of this in the past. They saw it as, a deal breaker or whatever. And maybe somebody's realizing that, the differences are... Somebody's stupid. Somebody feels stupid, I'm sorry. Somebody could have made a big deal out of nothing. What was that? Caught in the act, reverse. Self-incriminating offenses.
Thanks. That's so funny that you said that.
Or this is one of those situations where, some things were said about you.
Because I just pulled green polish out of the... out of the drawer to use. Okay, hold on. Move that down here. Oh, this is Intuitive Kev, by the way, just to be clear. It's his newest video.
Caught in the act, reverse. Self-incriminating offenses. Like somebody could have said, A, B, and C about you, but nobody has seen or heard about you doing A, B, or C. So whoever was saying that was a trout-mouthed hater, and they should probably shut their fucking mouth.
A trout-mouthed hater. I've never heard that before. That's a new one too. This is funny. I love this. Remember to hydrate, please.
Who is this high and crazy? Somebody's high and crazy and, itching to catch a fade.
Didn't I say drugs and alcohol and stuff? Yeah, hello.
Pisces. Imaginative and sensitive, compassionate and kind, selfless and unworldly, intuitive and empathetic. Somebody can be a Pisces. You can be a Pisces.
Hello.
Drugs, medication, addiction. There could be a Pisces that's high and cruel.
Told you.
You had the card come out. Somebody's like, high.
Lord, how do you do that? I'm psychic, and I would call this vibe tribe.
They're like, just lost a job. Did somebody get fired because they were doing the fucking most? I don't know. Copycat. Follower, plagiarism, mimic.
What did I say? I was asleep when this came out.
Spiritual gift. Optimism, hope, wish, promise, reverse, and spellwork. Black magic, curse, or hex, reverse. Somebody's feeling super pessimistic because something's backfiring. This could be a copycat. Say you have a spiritual gift, or you're just highly intuitive. Somebody has been, jocking your style. They want to be like you.
Yep. We know.
But this is like a copy. It's a copycat. It's a mimic, a follower. When you're probably just being authentic.
Which is hilarious because at the same time, they're trying to copy and I hear jock cop my style. I know I'm not the only person who has had this happen, but our styles, let's say, individually, these are the same people who are at the biggest haters at the same time. Like, which one is it? You have a crush on me? How are you going to hate on me but also copy everything I do? That's psychotic.
This is somebody that's projected. They're feeling super pessimistic because they've been doing some type of energy work and it's just going back. I feel like it's already backfired. So somebody's like,
Told you. Return to sender.
Under fire. They're feeling the heat.
Yep.
What is that?
I heard that. It's a karmic male. He says, I thought you'd be vulnerable when you were sleeping. No, dude. No, I'm protected at all times. Also, I'm an astral traveler and lucid dreamer. Like, who do you think you're dealing with?
Magic, the curse or the hex, whatever's backfiring. I want to pull from energies of affliction and see what that is.
Yeah, Divine Masculine's laughing. He's like, he thought he could come against the dream prophetess. No.
Paying a dark practitioner. Paying a dark practitioner. Somebody's paid a dark witch to do something that's backfired.
I hear that. Power of 3 will set us free. Power of 3 will... No, it will not. What you're doing is calling on Trinity energy for protection. But it's the same Trinity energy that woke me up and let me know that you were being a predator. So, no, you do not have that divine source on your side. You're in trouble. Cut it out. Even if they're trying to call on like a triple goddess or something like that from Celtic, what they're doing is trying to call in Trinity energy, and it's not working for them. Beings that they're calling either respect or fear me or both. They answer to me.
Spellwork, get the fuck out of here. Spellwork is backfiring. I'm pulling from that black magic card reverse. Like what backfired? Yeah. So a dark practitioner was paid to do something, and it's backfiring, or I feel like it's already backfired.
Imagine being a...
Hold me closer, tiny dancer. Heard. Something about the highway. On the highway. Like divine masculine wanting to spend time with divine feminine. Travels or something. Headlights on the highway.
Now they're feeling pessimistic. They shouldn't have did this shit. Binding rituals, reverse.
Didn't I tell you I picked up binding rituals and throat chakra attacks because they didn't want me to speak on this earlier? I called all of this. That's so funny. Love you, Kev.
Practices designed to trap or bind a person's energy, preventing them from moving forward or achieving their potential. So this is what they were doing. Some weirdo was doing binding rituals on you, stop you from achieving your goals or your potential. Just weird. Now that shit backfired onto them, and now they have no forward movement because they want to be stupid. This is an emotional vampire that you have released. This person is spiritually exhausted. A state of depletion caused by prolonged exposure to negative energies, leaving the individual feeling lost or disconnected. They did it.
Whoops.
This is somebody in their shadow. refusing to do shadow work. Or maybe they took an oath or a vow. Oaths and vows. Energetic contracts created through spoken vows or promises that can restrict personal growth or create obligations. Somebody vowed to do some shit and yeah, they fucked themselves. This is somebody demonically influenced. Demonic influence, subtle manipulation from dark forces to tempt, distract, or push someone into a path of destruction. Well.
Are either of you Jamaican? You know that is a Jamaican. It's Jamaican, right? Wagwan. I only know that because, speaking of the kitchen, you said something about a kitchen. I grew up in a restaurant. And not all of the employees, but some of the employees are Jamaican.
Queen of Pentacles. Somebody might want to apologize to you. This is somebody else that's watching you, love. Somebody else, they watching. They always watching, lurking. Somebody wants to apologize to you. They could be being guided. Divine guidance upright. They could be being guided to apologize to you for taking something. Six of Pentacles reverse. Could be a King of Wands energy.
Yeah.
This is somebody that I feel like they're not having a good time. There's no parties, no events. It's not fun anymore.
Nope. And the military person that I called out earlier for the stalking and all of that, which sparked a lot of that topic. He is King of Wands, would be potentially a fire sign, but he's a Leo. That is in fact a fire sign. So there's that too.
You might want to apologize for betraying you in a really bad way, a really major way. This could be somebody who's currently, in that Ten of Swords energy, going through something.
Glad you like them.
This is somebody who's in a tower. They're experiencing a sudden drastic change. I don't know if somebody's going to jail or if somebody's just trapped in their head about something. It could be either or. But I feel like somebody could be shocked. They're shocked about something. Not sure what to think. This is somehow related to a Queen of Pentacles. Could be you. Queen of Pentacles upright. This is feminine energy. Could be a man or a woman. This is somebody hardworking.
Like I said, they try to interfere with business.
Committed. Could be a business owner.
Yep.
Typically somebody in their bag. Out of the mess.
Yep.
This is Queen of Pentacles.
Out of the mess.
The Empress. It's you.
Yep.
What's up, boo? Hi, love. The Empress upright. It's you. Somebody here is a false person. Knight of Cups. Same person that wants to what? Make you a love offer. They want to come in, smile in your face, and they're a false person. Seven of Cups reverse. Somebody is seeing that somebody else is a false person. Maybe this Knight of Cups is seeing that someone is a false person. Yeah, and something's over. It's all clarifying fun times reverse. It's not fun anymore, It's not as awesome as, they thought it was going to be. They thought this was going to be great, stabbing you in the back, stealing from you, whatever the case. And I mean, for these people to steal a ten of Pentacles, why are they always at the five? Yeah. Five of Pentacles, poverty, lack, struggle. Why are they always at the five?
Yeah. I heard the fire sign was involved in the inheritance stuff too. Yeah, that's the one I knew since I was 18 at that super betrayal trauma there for sure. But, we heal. However, yes, diamond, gold, bank account full of cash. I also know about a policy, some variety. Also, a bunch of Louis Vuitton handbags.
So 10 Pentacles, what happened?
Which are thousands of dollars.
Somebody's sick.
Yeah. So how do they have nothing?
And praying. Some emotional manipulator. They're sick. Their health is declining. Yeah. You know this intuitively. You might know this. You knew somebody was a dark spiritualist.
Agreed. so they stole all that stuff from you, and then they still tried to block you and like run your business into the ground and harass you. Yes, because see, if they hadn't tried to do that, then they were trying to cause problems and a smear campaign or trigger victims. If they didn't do that, they felt like we would, just by existing, show that they were liars. They would look like liars. So they tried to destabilize us to justify their claims or make it look like they weren't lying. I heard that's fucked up. It is. It's evil and wickedly illegal. It's actually a federal law violation called criminal conspiracy or conspiracy against rights. And the FBI has a webpage about it. It's law violation, United States Penal Code, or USC 18-241. You can look it up.
Could be a father figure. Or you're, demoted past person, whatever. Demoted masculine, false flame, whatever that person. Yeah, this person's mad. Who are you mad at? Like, that's what I don't get. These motherfuckers do all this weird shit. And then when they get karma for it, they're mad. Yeah. Who are you mad at?
Well, sometimes they think we're doing spell work on them when they're getting karma. But it's either their karma or their own spell work backfiring, or both. Sometimes it's karma for trying to do spell work on people. Because what is spell work but an intention? Like if somebody's doing spell work on somebody's health or a death spell, what they want is for that person to get sick or die. They're looking for those things to manifest. If they're trying to do a money loss spell for somebody, you can bet that this is a person who would be willing to try to actually poison somebody to make somebody sick, or take them out and kill them, or rob their wallet if they had the opportunity. They're trying to make it happen physically anyway, and so what they're doing with the spell work is trying to amplify it to happen or to create an opportunity. But their head's already in that space. These are people willing to do that. If they don't have any energetic boundaries on doing this, they don't have any physical boundaries either. Their head's already in that space. There is no regulation. That's why their actions follow. Spell work as a starting point, or an amplification point. And then there are the people who, I think we know about manifestation. If you want to manifest a job, typically speaking, you're not just going to sit there and do nothing. Like you put out whatever work you've been working on, or you file job applications. You don't just sit at home without putting your information out, expecting a job to cross your path without doing any work. So we have to work with the universal flow and have a balance. But these are people who take that on the negative, and they think, okay, well, if I want somebody to have problems in whatever area I'm trying to do spell work on, then I also need to try to cause problems in those areas for them financially. So let's say somebody's doing a money loss spell, which is black magic, by the way, to someone else. These are people who'd be willing to rob someone else's pocketbook if they had the opportunity, or they'll do things like go and they'll file paperwork and financial fraud in order to funnel money from people or steal from people. But that's what they wanted anyway. Their head was already in that space. The spell is just an indication of where their motives lie.
Let me pull from the deck.
It's just an expression of their desires.
Yeah, somebody here is seeing clearly. They're seeing through an illusion. They see that somebody was a false person.
That's not manifestation. It does manifest bad things for them, manifests bad karma for them, but no, it's not true manifestation. It's not upright manifestation. They're trying to force things that aren't meant to be, that are spiritually illegal, and also on the human plane criminal as well. And so no, that's why it's not manifestation. They're trying to force destiny that's not destiny, and that's why it will never be. That's why they catch karma for it too.
Be an empress.
Yep, I agree.
Stealth-like, takes actions and steps towards something bigger without announcing. Big yikes, reverse.
Yep.
Major embarrassment, feeling shameful.
I bet.
Somebody wants to avoid this. They want to avoid some type of embarrassment.
See?
So they're like doing everything sneakily.
That's why the smear campaign.
Moved on. Distance does not make the heart grow fonder, leaving the past behind. This could be somebody who's leaving the past behind. Or if this is a past person for you, maybe you left that behind. Moved on.
Yep.
Smoke and mirrors, reverse. Misleading and embellishing. This person's moving on. They've moved on from a situation, you know, where's the Seven of Cups? Because the Seven of Cups can talk about illusion. They came out reverse, just with the smoke and mirrors reverse. Like, both of these talk about, you know, an illusion. You know, illusions, confusion, not seeing things clearly. They both came out reverse. Like, you know, somebody's seeing things clearly. They see that somebody's a false person. They're seeing through the mask, you know, and they're ready to move on. They're moving on. It's a permanent ending. Death, upright, you know, somebody's moving on. They're moving forward. Away from somebody else. I'm going to pull for the extra deck as well. Already knocked on this one, sorry. Scarcity. Lack, poverty, struggle. I just showed y'all the Five of Pentacles. Somebody is like, they're moving on, but maybe they're leaving with very little. Like, whatever situation they've been in, they're not leaving. This is a liar. Somebody could be a liar.
Right,
they're in lack, they're in poverty, they could be struggling, they have a hard time telling the truth.
Yep.
Witchy sister. Either this person lied about you or they are intending to lie to you. Fraud, reverse.
Told you.
Somebody, this could be a past person. This person is in poverty. They could be struggling. They're in lack. This person is a liar.
Well, that's what they tried to do to us.
I feel like you know this person is a liar. You could be a witchy sister. In the upright, this is collective energy for the extra day. Fraud, reverse. They're going to lie to you. They don't want you to know about some type of fraud. Insurance, identity, check, tax, mortgage.
What did I tell you?
Something that was done, you know, they could have defrauded you. They don't want you to know.
I know.
Like, it's just ridiculous. Like, I mean, the least you could do.
But I don't do drama. I do nails. What? The least you can do is what?
You go bring your weird ass back towards somebody is just be real about all the ways you stabbed them in the back. You're going to come in with more deception, come in with more lies, is you going to get more of the same. Like, it's just not.
I've changed. No, you haven't. Okay, moving on. So I do have a few more songs to play. I heard this too. That is a commercial.
Saying that you're tired of all your empty. You're saying that you're tired of all your empty habits. You want something that's deeper because you're over the generics. You're fucking with them basics when you really want the best. So come on, baby, get it, cause to miss it would be tragic. You say you want a bad bitch, baby, now you have it. Now you got a bad bitch, show me you can handle this. Say you want a bad bitch, baby, now you have it. Now you got the baddest, show me you can handle this. Bad bitch, bad bitch. Bad bitch, bad bitch, show me you can handle this. Bad bitch, bad bitch. Bad bitch, bad bitch, show me you can handle this.
You know I can handle it. You know I can handle it. When you throw that thing back, get me like a letter up. You be going all night when you on that Adderall. We be going all night when you on that Adderall. Bad bitch, you ain't never had bitch. Kiss some double C's on your back with the biceps. Bad bitch, you ain't never had bitch. Saint Laurent jeans with the Saint Laurent bags.
Say you want a bad bitch, baby, now you have it. Now you got a bad bitch, show me you can handle this. Say you want a bad bitch, baby, now you have it. Now you got the baddest, show me you can handle this. Bad bitch, bad bitch. Bad bitch, bad bitch. Bad bitch, bad bitch. Bad bitch, bad bitch, show me you can handle this.
Oh, somebody's so angry. Why are you so angry? Okay, because you're going to get away with it. I didn't do anything wrong. You're not going to set me up for whatever you did and try to project. No, but yeah, that's your issue, not mine. Let's do this one. Heard it earlier. That is a commercial. It's not what I asked for or requested. This is.
I keep seeing you lately, singing your favorite songs out loud, and it's making me go crazy. Wish that I could take you out, oh, I can't afford it. But I can write a song and record it, give it to you and wait and hope that maybe you could call me, won't you? Tell me that you want me, and maybe I could play for you tonight. Maybe you could sing it with me. Maybe you could sing it with me. I've been thinking for hours. Maybe my head's in the clouds, but I could steal you some flowers and ask if I could take you out. Oh, I can't afford it, but I can write a song and record it, give it to you and wait and hope that maybe you could call me, won't you? Tell me that you want me, and maybe I could play for you tonight. Maybe you could sing it with me.
Never saw it coming when you caught me way off guard. I almost crashed my car. That melody you wrote, I'm falling for somebody I don't know.
Maybe you could sing it with me.
Don't know who you are, but you spoke to my heart. That melody you wrote, please don't be somebody I don't know. But I feel like I already know you.
So tell me when you call me, I'll be waiting. Tell me that you want me, and I'll be there to play for you tonight. Baby, you'll be singing with me. Maybe you could sing it with me. Sounds so much better with you. Maybe you could sing it with me.
Very pretty. You know, I heard also when I heard the Rodeo Drive bit earlier, I heard all systems go, which was very fast, reference a very fast-paced moving energy. This is, it's like a NASA thing. That's what they say before they launch a rocket ship. And so I did pick something up about that last night, very quickly moving communication or the connection. Now that it's being moved, it'll move quickly. Like no more stagnancy or stall period at all. And it says it's the immediate action or planned event to commence, immediate action to move forward with a plan. But all systems a go before a locket launch would lead to a very fast-paced launch, right? So like last night, the cat, I think it was, if I recall, he stepped on the speaker or the mouse pad, and it made the music or whatever I had on the speaker speed up. It started playing very quickly. And it surprised me a little bit. And that's kind of what the first bit of a rocket launch is. It's very jarring, and then it does slow down once they get into space, but it's all of a sudden very quick movement. Not in a bad way, but there's a shift. Heard this too. No, that's not it. It's the James Arthur one. Oh. There. Try that. That is a commercial. That's not what I asked for or requested. Neither is that. Neither is that. They just triple hit us with commercials. Good grief. At least he's getting paid for it. All right.
You laugh at all the jokes, even the ones you know funny. I'm doing that too. Alone in a crowded room, the one string that's out of tune. Trust me, I feel like that too. Let me love the lonely part of you. Let me love the pain you're going through. I think I'll save myself by saving you.
He says, I think I'll save myself by coming to support you, Divine Feminine, to love you, to help you with whatever, just to be there. He says, we belong together.
Let me love the lonely part of you. Lighthouse without the lights, you smile without your eyes. I know, 'cause I do that too. You're on the worst enemy. You think that no one sees. I do, 'cause I'm like that too. Let me love the lonely part of you. Let me love the pain you're going through. I think I'll save myself by saving you. Let me love the lonely part of you. We can learn to fight This world is much too cold to sleep alone. Let me love the lonely out of you. Let me love the pain you're going through. I think I'll save myself.
You know what I've been picking up? There's a Divine Masculine, and he runs hot. Like, his body temperature runs hot because sometimes I'm cold. He comes through, and I start getting warm. Not in a bad way, but I'm picking up this Divine Masculine energy where he's like something about even in the sleep. Maybe he gets warm at night too. He's like, well, at least I can keep her warm with my body heat. would take a few words. It doesn't surprise me though that happens, because Archangel Michael also is a very protective energy, and he comes through very warm, hot, like fiery aura. Actually, it's hot. Not just in temperature, but color.
Love me, love the lonely out of you.
This
So I don't know exactly where that came from or who that was for, but I pick it up periodically. It's usually while I'm reading. So somebody's masculine. They just double spammed us with commercials. I just heard body dysmorphia. Somebody might have body dysmorphia. You know, Del Rey struggled with that. Actually. Told you sometimes he had trouble loving himself. But he loved me.
This could be it.
I heard that's sad. It is. It's very sad. I always used to tell him, I wish you could see you the way that I see you.
Sneaking in on the bright white snow. I'm alive. This could be it for all we know. I'm embarrassed. Don't know what I would do without you. I could cry, leading me down the same old road. I just haven't seen you coming. Only butterflies until the bullets fly around my head again. Sick of running in a circle. All the storm pains, I'm tired of medicating the adrenaline. Under this sunlight with you, I'm alive with you. I feel the walking lost and down. But after all that I've been through, love is up with you. Nobody can help me now. It's been breaking me down to the bone. You're saving me, say to me, I'm not alone in this. I'm alive with you, I'm alive with you. Nobody can hurt us now. You and I, maybe we'll disappear like ghosts, intertwined in a couple of years. The bright eyes don't realize that looking around you was losing all hope in real life. Had a beautiful soul and never let it go. I just never see the warning. Only butterflies until the bullets fly around my head again. Sick of running in a circle. All the stomach catch, I'm tired of medicating the adrenaline. Under this sunlight with you, I'm alive with you. I feel the walking lost and down. But after all that I've been through, love is up with you. Nobody can help me now. It's been breaking me down to the bone. You're saving me, say to me, I'm not alone in this. I'm alive with you, I'm alive with you. Nobody can hurt us now. Think of my wasted life, think of my days you cried. Because of me, because of us, watched you ask us to die. Sorry I waste more time, when I get what you live for. I'll sleep forever under this avalanche lunch with you. Have lunch with you. I feel the world collapsing down. Nobody can help me now. It's been breaking me down to the bone. You say to me, I'm not alone in this. Lunch with you, lunch with you. Nobody can hurt us now.
Thanks. I've been through a lot. Good question, though. 722. I will come back at another point and we can have discussions about that. Just not quite this second. I do hear this though. I heard this earlier. Again.
You walked into the room and now my heart's been stolen. You took me back in time to when I was unbroken. Now you're all I want, and I knew it from the very first moment. Cause the light came on when I heard that song, and I want you to sing it again. I swear that every word you sing, you wrote them for me. Like it was a private show, I know you never saw me. When the lights come on and I'm on my own, will you be there to sing it again? Could I be the one you talk about in all your stories? Can I be held? I heard there was someone, but I know he don't deserve you. If you were mine, I'd never let anyone hurt you. I wanna dry those tears, kiss those lips. It's all I'll be thinking about. Cause the light came on when I heard that song, and I wanted you to sing it again. I swear that every word you sing, you wrote it for me. Like it was a private show, I know you never saw me. When the lights come on and I'm on my own, will you be there to sing it again? Could I be the one you talk about in all your stories? Can I be the one? Can I be the one? Can I be the one? Oh, can I be him? Won't you sing it again? Oh, when you sing it again, can I be you? Oh, sing it again. Yeah. Oh, when you sing it again, can I be you? I swear that every word you say, you wrote it for me. Like it was a private show, but I know you never saw me. When the lights go on and I'm on my own, will you be there? Will you be there? Can I be live, cannot be held, cannot be held. For decades.
Okay. Then there was this one. I've heard this a bunch of times yesterday. Again, clairaudiently. Kept coming up, and I brushed it off a bunch because I'd already played it, but it kept coming up. This one was super important. It came up again. All right. We're getting there. This is a stronger polish. I expect this to last a lot longer, so I really want to have a good base on there. Not that the other one was wearing off yet, but I was bored of it already, and I kept smelling acetone, spiritually speaking. So I'm like, all right, it's time. Let's go. Get into those brainwaves. Did you know it's very healing? Balances both hemispheres. Love. Neuroscience is tits.
My mind runs away to you with a thought I hope you'll see. Cause they where it's wandered through, but I know where it wants to be. I'll wait patiently, though time is moving slow. I have a one vacancy, and I wanted you to know that you're the one designed for me, a distant stranger that I will complete. I know you're there, we're meant to be, so keep your head down and make it to me.
To keep your head down and make it to me. It means don't get distracted. Don't be lured off path, right? Stay focused on us and the mission. Come through.
Make it to me. So sick of this lonely end. It seems such a waste of breath. So much that I need to share. So much to get off my chest. I waited patiently.
Somebody's asking about the polish that I'm using. It's not, the others aren't bad. It's just they're different chemical compositions. And so this one usually lasts a bit longer. This type of composition, we'll see. I just kind of anticipate it. Taking the extra time.
Slow. I have a one vacancy, and I wanted you to know that you're the one designed for me, a distant stranger that I will complete. I know you're there, we're meant to be, so keep your head down and make it to me. Make it to me. And make it to me. And make it to me. Designed for me, a distant stranger that I will complete. I know you're there, we're meant to be, so keep it down and make it to me.
And then I heard this one too. That is a commercial. I need an intermission.
We were young, just having fun and running around in the dark. And they all told us it was wrong, that it should end before it started. It must have been our names written in the stars. 'Cause a love so strong could break too many hearts. And I never believed in destiny, but you and I were always meant to be. You and I were always meant to be. They tried to build a wall between us, always keeping you away. But we were never defeated. It's just made you wanna stay. It must have been our names written in the stars. 'Cause a love so strong could break too many hearts. And I never believed in destiny, but you and I were always meant to be. You and I were always meant to be. However hard it is, your love comes easily. No matter how they tried, you and I were always meant to be. You and I were always meant to be. It must have been our names written in the stars. 'Cause a love so strong could break too many hearts. And I never believed in destiny, but you and I were always meant to be. You and I were always meant to be. You and I were always meant to be.
Just divine masculine energies asking. So basically he's saying if he were to come through and like be with divine feminine, just actually come through, then that would be enough to clear out spell work and what have you. Well, yeah, Disney got something right. It's like true love's kiss breaks the spell, but God's prayer and true love, yeah, are absolutely more powerful than the spell work that they're throwing. Absolutely. It's just evil intent. So just Jezebel, Judas energies. That's all. And then there's also the fact that God's guiding them, aligning them together. So prayer. I heard, I think we're going to wait on that one. Let's do this one. I heard this one too.
Living, dying, for what? For freedom. That for which men have fought since time began. To be free.
They've been making blackest, they've been scaring everyone. They've been making you feel like you never did belong. Yeah, he said and she said, yeah, they say a lot. So many things they just think you forgot. Who you are and what you do and where you're coming from. I just thought I could remind you with this simple song. The bad body language can start to rub off. To what you sing, words and hatred, not loud, not you. You are looking for your own purpose. Then you became a butterfly, butterfly. I knew you would. The little from sticks and stones. Words will never break my bones. You can spread your wings and fly, wings and fly. I knew you would. I knew you always would. I knew you always would. Nothing wrong with me. All you ever see, I'm seeing in our enemies, telling you to lose your individuality. Look, do this and do that till you've lost your way, till you need a vice or a means of escape. They want you to stare into your screen and see yourself, blow smoke into your mirror till you're mentally unhurt. So don't let them catch you with lies and deceit. They can't take your soul or desire for freedom. You are alone, looking for your own purpose. Then you became a butterfly, butterfly. I knew you always would. The feathers from sticks and stones. Words will never break my bones. You can spread your wings and fly, wings and fly. I knew you always would. I knew you always would. You said I wanna be, I'm gonna be everything that said I couldn't be, everything that I said I would be. When I picked up a pen and I started to speak, I hit a beat, my melody. I just pour all of my heart in the sheets. I could not just be a star in the street, man. I knew it was different. I had to believe, nowhere to live, nothing to eat. You were so hungry that you couldn't sleep, you couldn't breathe, you couldn't be. All of this shit was happening to me. I would do drugs, I was a thief, still on the run from the Capitol Police. You were the mission that's given to me by the powers that be, man. It's never G.O.D.
He said, you were the mission that's given to me by the powers that be. You were in the wilderness looking for... So he's talking about protecting her. She's also boxing. She's got boxing gloves on. Yeah! Can relate to that. Sorry, that was loud. But geez Louise.
On purpose, you became a butterfly, a butterfly.
Don't make me get big.
You always would. You were in the
Divine Masculine's like, you're like a kitten to me. Don't you bear those claws at me. Put those things away. Let me love you. Oh, gosh. Oh, we need some love right now. Gotta give her some love.
For a fast-growing business.
Don't worry, I'm talking about my brushes. Me too, but also the tools. I'm funny. Oh gosh. Let's do this one. I heard this earlier too.
And there's specifically the line, what was it? Eyes on me while you swallow my babies. But the divine masculine comes through and he gets kind of upset sometimes about that line because he's like, no, I don't want you to swallow my babies. I want to make babies with you. Okay.
Yeah, that's my girl. You know just what to do. Can't take my eyes off of you. I love watching you take it. I love watching you taste it. That's my girl. You're my little angel. That's my girl. But you ride me like hell. That's my girl. Baby, I should thank you. That's my girl. Cause you take it so well. That's my girl. Think about the time you almost made my heart stop. I love it when you use your mouth as an alarm clock. Doesn't matter if I'm tired, I'ma see it through. Real men still wear pink and we eat it too. Good girl, look at you, go crazy. Eyes on me when you swallow my baby. Put your hands behind your back. I don't do drugs, but I'll give you a little smack. I can see the waves on your booty, I'm surfing. I like when you keep the same energy in person. You get a different type of nasty when you know it's all yours. I love it when you get on all fours. Yeah, that's my girl. You know just what to do. Can't take my eyes off of you. I love watching you take it. I love watching you taste it. That's my girl. You're my little angel. That's my girl. But you ride me like hell. That's my girl. Baby, I should thank you. That's my girl. Cause you take it so well. Yeah, that's my girl. Falling off the bed, we were Hennessy thrown. She said, how could I forget this memory phone? I'ma let it be known that you're mine. Pussy got lit, so of course I'm gonna kiss it. Use your words, say you want me inside you. That's my girl, nobody else does it like you. Keep going, keep going, keep going. Is it shallow if I say I love the way you deep throw it? We can use toys, we on some grown shit. Diamonds ain't a girl's best friend, but the roses. Don't stop, baby girl, you gotta earn it. Here you go, girl, you deserve it. Yeah, that's my girl, you know just what to do. Can't take my eyes off of you. I love watching you take it. I love watching you taste it. That's my girl. You're my little angel. That's my girl. But you ride me like hell. That's my girl. Baby, I should thank you. That's my girl. Cause you do it so well. That's my girl.
One little corner. I want it. Got it. Careful, baby. I know what you're thinking. Don't get up here right now, my lovey.
Yeah, I want you to get nasty, nasty. Yeah, I want you to get nasty, nasty. Yeah, I want you to get nasty. Do that thing you know I like. No one watching, it's just me and you, alright? Yeah, she a shy girl, but she a freak deep down. Pussy royalty needs to be crowned. We should leave town. Sex is better overseas. Both your hands and both your knees. Crawl over, grab hold of me. Show me where you wanna take it. Grab that headboard, hold on tight. I think we about to break it. She wants more, she asks what's her reward for being patient. Don't just undress me with your eyes. Use your hands, let your mouth just glide. Yeah, I want you to get nasty, nasty. Yeah, I want you to get nasty, nasty. Yeah, I want you to get nasty. Do that thing you know I like. No one watching, it's just me and you, alright? Yeah. She said spank me, that's the only way I learn. I said okay, good girl, good girl. Try to test our patience, we didn't get far. Top me up in the morning, now that's what I call a head start. Baby, don't be ashamed, I'm craving it every day. Don't need to wait for the weekend for you to call out my name. Baby, we can do this often. If those pants are bothering you, take them off then. Yeah, I want you to get nasty, nasty. Yeah, I want you to get nasty, nasty. Yeah, I want you to get nasty. Do that thing you know I like. No one watching, it's just me and you, alright? I know everyone wants a pretty girl like you. Look so good when you put me inside you. Listen, there ain't nothing like that moment when it tips in. Good God, look at you, you're doing such a good job. Girl, I'm proud of you. I love the sound of you. Girl, you're mine now, you were made for me. Come for me, baby, you don't gotta wait for me. Yeah, I want you to get nasty, nasty.
Come here,
Yeah, I want you to get nasty,
Up down,
nasty.
please.
Yeah, I want you to get nasty. Do that thing you know I like. No one watching, it's just me and you, alright? Yeah. We said we only friends, so how come we keep forgetting it? You're my sweetest oblivion. We just faking with benefits. See, my icebreaker was telling you that I might break you. Our friends disapprove, but we not good advice takers. They just jealous, so they twisted our love. The ritual is kissing you, giving you dick to you. Come on, met you when I knew I only wanted one lover. Then it happened one summer. I was cold before, but I don't care if I get hurt. Every rose has thorns. Yeah, I want you to get nasty, nasty. Yeah, I want you to get nasty, nasty. Yeah, I want you to get nasty. Do that thing you know I like. No one watching, it's just me and you, alright?
Alright, also. This one, heard this one. Commercial, of course.
Maybe if you talk to all my exes, you'd understand it. Right now it just sounds like I'm just flexing, but you'll understand it. Maybe if we start the story from the top, you see that I've landed. I was always trying to make it to the top, and that's where I'm standing. I don't ever wanna fall from here, it's such a long way down. I ain't trying to turn back around. Why would I turn back around? That was where I've been, you know where I'm going. I just wanna be wherever you are, 'cause you set the bar. Someone tell my ex-girlfriend I met my next girlfriend. Someone tell my worst girlfriend I think I met my best friend. I think I started something that I never let. Someone tell my last girlfriend I met my last girlfriend. I just checked the last box on the checklist, better respect it. I was running backwards acting reckless, but then I reflected. I was never gonna make it to the top, not with my exes. I wish we could fast forward to the end and then you'd understand it. Baby, that was where I've been, you know where I'm going. I just wanna be wherever you are, 'cause you set the bar. Someone tell my ex-girlfriend I met my next girlfriend. Someone tell my worst girlfriend I think I met my best friend. I think I started something that I never let. Someone tell my last girlfriend I met my last girlfriend.
Heard this one too. I feel like I need to play it now. What's up, my lovey? That is a commercial. What, my love? What is it? I'm good to go now.
In 2012, Taylor Morris became a quadruple amputee after being involved in an explosion in Afghanistan. His girlfriend, Danielle, dropped everything to be at his side. Love ain't always easy, but that's when it matters most. Hotels are made for 2-night stays, checking in and out, meeting strangers in the lobby, waking up and leaving town the next day. But love ain't. And whiskey's poured for when you're bored and alone on Friday night, when you wanna lose yourself and need a place to hide from all the pain. But love ain't. Love ain't. You on the sidewalk in your new dress all alone. Love ain't. You calling me 'cause he ain't picking up his phone. The way you're talking sounds like he's somebody you should hate. Love ain't. I know what love is, girl, but I know what love ain't. Come on, let me show you what he can. 'Cause he can only show you what love ain't. Sad movies are for crying on the couch there in the dark. That sad song, it was written just to try and get your heart to break. But love ain't. Love ain't. You on the sidewalk in your new dress all alone. Love ain't. You calling me 'cause he ain't picking up his phone. The way you're talking sounds like he's somebody you should hate. Love is what I should know what love ain't. Come on, let me show you what he can. 'Cause he can only show you what love ain't.
You know what I hear also? Hold on. I need 2 hands for this. Okay, well, baby. There we go. Try that. What do you need, baby? Let me check your bowl. Make sure you have enough. Were you looking for attention? Probably some attention, huh? That's okay.
I wanna be your rock that you can depend on, even when the ground might shake. I wanna be the one to wipe away your tears, saying everything will be okay. I know you've been hurt by what he might have said. I'm just saying that ain't what you deserve. Just give me one night to pick up where he left, 'cause he still has a lot to learn. Girl, you could do better than what you got going on right now. I'm talking about forever. So baby, just hear me out. Oh, he might have ran you down, put you through the ringer. Damn sure won't put a ring on your finger. Tore you apart, but I know what I'm doing. Let me do everything he couldn't. Everything he couldn't. I wanna meet your mom, kick it on the porch, drinking beer with your dad. I wanna see the stars in the bed of my truck, even when your day's been bad. I know you've been thinking about what he's been doing, but he ain't up to no good. Girl, you could do better than what you got going on right now. I'm talking about forever. So baby, just hear me out.
Is that the strain, permanent marker? Or are you making a joke about having permanent markers? Don't sniff paint or markers. Got it. This is Shock Mints. Shock Mints. Minty, like green. Isn't that funny? And birthday cake, but the birthday cake's not in here right now. Yeah, I believe you. Yeah, California bud is supreme. In fact, one of my favorites is LA Confidential. It's 100% indica. It's funny. Pink is a good color too. Most of my lights are pink. Yeah, it's been a while. You know what? I think that was about the time that I don't remember seeing it much after 2015 either. The dispensary that I used to pick up from would sell it, but they stopped selling it because even though it was such a good strain and it was such a high seller, the particular plant didn't produce as much of a yield as some of the other strains that they were selling. So they put all the effort into growing it and they got good, great bud out of it, like chef's kiss, but they didn't get as much out of it. So they didn't have as much to sell at the end of each grow either. And so I guess they just transitioned it out eventually, but it's so worth it. I think it's worth it. I've not been able to find one that's like that since. It's top tier, and from what I've had, one of its kind. Star Dog. Oh, really? Good grief. You must be younger than I am a bit, because if you haven't seen it or had it since 2015, and I haven't either, but you were 16 when you had it, I was of age. You have to be over 18 to get into the dispensary, so you must be a little bit younger than me. Permanent marker and biscotti. Crossing, probably. Yeah, to get the strain and the flavor and the potency of whatever one they like, but then more of a yield. That would be. They did that with LA Chocolat. It's like a strain of the LA Confidential, but it's not. It's not the same. It's not as much. They still kept the LA Chocolat, but it wasn't the same. Still good, but not the same. 25. No, you're not. No, not a baby. I just did the math in my head when you said that. Not a baby at all. In fact, I will say probably, well, it was a few years before that. I was a little bit younger than you are when I was able to find the LA. So you're good, don't worry about it. Can tie your own shoes. You're so cute. Very sweet. It's nice to meet you. Scotland, you said? Wow. Oh gosh. Well, I wish you good luck on the bud hunts. I hope there's a video. Hold on. There's a video that I have. It's more like Irish, but it's actually the one on my homepage right now, I think. Potentially. Here it is. Oops. May your blessings outnumber the shamrocks that grow, and may trouble find what? May trouble avoid you wherever you go. May you always walk in sunshine. May the road rise up to meet you. May the wind always be at your back. May the sun shine warm upon your face and rains fall soft upon your fields. And until we meet again, may God hold you in the palm of his hand. May you always walk in sunshine. Yeah, that. So I hope things work out. Good luck on the bud hunt, but I hope it flows to you. Yeah, you're very close in proximity. Cat detected. Two of them, in fact. Let's see. There were a few more songs. I heard this one earlier too. This is a good one. Kind of a throwback though. Pink is a good color. That was one of the Russ songs that I just played. He said, "Real men wear pink and we eat it. We eat it too."
Love of mine, someday you will die, but I'll be close behind. I'll follow you into the dark, no blinding light or tunnels to gates of white, just our hands clasped so tight, waiting for the hint of a spark. If heaven and hell decide that they both are satisfied, illuminate the nose on their vacancy signs. If there's no one beside you when your soul embarks, then I'll follow you into the dark. In Catholic school, as vicious as Roman rule, I got my knuckles bruised by a lady in black, and I held my tongue as she told me, son, fear is the heart of love. So I never went back. If heaven and hell decide that they both are satisfied, illuminate the nose on their vacancy signs. If there's no one beside you when your soul embarks, then I'll follow you into the dark.
I like you, my friend.
And me have seen everything to see.
You're a bouncer? Oh. Really? Did you know that a couple generations ago, like now, often people will dress baby boys in blue and then baby girls in pink, and then they deem like green and yellow neutral colors, but that didn't used to be. In fact, a couple of generations ago, you good? The boys were actually dressed in pink and the girls were dressed in blue. And somewhere along the line, somebody decided to switch it up. And I guess just what happens is people switch it up and normalize it. It becomes a trend to change. And then the next generations don't realize that people are just making stuff up as they go. Wear whatever colors make you happy. I don't know.
From Bangkok to Calgary, the soles of your shoes are all worn down. The time for sleep is now. It's nothing to cry about, 'cause we'll hold each other soon in the blackest of rooms. If heaven and hell decide that they both are satisfied, illuminate the nose on their vacancy signs. If there's no one beside you when your soul embarks, then I'll follow you into the dark. And I'll follow you into the dark.
Actually, I used to have pink hair too. Not all of it, but on the half underneath was like a peekaboo. Black light reactive, almost like that color. Fluorescent, like magenta pink. Hot. Almost like a violet, purple, pink, magenta. But it was specifically so fluorescent, it actually glowed underneath the black lights. I keep hearing this too. I guess we should play it. It's up here. It's been on repeat a lot lately, clairaudiently. There's a big message about travel that keeps repeating, and like divine masculines coming through, really, is what it is for their counterparts. To their counterparts.
Maybe distance is a good thing, though.
You know, I've heard people say that. I don't buy it.
I don't know. It's just different than I hoped.
Careful, babies.
It's been 3 months and it just kind of still feels like you left yesterday.
Yeah. I miss you.
Miss you too.
So, random question.
Yeah.
It's a good one, I promise.
Okay.
It's like he heard the anxiety in her
What if I
voice.
just flew out there?
Hi, Grand Rising. How are you?
That's a little crazy.
I'm booking myself a one-way flight. I gotta see the color in your eyes. You're telling myself I'm gonna be alright. Without you, baby, is a waste of time. You're our first date, girl. The seasons changed. The God washed away in a summer rain. You can't undo a fall like this, 'cause love don't know what distance is. Yeah, I know that's crazy. But I don't want good, I don't want good enough. My heart can't sleep, can't breathe without your love. Front porch and one more kiss. It doesn't make sense to anybody else who cares. If you're all I think about, I've searched the world and I know now it ain't right. If you ain't lost your own mind. Yeah, I don't want easy, I want crazy. Are you with me, baby? Let's be crazy.
What's up today? You have the day off? Oh, it's Sunday. You don't usually work on the weekends, do you?
To be right, the world makes all kinds of rules for love. I see you gotta let it do what it does.
How was your 4th? Did you celebrate? Oh, I'm missing a comment. Hold on. Oh, mine is good. I stayed home with the cats. I slept through the fireworks. Which, let me tell you something. I was interested about this. A couple of years ago, you know, these people were stalking me so badly. it got to the point, like the shell shock got to the point where I was so genuinely concerned for my well-being that even though I've not been in a war, like an active war zone overseas where there were gunfires and bombs and things going off, I started to get shell shock symptoms from the fireworks because when I first started hearing them, I thought it was gunshots. And at that point, I half expected these people who wouldn't leave me alone at my house, who kept stalking me, to show up with weapons because, well, they are, some of them, military and definitely unstable and on drugs, or they have access to military weapons through their family and what have you. So that was like 2 years ago or so. I started getting shell shock symptoms because the fireworks were reminding, I thought they were gunshots at first. So like a war veteran, I was getting shell shock symptoms from fireworks because I thought that they were gunshots from these people who would not have not left us alone, my daughter and I. This year I slept through them with the cats. I woke up just after they finished. How do you like me now? I'd call that healing.
Get a kiss goodnight, catching up calls and I did sometimes. And now that we're rebels and we still believe we're the kind of crazy people wish that they could be.
I did that before the weekend was over, so I didn't have to leave before the weekend showed up. But yeah, they do a pretty solid show in a few places here, actually. There are a few mansions over here that do private firework shows in the harbor off of their coastal mansions as well. I've been to those too before, but yeah. They're I don't know how smart this is, but they're legal to buy here. No, they're not in Everglades. So like anybody who's over 18 can just go in and buy them. It's super dangerous. Right. If you could set off an American firework in the UK, you get charged for some sort of terrorism, probably. Yeah. Oh, that's fun. If people are safe, then that's one thing, but a lot of people aren't, and that sketches me out. You can really hurt yourself or someone else if you don't do it right. But I hope you had fun. The boat sounds fun. You know I'm a mermaid, though. I love the water. Cute coconut. That's so cute. Oh. There are 2 cats. There are stalkers or just boyfriends you don't know yet. No, no, no. 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 No, sometimes stalkers are exes who don't want to let you go. You're hilarious. You always make me belly laugh. I think that's hilarious. You know, I'm a Trail of Tears descendant, but also I come from some founders of America. So I do think that's quite funny. And it's quite an interesting mix because then I also come from the royal bloodline on the English and even from that point through the Russian side. The boats are fun. What kind of boat was it? I Hear Daddy Let Me Drive by Tim McGraw. You know what's funny about that song is there was like an old army Jeep that I remember being in as a kid, and it was rusted out in the floorboards too, just like the song. And then mice laid nests in it at one point. Good grief. But I will say that the boat, we spent a lot of time in the boat growing up, and it was called the Thunder Road. It was a double engine speedboat. It was black and red, and it had these really nice leather, I don't know if they were leather, but they were like boat proof cushions that you could snap on the back. So basically you could lay out like a whole cushioned like tanning bed type of a thing, in the not for tanning per se, but yeah, we'd lay on it, and it was over the engines. There were two engines, and it required, you had to fill both of the engines with fuel like separately. It wasn't just one fuel tank. Each of them had, I think, their own tank. I heard there were two engines in the one boat. Yeah, it was a super, super powerful speedboat. Literal prison boats. Oh, that's cute. Oh, what kind of boat, though? There are lots of boats. Big boats, small boats. This was like it wasn't small, but it wasn't huge. It was like a family speedboat. It was solid, though. It's really pretty. I think eventually it was sold because it cost so much to fuel. The war happened and then gasoline prices started raising. Yeah. I used to wear my hair like this a lot, actually. I stopped. I don't know why I stopped. Or curl it. I used to curl it a lot more too. I've had bigger fish to fry lately. This was just quick and easy. Speedboats. Jet skis. I don't think I've been on those. Yeah, speedboats are wild. Can be. I remember being bounced way up in the air when a big wake hit. Good God. Thanks. Somebody last night said it looked like a keg stand. Like this? No, it's just water. That's funny though. Helps keep me hydrated. I've been hearing this for 2 days. I'm just going to play it. I laughed so hard when I heard it yesterday. Watch out, boy, shield. This is towards these karmic energies. Don't try me, dude. I'll tell you the truth and it will hurt your feelings. More than likely, if you're not ready to hear it.
Shawty gon' make me spend all my ends. When I leave, I'ma tell my friend. And we both coming back again. And I'm looking for that girl that danced for me the last time. Shawty, get the crunk. So I'ma get her to dance for me 4 more times. Thick and chunky.
I've had enough of this. But I did hear this one too. I heard that was funny. I thought so. What? Oh. It trips me up 3 out of 5 times that you say that. I have to stop and think about it. Yeah, you too. Have good luck with your errands. And take care of yourself. I've been up since 3 o'clock. I already switched and started the laundry and stuff. I already got my productivity started. But I hope you have a good day. Stay hydrated. Oh dear. Is he wrestling with the dog, or is the dog trying to run around and like avoid going inside? Sometimes they do that. You go to get them and they run. It's a game. Catch me! No, come inside now. That's that's hilarious. I'll give you a theme song for it. That's funny. The water may as well be concrete. It's dangerous. I know people that have broken their legs while trying to water ski and stuff like that. Yeah. Yeah. That's also what did you say? A lab? What kind of dog? I don't know why I'm saying a lab. Black lab, there it is. Yeah, that's a very Labrador thing to do. Yeah. That's funny. Yep.
Become deceptive. I don't wanna play this game no more. I don't wanna play it. I don't wanna stay around here no more. I don't wanna stay here like rain on a Monday morning. Like pain that just keeps on going on. Look at all the hate they keep on showing. I don't wanna see that. Look at all the stones they keep on throwing. I don't wanna feel that. Like sun that will keep on burning. And I used to be so discerning. In my recovery
Arthur song. Good call. No, I don't usually wear makeup. I can do it, you know. I like wearing makeup sometimes. It's fun. It's just another canvas. Like this, I'm not done. This is just the base. I'm going to go do some nail art on my nails later. But I just wanted to make sure that the base was good to go. No, I prefer taking better care of my skin. It's just like skincare versus needing to, I don't use cover up or anything like that. Take care of your skin and you don't need to, typically speaking. But it's fun to play with sometimes. It's another way to activate those art brainwaves. Thank you. Great song. It also has to do with nutrition. Proper diet can greatly affect the skin as well. And just overall well-being, of course, but yeah, also that. That's funny. Cookies and cream commercial just came up on the screen. That was Mr. Meeker's favorite. In fact, I tend to keep one up here for him. In my little ancestor corner, I also keep my grandmother's spare bottle of her perfume with a rose. Her middle name was Rose. And some stuff of my daughter's as well up there. She's alive. Anything else? I feel like I don't want to play those ones right now. The joint, the bong. Oh no, your bong vanished. Fake tan and hoop. You mean the what is it? The British chav? Is that what it's called? Chav makeup. Really? I have not. It's a new one. I like this.
Devil and back home from dropping pebbles in rivers that don't flow. Cause here we go. So come on, baby, we're going down slow. Here we dance with darkness. 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 You said that I could be the one. Yeah, but I'm just not there now. And I know we've only just begun. deals with the devil. Head back home from dropping pebbles and rivers that don't flow. 'Cause here we go. So come on, baby, yeah, we're going down slow. Here we dance with darkness. 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 Kicking cans around in Bethlehem somehow. Wishing that Jesus could see us. Babe, when I said that smile was heaven sent, and that nothing could give.
That smile was heaven sent. You know what? I keep hearing this song. And these are a bunch of UK kids singing this. Hold on. Hold on. I hear another one too. I think it's this one. It's called The Spark. Cabin crew and... Hold on. It's a bunch of kids. But it's genius. Cabin crew. The Spark. Gotta give it a moment. Glory in the sun. Brilliant. Oh, cute!
You can stop what we do, I do it. We got the energy, we'll tell you all about it. I searched for my spark and I found it. Everybody in the crowd start bouncing. Think you can stop what we do, I doubt it. We got the energy, we tell you.
This is kids. It's pumping! Yeah, a bunch of kids. Banger! I danced to this in a club.
I searched for my spark and I found it. Everybody in the crowd start bouncing. Making bangers at a young age. My pen setting fire to the page. I'll be sure you have to rock that stage. Listen to this in the car, you'll be getting more rage. Listen up, 'cause what we do every day is decent. Having crew on stuff on top of every playlist. If we see a dream, you know we're gonna chase it. So get over any fear, you have to face it. That's my passion and I couldn't live without it. You can do it like we do it, don't doubt it. Any obstacle, we find a way around it. If you're proud of who you are,
Any obstacle, we find our way around it.
what you do, shout it. Think you can stop what we do, I doubt it. We've got the energy, we'll tell you all about it. I searched for my spark and I found it. Everybody in the crowd start bouncing. Think you can stop what we
You think you can stop what we do? I doubt it. We've got the energy. We'll tell you all about it. So good.
I doubt it. We got the energy, we'll tell you all about it. I searched for my spark.
I searched for my spark and I found it. So good. Can't even lie. You can't tell me shit. Don't tell me that doesn't make you want to get up and dance. I will call you a liar. Maybe it's not everybody's cup of tea, but good grief. Gets me going. The bass line was baller too. I heard this one too. Speaking of. I hadn't heard that. That was cute. I think they're so precious.
Not just about saving time, it's about expanding what's possible. We are studio merch.
That's a commercial. Did they? Do you know who they are? Oh, is it really? I didn't know that. That's so funny. See, you know more about them than I do. I know the song. Brilliant. Thank you for that. I appreciate that. And the honesty. Bobbing still counts.
I think even the haters would accidentally toe tap. I know you can't help it. You want to. Anybody with a hair of rhythm.
I heard you're back in town and haven't changed a bit. You get off talking down to the little man. Time you get what you deserve. Wow, you're so fucking stupid. Been a while since my head was this polluted. Lucky I know my own worth. So you wanna fight me? Are you big enough? Kick the back of my knee. Are you serious? You keep on trying, boy. I like your blood on my teeth, just a little too much. So bite me, slap me around the face. Now I'm twisting your arms till I hear it break. I get stronger every day. Yeah. Little girl gone, got a gun from a gangster. Run, little girl, bang. Ha. Say that again, not that a good hear ya. Mess with the wrong bitch in the wrong era. I'm in a bad girl, I got my better version. Honey, I've changed so much since I last saw ya. Hands on my head, help every day. You've been dead with my earrings for my debut. 'Cause I'm like a punch back into a corner. Come at me, don't tell me I didn't warn ya. Did you think I'd be easy? Snap me like bamboo. Pull me into the soul of your jackboot. Wish I could bottle the taste. 'Cause I drink up that look on your face. So you wanna fight me? Are you big enough? Kick the back of my knee. Are you serious? You keep on trying, boy. I like your blood on my teeth, just a little too much. So bite me and slap me around the face. Now I'm twisting your arm till I hear it break. I get stronger every day. Yeah. Little girl gone, got a gun from a gangster. Run, little girl, bang. Ha. Say that again, I didn't quite hear you. Mess with the wrong bitch in the wrong era.
I pack a punch back into a corner. What was it? I got my badge of honor, right.
So much since I last saw ya. Hands on my head, help every day. You did on my earrings for my debut.
You just said something about the hoop earrings. Hold my earrings for my debut, because I pack a punch when backed into a corner, honey. Don't tell me I didn't warn you. Ah. Get out of there. Thank you very much. Anything else? Ooh. Oh. A video just popped up. This is from Soul Whispers Tarot. They're not laughing anymore. They inflicted pain and laughed, but now a public uproar wipes the smile off of their face. I just heard also the slate clean. Yeah, my stomach just dropped. They're sending threats. I'm going to get you for that. And God's like, no, they're not. They're in trouble. That's why they're sending threats. They're mad. I'm going to give her a minute. It was put out 1 minute ago, so it's very fresh. There is a little bit of a hangnail. Hold on.
Betrayal energy, and then it shows 3 people. So either someone or several people have purposefully inflicted pain upon you, and they laughed about it, they've cheered about it. For some of you, this is one particular person, but for many of you, I feel like this is a group of people, at least 3 people with the 3 of Cups and the 3 of Swords. It's like these 3 swords are these 3 individuals, or it could be more than that, more people than that, like inflicting this pain, like stabbing you in the heart, some sort of betrayal energy. And then it shows 3 people or more than 1 people celebrating here, cheering here. They inflicted pain and laughed, but there's some sort of justice coming here. There's public judgment, okay?
You don't get to hurt children and get away with it.
is going to wipe the smile off of your enemies' faces, okay? They were happy to put you in immense anxiety. You could have been having a lot of sleepless nights. Very harsh energy with these swords here. But justice is coming. Someone or lots of people are going to be calling judgment upon your enemies. They wanted to see you burdened. They wanted to see you weighed down. They were trying to get you so weighed down that you wouldn't shine brightly. They were doing a lot of things, I feel. With the 9 of Swords, it's like a lot of things. And the 10, again, a higher number. So they were doing all kinds of things to make you feel hurt, make you feel afraid, make you feel so weighed down by all of the chaos, all of the drama, all of the pain, that you wouldn't have any energy to fight back in some kind of way. But justice is slap bang in the middle here. There's public uproar that I'm seeing is coming for...
To be very clear, I'm not shaking my head to say no, she's wrong. She's hitting it on the head. I'm shaking my head because of how egregious this was and the level of just sheer disgust that I have for these people.
These people, this is their karma.
With these people,
they've destroyed their own reputation.
Yep, trying to hurt me.
Oh, this is what is going to unfold, okay? Let's dive deeper. We have the Page of Wands. So this is your enemies were very energized. They were thriving off of your pain, okay? This is how evil they are.
Yeah.
They were thriving off of your pain, celebrating. They could have been meeting up over drinks or just meeting up and conversing and celebrating. This is some sort of premature celebration as well. They could be trying to push some sort of narrative, maybe get you in trouble in some kind of way.
I told you that.
It's all to get the focus off of them.
Yep.
Maybe in some cases you've already had some sort of justice and they're trying to twist the narrative. Mm-hmm. Maybe you exposed them or they exposed themselves for all to see, but then they're trying to twist the narrative. Mm-hmm. And they were very energized, a lot of energy behind this. I see this as like an echo chamber, them talking a lot of lies, saying a lot of lies.
But they're projecting and talking about themselves, yeah, and they didn't want to take accountability. It's called the Darvo tactic. It's just narcissism. So it's called the Darvo tactic. It stands for deny, attack, reverse the victim and offender roles. So they deny that they did anything wrong, and then they turn around and they attack the victim who potentially, let's say, called them out for whatever harm that they did that they're denying. And they do this to try to reverse, D-A-R, reverse, deny, attack, reverse the victim and offender roles. So they're trying to flip the script to paint them. Hi, love. How are you? They're trying to flip the script to paint themselves as the victim and perpetrate the real victim that they targeted as the perpetrator by confusing or distracting from the true narrative. This is only a 20-minute video. Just let it run.
Being very deceitful about you, twisting the narrative, but it was to the point where they were believing in their own lies because they were like this echo chamber, and the more they said these lies and the lies were echoing back to them, mirrored back to them with others that were trying to take you down, the more they were believing in their own lies. But this was their biggest downfall, okay? Because they started to deceive themselves and then acting more irrationally, becoming more unhinged or doing more things to hurt you or try and get you in trouble in some kind of way. But it's their biggest downfall, them exposing themselves. There's a lot of things that they've been doing in the shadows, behind closed doors, a lot of plotting, a lot of scheming, I feel. But it's all going to come out to the light, or it already has for some of you, or it's in the process of that happening. Because this is a 10 of Wands. The 10 is like you're almost at the destination where you can lay down this heaviness and see clearly. Because look, he can't see clearly with these 10 wands in front of him. And interestingly, you can't see in this card with your hands over your eyes. So it's deception, lies, deceit, trying to twist the narrative. It may not just be you that they were trying to pull the wool over the eyes, but for everyone. But the dawn is coming. This is like the darkest night, but the new...
Bloody troll. I've never heard that term before. That's brilliant. They do that. Well, are you talking about how they gang up in groups to troll? Or how they pretend to be... They pretend to be nice for a minute while they're lurking or trying to pull information from me, or like sometimes they start with a nice comment and then they'll flip with insults a little bit later. Buddy trolling. I've never heard that. Genius. Good term. But yeah, they do that sometimes. That's why he was just checking. Yeah. Seems legit on this one.
The light.
Appreciate it though. No judgment. It's better to be cautious for sure based on what they've done, but not everybody's an a-hole.
Up. The sun is rising. This light, this truth is coming up. Clarity is coming in for all to see.
Also, the timing makes sense. I'm pretty sure there's a different time zone, right? Time. Yeah. 1:52 p.m. there. Tracks.
We have the King of Cups. Let's clarify this. Another 3 of Cups. Interesting. 3 and 3 is a 6 of Cups. There could be some sort of reconciliation between you and a soulmate.
You're funny.
This is someone new coming in. King of Cups is someone with a pure heart. So you could have been through a lot of heartbreak with these toxic people, or a toxic person, a karmic person. This Page of Wands, it could have been someone that was immature, has broken your heart, but then they...
I don't want anybody feeling bad on either end of the spectrum, because I feel that. Nope. Don't feel bad. 1, as long as you're not a jerk, it's not your fault that other people are jerks. 2nd of all, it's good to scope the situation out. I've been a target for sure, and so I do appreciate that. It's security. It's like having a bouncer. And actually, didn't you just say, Corey, that you're a bouncer? Was that you? Forgive me, I'm pretty sure that was you who said that a little bit back. So, 2 bouncers. Respect.
Pleasure out of breaking your heart in some kind of way. But then this is saying, like, you have the last laugh, okay? Because I'm seeing this as your enemies were laughing, having a premature celebration. But really, this is you celebrating 3 of Cups. Because you are receiving true love. You are...
Really, I would like to get to a point where nobody has to watch their guard like that, but I do appreciate it. Just all jokes aside, sending lots of love and healing.
Receiving this justice. You are receiving, people who can see the truth clearly, that you are the victim in this situation. So you're having the last laugh is what I heard. Like, you're the one that's going to have this genuine celebration. So for some of you, it could involve like legal battles and you coming out triumphant. Yep, you having cause for celebration here. But again, it's like they're getting drunk here. They were acting so foolishly. They were blinded by their own lies to the point where they've tripped themselves up.
It was the devil that
and
tricked them
fallen
also.
into the pit that they dug.
And some of them would get drunk or go do drugs and party, like celebrate too soon, and then under the influence they would come and they would harass me. And then I picked it up for years, and then they'd sober up a little bit and be like, oh shit, I shouldn't have done that. Or they do a line of coke and then come harass me online for hours and hours and stay up all night being assholes instead of minding their business or going to a rehab or something. Going to feed the ducks or finding a hobby.
So someone, you could have like a powerful soulmate or divine love coming in, someone that's going to be stable, someone who's going to be dependable, who's going to make you feel safe and secure.
Ride the ducks? I don't know. Maybe they want to feed the squirrels, but there's got to be something more productive than that.
Chaos that these toxic people are creating for you. Or for some of you, that King of Cups is just genuine people who love you and will be supporting you. Ace of Swords, I'm telling you, justice. Wow. And the 9 plus the 1 equals the 10 of Swords, which is betrayal, but also it's the 10, it's like the ending of a cycle and a new beginning, a much more positive new beginning. But this is clarifying the truth.
I appreciate that. I know. Well, they're obsessed.
I'm a celebrity to them, you know. So they do, they're addicts in general, and they just do drugs just to do drugs. But yeah, they would sometimes get themselves all in a little tizzy and do a celebratory line of coke because they thought that they'd bullied me into a corner for a minute and then come and try to gloat in my face where there were screenshots were taken, of course. But yeah, celebrated too soon is the message behind it. I'm sure you've seen plenty of that if you're a bouncer, my friend. Oh, goodness. Good gosh.
I'm very curious. Oh, I was going to ask you a question, Stu, about your car.
Isn't it hot out where you are? I'm confused. I've never heard that unless it's cold out. Car has to warm up. You know, part of the time I grew up in an auto shop, but this is a new one for me. It actually has to come to a temperature? I'm so confused. I guess I'm used to the older technologies because a few weeks ago I saw a video and I thought it was like a background. I don't know if it was a green screen or some like sparkle twinkle light set up somewhere. I thought it was a computer room. I thought there were a couple of computer chairs at a desk, and then I realized when a different video popped up with the same background that it wasn't a they weren't computer chairs in a computer room with a background or a green screen or twinkle lights. It was a car. It was a, what was it? Like a, is it a Rolls Royce or something? And they have the galaxy lights in the ceiling. I've never seen that before either. That was new. All kinds of new technology now.
Engine. Got it.
Thank you. Smart men. Appreciated. That was a new one for me. I'm gonna hop off of here pretty soon and go take care of my own stuff, actually, some other stuff. But I'd be doing this anyway, off screen. So might as well for a little bit.
Celebrating, they could have been meeting up over drinks or just meeting up and conversing and celebrating. This is some sort of premature celebration as well. They could be trying to push some sort of narrative, maybe get you in trouble in some kind of way. And it's all to ban a lot of lies. Very deceitful about you, twisting the narrative, but it was to the point where they were believing in their own lies because they were like this echo chamber, and the more they said these lies and the lies were echoing back to them, mirrored back to them with others that were trying to take you down, the more they were believing in their own lies. But this was their biggest downfall, okay? Because they started to deceive themselves and then acting more irrationally, becoming more unhinged or
Violent.
doing more things to hurt you or try and get you in trouble in some kind of way. But it's their biggest downfall, them exposing themselves. There's a lot of things that they've been doing in the shadows, behind closed doors, a lot of plotting, a lot of scheming, I feel. But it's all going to come out to the light, or it already has for some of you, or it's in the process of that happening. Because this is a 10 of Wands. The 10 is like you're almost at the destination where you can lay down this heaviness and see clearly.
Well,
because
please stay safe. I know you're... I probably don't have to tell you that, but stay safe. I hope you have a good day. I'll probably be on later. I do have some other things to share, but I got up at 3 o'clock in the morning with some stuff, and I had to come and break it down first. So now I'm unwinding. I'm actually going to go switch to laundry in a minute and then head outside to catch some sun for a bit. It's good for me.
Can't see clearly with these 10 wands in front of him, and interestingly, you can't see.
In fact, I think I'll multitask and take my nail stuff out there and do the nail art now that I almost have this base done, and do that outside.
Your hands over your eyes, so it's deception, lies, deceit, trying to twist the narrative. It may not just be you that they were trying to pull the wool over the eyes, but for everyone. But the dawn is coming. This is like the darkest night, but the new dawn, the light is coming up. The sun is rising. This light, this truth is coming up. Clarity is coming in for all to see. We have the King of Cups. Let's clarify this. Another 3 of Cups. Interesting. 3 and 3 is a 6 of Cups. There could be some sort of reconciliation between you and a soulmate.
Didn't I just tell you that's love? Yeah.
Someone new coming in. King of Cups is someone with a pure heart. So you could have been through a lot of heartbreak with these toxic people or a toxic person, a karmic person. This Page of Wands, it could have been someone that was immature, has broken your heart, but then they got pleasure out of breaking your heart in some kind of way. But then this is saying like you have the last laugh, okay? Because I'm seeing this as...
If you're a busy dog mom and you...
Yeah, because these are people who think it's funny to hurt you until they suddenly want to come back and you don't let them anymore. It's not so funny anymore. And they're stuck with their choices. Oh, goodness gracious. Yeah. Oh, I hope you have a good day. Rest of your day. And I'll catch you on the next one. Take good care of yourself. Stay blessed. And if you are a divinely guided person, I would always recommend talking to God, the universe. Call for protection, call for clarity, call for highest alignment, and help with best judgment. I'm sending love to everybody. And thank you for being here and being you. Because I've had some awesome people that have been coming through here lately, and I appreciate that. Thank you. Good day.
Having a premature celebration.
Good vibes.
But really...
And thanks for that song, the Skittle something something. That was lovely.
This is you celebrating 3 of Cups. Because You are receiving true love. You are receiving this justice. You are receiving, people who can see the truth clearly, that you were the victim in this situation. So you're having a last laugh is what I heard. Like, you're the one that's going to have this genuine celebration. So for some of you, it could involve like legal battles and you coming out triumphant, you having cause for celebration here. But again, it's like they're getting drunk here. They were acting so foolishly. They were blinded by their own lies to the point where they've tripped themselves up and fallen into the pit that they dug for you.
Didn't I say that would happen years ago?
So someone, you could have like a powerful soulmate or divine love coming in, someone that's going to be stable, someone who's going to be dependable, who's going to make you feel safe and secure amidst all of this chaos that these toxic people are creating for you. Or for some of you, that King of Cups is just genuine people who love you and will be supporting you. Ace of Swords, I'm telling you, justice. Wow. And the 9 plus the 1 equals the 10 of Swords, which is betrayal, but also it's the 10, it's like the ending of a cycle and a new beginning, a much more positive new beginning. But this is clarifying the truth being seen very clearly. There's a sword here raised up, like the Ace of Swords traditionally is. So again, justice. They're trying to pull the wool over a lot of people's eyes, but they're stupid because they're assuming everyone else is stupid.
Yeah. But that's narcissistic projection.
They're believing in their own lies in that echo chamber. But everybody else is like an outsider looking in on the situation and can see clearly. Yeah. So they assume everybody's dumb and can't see them clearly, but that just means that they're the dumb ones, okay? Mm-hmm. Because I feel like they've been making it very obvious. Mm-hmm. The truth is clear, okay? This is, I said this is the darkest night and then it's the dawn. You're going to be seeing things clearly. This is you cutting the ties. This is cutting a hole through the veil of illusion. This is victory. Normally, the sword's going upright. So it's like personal empowerment. Maybe you speaking your truth. I'm telling you, these people have been trying to intimidate you and absolutely bombard you so that you're so weighed down, so anxious. They were hoping that you wouldn't speak your truth.
Yeah, didn't I tell you that earlier?
But you're very powerful. You're very resilient. They've totally...
I did call it witness intimidation.
...underestimated these qualities that you are, the strength that you are.
Bless you.
So you speaking your truth is going to create some sort of justice as well.
And that's what he just said too. Pretty much. Thank you. Lovely.
We have judgment. I'm telling you, they're coming into judgment. Someone in authority is calling judgment upon your enemies. They're the ones that will be bowing down on the ground.
Yep.
Traditionally, judgment is about rising up as well. You'll be rising up out of this situation. You'll be cleared of like any accusations and they'll be on their knees. This is them receiving karma, justice, everything that they intended for you. All of the anxieties, or feeling weighed down with a lot of shadows, they've created this for themselves. They created this energy, they had these intentions, they had these like these dark fantasies in their mind of you being on the ground and all crumbled and you weighed down with shame. They were trying to make you feel so shameful as well, or humiliated, like you couldn't show your face in public. But they're, what I mean by them receiving everything they intended for you is that they'll be unable to show their face publicly. They completely humiliate.
Knock, knock.
Hi, Adonis. How are you? that is a commercial that just popped up, but it just reminded me of a knock knock joke that I heard the other day, and it was Dad Chats, Mom Chats and Dad Chats YouTube channel, and they talked about one of their 4 kids, and they say one of our 1 million kids, they have 4, but anyway, one of them, I think it was the boy. This dad came on and he said, "My son told me the best knock knock joke I've ever heard," and it was iconic. He's so smart. It was where did he come up with this? It was so clever. This I don't know how old he was. 6? He was a young child. Genius. And so he says, he walks up behind his dad and his dad's doing something and he says, "Knock knock." And his dad says, "Who's there?" And then silence. And so the dad looks down and turns around to say, "Okay, who's there?" Obviously he doesn't really know how a knock knock joke works. This is what the dad's thinking, right? No. So he starts hunting around the house for this boy, thinking where did this child go? And he looks upstairs and he looks downstairs and he looks in the basement and he can't find him. And then he hears giggling upstairs, so he goes back upstairs and he finds him wedged between a laundry hamper and the wall, which he just didn't look closely enough at, like a dresser in a wall or something. And at this point, this dad is still thinking, well, my young child just very, very clearly doesn't understand how knock knock jokes were. And he said, well, I said knock knock, and the boy looked up at his dad and said, "You've been ding dong ditched." What? Genius child. And his dad said he looked for this boy for I don't know, anywhere from 6 to 20 minutes. I forgot exactly how long. Knock knock, ghost. Where is this child? Dad, you've been ding dong ditched. The punchline. And how long did he sit there and wait, wedged between that corner, waiting to deliver the punchline? Brilliant. So clever.
None of this is ever about you sinking to their level and trying to get revenge or trying to be like them in any way whatsoever.
Thank you. For those who don't know, ding dong ditched is, I think it's an American thing, but it's especially kids way back in the day would do this for entertainment. And they'd go to their neighbors' houses and ring the doorbells and then run away, so that when the neighbors opened up the door and looked to see who was out, there'd be nobody there. It was entertainment for the kids to ring the doorbell and then leave before anybody could answer the door. Hope that they could get off the property without getting caught. And so understanding that context for a young child to say, "Hey Dad, I've got a knock knock joke, knock knock," and the dad to say, "Who's there?" only to find that his son has disappeared. And then the son to, 20 minutes later, 15 minutes later, still be hiding upstairs to deliver the punchline of, "Dad, you've been ding dong ditched." Where did this child come from? Alien.
Be you speaking your truth or being stoic.
Kidding about that. It was so smart. It was so funny.
Cutting them off, cutting the ties, going no contact, because they're trying to get a reaction from you. The less that you give them any reaction, the more they're going to go crazy, because it's like they've been feeding off of your reactions, your emotions. And if you just cut that off, if you don't react to them, then they'll go crazy and totally expose themselves. We have the Queen of Pentacles. I'm telling you, there's a huge transformation occurring here. Everything is shifting immensely, where you're going to go from feeling so anxious and burdened and weighed down and fearful. Maybe you've been fearful about outcomes in this situation, but then it's suddenly going to shift. Maybe you've been unaware and afraid of how people are perceiving you because of some sort of smear campaign that these enemies have been doing against you. Maybe you've been feeling in the dark and overly worried about what people are thinking about you, whether they're believing these toxic people. But this is clarity. This is it becoming clear to you in some kind of way that nobody is buying these toxic people's stories. And
how are you today, Adonis? I need to redo this one. I let it sit too long. That was my bad. I was talking. Not a big deal though.
I can see you are the victim in this situation. So this is, again, you coming out on top.
I heard that dried fast. It does. Very fast.
You've had to endure a lot of things. This is the divine delivering you a lot of abundance in all areas of your life.
Not a big deal.
So you're taking a lot away from this situation.
If you only listen.
I want to make sure it's a good, nice base though, so it's better to do it right. Get it out of the crevices. Start fresh.
A lot of strength, a lot of stoicism. You could be having, like, I'm hearing a windfall for some of you. You could be having, you know, whatever was taken from you being restored tenfold. Let's look at some other cards. Let's look at these ones. Fulfillment. And look, there's money here again. So for some of you, perhaps you've been through legal struggles or battles with these toxic people, and obviously it's cost a lot of money, or maybe there was financial abuse.
Yep,
it could relate to money. This is both. Abundance coming in, but fulfillment. This is so much.
I didn't play it earlier. I heard it about half an hour ago, but I hear it again. So it's not going to stop. I've got to give it its moment. No.
I'm manifesting all things good. Money coming to me, money running through me. Don't do the frequency, the bass, keep it booming. Being superhuman, I ain't never losing. Money coming to me in abundance, keep it moving. Better to the metal, money something special. It gives me the freedom, I don't ever have to settle. Money ain't the devil, money is the vessel. Taking me to places, put me on the next level. Look at the money coming, I'm getting funny with it. I broke out the program, then I free myself from it. Manifest all of it, I just envisioned it. Deliver body universe, it ships and packages. Shut up, some people need to shut up. Always getting mad, cause I'm walking on a come up. What up, you really want abundance, and all you gotta do is sing along.
I just got chills.
Money coming to me, money running through me. Don't do the frequency, the bass, keep it booming. Being superhuman, I ain't never losing. Money coming to me in abundance, keep it moving. Better to the metal, money something special. It gives me the freedom, I don't ever have to settle. Money ain't the devil, money is the vessel. Taking me to places, put me on the next level. All I want is freedom, I don't need a reason. I kick back and I relax, I don't listen to my demons. Who you think you fooling? I just keep it moving. I don't slack when I get that motivation, I be tuned in. Hold up, I just envision dollars. More than I can imagine, got me feeling like a baller. Shot caller, just take it what I holler. If you really want abundance, sing along, repeat it. Money coming to me, money running through me. Don't do the frequency, the bass, keep it booming. Being superhuman, I ain't never losing. Money coming to me in abundance, keep it moving. Better to the metal, money something special. It gives me the freedom, I don't ever have to settle. Money ain't the devil, money is the vessel. Taking me to places, put me on the next level. Money coming to me. Money coming to me.
Oh, you know that's funny as I'm doing green nails. Money color. I think I might need one more coat on that one. Karmic is angry. I hear you, angry Karmic. You need to chill out. 1359. I gotta refresh that. This video is not wanting to load anymore.
Really?
It's trying to start back where I left off, though. That's good. I don't have to jump it. just has a commercial, which is fine. Oh, it's not wanting to let me click. Hold on. I got a hack around that too. Let's put that in there so it doesn't get funny.
Perhaps you've been through legal struggles or battles with these toxic people, and obviously it's cost a lot of money, or maybe there was financial abuse. It could relate to money. This is abundance coming in, but fulfillment. This is so much alignment coming in, abundance in all areas. You're going to feel much more of a wholesomeness within you, because I feel like this whole situation has come about for the higher purpose of making you clear out a lot of fears, a lot of anxieties, a lot of blocks. Basically, these karmic people are stirring up so much within you, anxieties primarily. And I feel like this is you taking a stand. You're like, enough is enough.
Yeah.
And you're going to be, or you have been, facing your biggest fears head on. So it's going to help clear out a lot of fears, a lot of anxieties and blocks in general. So this is why you're able to receive so much abundance and fulfillment and just feel much more happier and peaceful.
You're
within
able to receive abundance, but I just played Money by Abel Hart.
yourself and within your life. Risk. They were taking foolish risks, okay? The more stoic you are, the more you remain calm and balanced, and you don't react, or you go no contact as they're running this whole smear campaign or trying to get you in trouble. The more calm and balanced, and the more you focus on like meditating and going within and shifting from within in positive ways, like I said, the more...
I'm going outside to do the rest of my nail art in a minute. This is the last finger. I think the rest of these are fine. I can paint on top of them now. This is just the base, except for that one corner. I've got to get that again. But then I plan to do some yoga as well, 9:22. So yeah, meditation.
They're going to become reactive. You know, they want you to become reactive, but they're coming from a very emotional state of being, a lot of insecurity, trying to make you emotional and feeling insecure. But if you don't buy into that, if you don't allow them to get you in that emotional roller coaster, then it will be them falling, spiraling out of control, taking foolish risks. Look, again, this is them being deceptive, hiding things. But here's a key. It's like the truth is coming out.
Commercial.
Through their foolish actions, taking foolish risks. Practicality. This is like everything coming back into order, everything coming back into balance. The crops growing, again, abundance, everything being restored tenfold. There could be loving souls, there could be like teamwork, a lot of people coming in to help you rebuild. It could be that King of Cups for some of you. Someone who genuinely...
I almost just started to cry. I felt that in my heart chakra that just lit up for a second when she said the King of Cups. There's definitely love coming. Oh, I feel that again. He says, I don't want you to be closed off to me. It's divine masculine energy. You're going to make me cry. At 3:56:22 and then 9:23, 9:22. I just saw 2 on the clock. It's 9:24 now, but...
Loves you and creates stability and sunlight and warmth.
And I'm going out to sit in the sun, right, and do some nail art.
But I feel for some of you, and I hope this is the case, there's a lot of people that will be surrounding you, helping you rebuild.
Thank you in advance. I love you.
You know, and you becoming aligned with a much higher timeline.
Quantum leap, let's go.
Things being happier, more abundant than ever before. Charity, yeah, I'm telling you. A lot of people are calling judgment upon your enemies, helping you. The divine is sending people your way, or sending you whatever help that you need. Charity, I'm telling you, there's people that really have a lot of empathy towards you because they know
what they did.
That these others are like eccentric. They caught you in some sort of web here.
Yep.
This is like the devil energy. There's people really helping you, people who see clearly that you are victimized. These people are disgusted. There could be a lot of anger. There's a public uproar, people demanding justice, people creating justice, people pulling the strings. Could be people in places of authority pulling these positive strings so that you have justice. Isolation, I'm telling you, they tried to isolate you. They tried to make you so burdened, like you had no energy to be able to escape the situation. They wanted your life in ruins. But I feel like there's someone who understands you. This is 6. 6 is the number of love. There could be true love or someone who genuinely loves you.
Oh, no, that means
For some of you, it's like maybe open up to those that you trust, because there are loving souls that will help you. Maybe it's very difficult. Maybe you felt very isolated, very alone. Maybe you felt very humiliated by the situation, and maybe you've had like this tendency to always put on a brave face and take on everything or carry all of these burdens by yourself. This could be something else that you're learning through the situation, to ask for help or allow yourself to receive support, to open up and not suffer in silence and do everything alone. Look at the bottom of the deck again, riches.
I'm telling people what
we have the cornucopia here. There's a man and a woman in here in the cornucopia. So again, it could be divine love for some of you, but riches. The crops are growing, and you've planted all positive seeds in this situation. You've always come from a place of generosity, kindness. You have a very kind heart. You're an extremely loving person. So these are the kinds of things that you've planted in this situation and in your life in general. So it's like you're clearing out a lot of your own shadow to make room to be able to receive all of this back in return tenfold. And for some of you, it's from a lot of people really, really supporting you. So let's get a message from Spirit. What does Spirit really need you to know right now?
QuickBooks has tools that allow you to track your expenses.
Now I'm done. Hello.
It's a big
Coffee commercial.
You're awesome just the way you are.
I heard that. Don't you? You said you avoid coffee? I tend to. It makes me anxious. Caffeine. I don't need it.
The toxic people could have been saying that there was all of these things wrong with you. They were projecting everything they secretly thought about themselves onto you. They could have made out like you're not good enough just the way you are. This could have been an anxiety or a poor self-image that you've suffered with your whole life, and this whole situation's brought it all to a head so that you can release this false belief that you're not good enough and realize that you're awesome just the way you are. And I do feel like there's loving souls surrounding you that are really going to help you to know that you are this incredible person. So these toxic people, they inflicted a lot of pain on you and they laughed about it. They had some sort of premature celebration, but the rug is being pulled from beneath their feet. They're having a rude awakening because there's some sort of public uproar that is coming in that's going to wipe the smile off of their face. They're going to receive this judgment, and you're going to come out of this situation in much higher standing, you know, in a much better place. Emotionally, mentally, physically, spiritually, okay? So you should be proud of yourself as well. So if you've appreciated this reading, please consider buying me a hot chocolate.
I'm picking up this was, mind you, what was it? Soul Whispers Tarot, just to be clear about that. Give her the credit where it's due. But I was picking up that there are karmics who are quite upset right now at hearing what is being said, because it's the same thing I've been saying. They didn't much like hearing it from me, but now they're hearing it from other people calling them out too that I don't know. So you know. Somebody says, what are you going to do for nail art? I don't know exactly yet. I know I'll do a bit of Celtic stuff for some of it, maybe at least one nail. We'll see. I've got to sit and think about it for a minute. Talk to God. What usually happens is I get visions of what it's going to be or look like, or what the theme or idea is beforehand, and then I just do what I need to with my hands until it matches what I see it in my head. And that's the way that cookie crumbles. Cheers. Is there anything else? I know there is. I just don't know what yet. The channel hasn't quite closed. Oh, you know what? I think I'm going to do a two-tone. Why don't I do that? I heard Bailey Sarian. It's not Monday yet. Okay, we'll check her out. Oh. She's got new videos I haven't seen. No, that makes sense. That's gross. I'm quite disturbed by that. But all right.
This is Maddie.
What? They did what? No. Couldn't be me.
Ward inspired other wealthy heirs and heiresses to do the same thing. Before you know it, the New York elite are basically in a constant contest to see who can throw the biggest, most over-the-top party. There was one socialite who became like best friends with Ward. Her name was Caroline Astor, from the very famous Astor family, which they come from old money, whatever that means. Caroline took her party throwing very seriously. In 1906, Miss Astor goes off and plans the craziest debutante ball you can think of. I guess these types of balls, that's funny, were all the rage during this time. Am I 12 years old? Okay, these balls, they were all the rage. I love that. The whole point of these balls, this was like a time to present young teen girls to society and be like, here, she's fertile, she's flirty, she's rich. Wife her up, boys. Fun fact, they still happen today, but back then they were the place to be and be seen. It was your official introduction into high society. Your outfit needed to be on point. Your hair needed to be flawless. You needed to have tits out. You needed to throw some glitter on them legs. I don't know, you just need to claim attention and claim the room. Miss Astor thrived when it came to hosting these parties, since she was the socialite queen at the time. So let's say maybe you got invited to one of these parties, right? It's the big day. Oh, I couldn't imagine. 3 people have to help you get into like your, because back then they had to wear these big dresses and like 14 layers, right? And it's puffy, and you gotta put on the corset, blah, blah, blah. So you gotta have like people helping you get ready, right? You do the finishing touches to your hair, you're ready. So then, you know, you're dressed up, you get to the party, you're excited to see everybody, right? See all your snooty friends and see the cute little debutantes. The second you walk in, there's like a butler there who's gonna hand you a big flute of champagne. And you're like, yeah. These parties were filled with very powerful people, the powerful politicians, whoever else is in charge, people with money, oil money, and it's just a room filled with money. So you get to this party, Caroline Astor approaches you, welcomes you to the event and says like, just wait, Just wait until the big reveal. I have a big special reveal, sweetie. Just wait. And you're like, oh my God, I love a reveal. She clinks her glass and she's like, thank you everyone for coming. I know my parties are great and I'm rich and I just like appreciate you for being here. Everyone, I have a surprise for you. I have a surprise. And then she's like, everyone, look at the ceiling. Look at the ceiling, everyone. So everyone's like, what? Look at the ceiling. So they look at the ceiling and then like a rope is pulled and it opened up a net. A net, not a net, a net. And you see what happened was there was a bunch of butterflies in there. And all these and when they opened it, all these butterflies, there was like 10,000 butterflies. Well, they died up there because they were in a net. So all these butterflies, 10,000 butterflies dead, fall from the ceiling. Okay? People freak. People are freaking out because there's dead bugs dropping into their champagne glasses and in their hair. And like, what the fuck is that? You know, like, is that, like, you just dropping bugs on us? That's a surprise? Miss Astor had this amazing idea to have butterflies flying around her party. Oh, could you imagine, like, fluttering around? It would be iconic. No one would be able to talk about anything but her butterfly bash.
Well, I'm sure they still talked about it, just not the way she wanted.
So Mary was like, I'm gonna buy 10,000 exotic butterflies, have them shipped from Brazil to my mansion for this party. Oh yeah, Mary bought 10,000 butterflies from Brazil. That's a flex. So they're shipped over to the house, whatever. She had like a net attached to her ceiling, and then that's where all the butterflies were. And when the net was opened, the butterflies would fly out, and it was just like, it would be beautiful, like twinkling forest fairies. Love that. But the one thing she didn't have a friend to tell her about was that there's some hot ass lights in the ceiling.
Yeah.
And direct heat doesn't really work that well on butterflies.
No.
So yeah.
She cooked them.
Not a great combo. The butterflies cooked.
Yeah. No,
the butterflies, like I mentioned, dead, all dead. They ended up burning to death.
Tony would be horrified. He says, I am 10,000. I know, T. I'm so sorry. Traumatizing my spirit guide.
And
she's not really. It's not traumatized, but geez, Louise.
Was ruined. I'm laughing because she probably thought she was.
You're funny. He says, I'm glad I didn't know about this when I was alive. Yeah, me too, especially as a Leo. This would have fired him right the hell up. He was an entomologist. He owned a crystal shop, and like, it was a big, they called him the Bug Man. That was his nickname.
Right? She's like, wait till they see these butterflies. They're gonna fucking lose it. And then they pull it and they're all dead.
He's mad.
Beautiful. That brings me joy.
I love you.
To know that her ball was ruined. Come on. That's great. Okay, but listen, it gets even better. Miss Astor and McAllister were so picky with who they invited, they pissed off some people. So meet Alva Vanderbilt. When I say this woman was swimming in money, it was more like drowning in it.
I did not think that I could become more outgoing and more confident.
Get it, girl.
So her whole family owned an entire block in New York City, and this block was referred to as Millionaire's Row.
Have a nice
day,
Adonis.
You know, wow, her whole family lived there, all next to each other, which is kind of cute. But it was just a whole block of money. Like, damn. Even though
There's often interesting stuff going on here. We shift a lot.
Ballin', no one cared. So she needed to do something major. So when Alva's Fifth Avenue mansion was finally done, she saw her chance to throw the biggest, fanciest, greatest party anyone on the East Coast had seen in their lives. So Alva decides to hold her very own ball where she invites over 1,000 people. And she decided that this wasn't going to be just any type of ball. This was going to be a masquerade ball. Everybody loves a costume party. So she wanted everyone to come in with the most ridiculous costumes ever. Just really go all out. So Alva invites a shit ton of people, like 1,200 people. She includes new money. She includes old money. She includes people who have money, but like, it's kind of like, ew, why'd you invite that person, you know, within the group? And like, this was completely unheard of. If you're a wealthy person, you do not associate yourself with someone of lesser value, you know? Anyways, so a lot of people were like, wow, this is very bold of her. Alva's goal with this party was to throw the party of the century. Months leading up to this party, a lot of the people were going all out, just trying to make the craziest costumes. They were hitting up different...
Who is this? This is Bailey Sarian. It's good, isn't it? She does a bunch of different documentaries. And sometimes it's true crime, but this is just like dark history.
Getting like very rare, expensive stones to add to their dresses or their masks. Everyone was going all out, okay? I just think of the middle finger. They just want to be like, oh, yeah, I got money. And on the night of the event, the costumes did not disappoint. Rumor has it. I wasn't there, but like it did not disappoint. Some people came in the cute costumes, like one person did the little Bo Peep. We have a Joan of Arc over here. We got a clown. Hey, clown. You know, one of the Vanderbilts showed up in an electric costume, okay? And she had this little button in her pocket. And whenever people looked at her, she'd be like, boop, and press the button and just totally light up. I mean, that's cool now. But back then, electricity was like a brand new thing. And this woman, she's wearing electricity. Could you imagine? You'd be like, what the fuck? Right? Probably your head would explode. Another woman walks in, one of Alva's sister-in-laws. She shows up in a bee costume. First of all, I love a bee. I love a bee. Who doesn't love a bee? I love a bee. Remember my bees? Save the bees. And she had like this big beehive headdress. She's Amy Winehouse in it. And the beehive was 100% made of diamonds. Honestly, I'm not that impressed. I would be more impressed if it was an
real.
Actual beehive.
Yeah, that's what I thought she was going to say.
Like, had bees swarming in it. Oh,
No.
bitch. I would lose my shit. But, okay,
Yeah, I would
100%
too.
diamonds. So people are like, oh, my God, wow. Yeah, I hate rich people. I fucking hate them. And then there was, like, this other girl. This was a socialite. Her name was Puss. Yeah, great name.
Yeah,
Puss, as you can imagine, was obsessed with cats.
Oh, God.
So in order to match her personality
no.
and her name, she decided she's gonna, she needed a costume that matched it. So she went ahead and took a stuffed dead cat and wore it on her head.
Crazy girl.
I'm gonna Google that. What was her name? Puss. Oh my God. Oh my God. She's got a dead cat on her head. The cat kind of looks a little scared.
Yeah,
but the cat's
angry.
dead. Yes. Okay, so that's what she looks like. Honestly, I love the choker that says Puss. I wouldn't mind getting one. Good for her. She's like, fuck your cat, it's on my head.
Oh no.
Not only did she have the cat on her head, but she also sewed 17 real cattails to her dress. So, I mean, like, these people were just ready to party.
Wilding out.
They didn't fuck around. So they would party for hours, and they would drink $65,000 worth of champagne. I mean, dinner wasn't even served until 2 a.m. After all was said and done, Alva spent about $250,000 on this party alone. In today's money, that would be equivalent to a $6 million party and a $6 million middle finger to Miss Astor, who at first wasn't invited.
What? Let's see, shall we? Speaking of, there's a cat commercial, cat and dog food commercial now.
It's not clear when or why, but at a certain point, William's dad decides enough is enough.
This is a different one.
And cuts him off financially. Ooh, that's gonna make him a little upset. So William's like, shit, I need to get a little creative because, he's got an expensive lifestyle to maintain. William wasn't well educated, so he didn't have a ton of options, but this didn't stop him. I mean, because he wasn't necessarily interested in playing life by the rules. So he goes from town to town calling himself an herbal doctor and selling medicine from this big jug that he would carry around with him. He said it just so happened to be the cure for every problem people asked him about. And for the right price, William was also the guy that you would go to for quote unquote abortive herbs, which were herbs that could induce an abortion. Now, because William always made a point to dress in a sharp suit and know exactly the right thing to say, people just believed him. I mean, I know I would have. He's in a suit. he must be serious, right? So he was making some cash, you know, being this little doctor. But the problem was his status as a doctor, all of the herbs, his jug of medicine or whatever the fuck, none of it was real. No. It was all fake. It was just one big giant con. Again, William was uneducated and unemployed, but he wasn't going to let that stop him. He was a confident white man. Hello, a confident white man in a suit. The world was his oyster. Oyster Rockefeller, if you will. Another one of William's ventures was to loan money to local farmers at insanely high interest rates. He would intentionally do this to poor farmers who probably wouldn't be able to make their payments so that he could eventually just take their farmland from them. He knew that they probably weren't going to pay, and then he could come in and just snatch their land. Yeah, what a shit. And this is when William Rockefeller develops a reputation for being a quote unquote famous trickster, or we like to say, con artist. Mm-hmm. It's worth mentioning that people usually trusted William Rockefeller right away, all thanks to, his extreme efforts to look well-dressed and wealthy, even if he was broke as a joke. William was known to be completely obsessed with his appearance, and leaving people with a good first impression was really important to him. But all his shisty business moves and fake-ass medicine slinging eventually starts to catch up with him, which is how he ends up with the nickname Devil Bill. Oh, shit. Honestly, kind of a badass name. Devil Bill? Okay. Sounds like a cowboy that I don't want to fuck with. But this Devil Bill was always one step ahead of the haters, okay? Before anyone had time to catch onto his scams or track him down for a refund, he'd be on his way to another town. Kind of like your dad, just poof, gone. In 1834, William moves to Richford, New York. And when you move to a new place or start at a new school and you're like, I'm gonna change things up. I'm gonna be someone different. So you have people, calling you by a different nickname, or maybe you're dressing different. Well, William moved to Richford and started telling people that he was, I'm not lying, he was telling people that he was deaf and dumb, as in he couldn't speak or even hear. Yeah, that's what he chose. And for a while, everyone in town was writing things out for William on a chalkboard that he carried around his neck. People think that William did this because he had, quote, a desire to hear things which would hardly be talked about before a stranger with good ears, end quote. So basically, pretty much, he liked eavesdropping, okay? Because people would talk in front of him, not knowing that he could actually hear them, and then he would hear what they were saying. I had a lot of Red Bull today. Just let me live. Anyways, that's right. He was a professional eavesdropper. And it's kind of brilliant, honestly. Wow. And bizarrely enough, it really worked out for him in the dating world. I don't know. So one day in 1837, William showed up on the doorstep of some wealthy farmer. And mind you, he has a chalkboard sign around his neck that says, I am deaf and dumb. Yeah, and then he just shows up to people's houses or something. I don't know, but he does, okay? And somehow he still managed to charm the lady that answered the door. It was the farmer's daughter.
What if you can create your own website by...
Eliza Davison. I guess Eliza was quite smitten with him, and she was quoted to say, I'd marry that man if he wasn't deaf and dumb. Yeah, so, okay, but listen, right? But listen to this, because William, he hears this. He's like, what? She would be into me? So then he decides that he's just gonna drop the whole act on the freaking spot. And he comes clean to Eliza. He's like, yeah, I'm actually not deaf or dumb. And honestly, I was like, yeah, that's a red flag, girl. I don't know about that one. Maybe pass. Shut the door. Go on with your life. But she didn't. That's fine. We all make choices. William drops his whole act, right? Now, many have speculated that maybe he was just tired of scamming people, right? Or maybe he most likely heard a little rumor that was going around that Eliza's dad, he was gonna cut her a fat check when she got married. Yeah, she had money coming her way. And William was like, what's that? What? So William decides to drop the whole act, and he decides that he needs to lock down Eliza. He needs to keep that shit around because she has money coming in, right? Girl, what is she?
Get out of there, girl.
If a man came up to you with a sign that says, I am deaf and dumb, and then was like, LOL, JK, you would stay?
No.
I don't have anything to follow that with, but okay, good for you. So the two of them go on to wed 2 years later. And then on July 8th, 1839, they have their first baby boy. John D. Rockefeller is born.
Oh, that's awful.
So John, the baby, right? He was just one of 6 kids that William and Eliza had. Yeah, she pushed a lot out. Now, you'll never believe this after everything I've told you about William, but he wasn't a great father. You know, he would do trust fall exercises with his kids, but at the last second, he would step back and just let them fall flat on their faces. Thanks, Dad.
Yeah.
Okay, so this was apparently an exercise that was going to help, like, teach the kids how to trust people, but William did it backwards because he stepped away. So the moral of the story was that William was teaching his kids never to trust anyone. Never to trust anyone, not even him.
Especially him.
That's pretty brutal.
Yeah.
And his wife Eliza must have learned this same lesson because not long after they were married and started having children together, frickin' William started having an affair. Of course he did. So he started having an affair, to make matters worse, with his live-in housekeeper. Her name was Nancy Brown. That's like the whitest name I've ever heard. Nancy Brown. Wow. Okay, so he's having an affair with his housekeeper who lives there. And girl, let me tell you, look, some major information I uncovered about William and this Nancy woman, you are not ready. So Nancy wasn't just the other woman. Oh, nay. Because as it turns out, William had been in love with Nancy before he even married Eliza. I guess he ultimately chose, obviously, to marry Eliza, but mainly because her dad was rich and Nancy, she didn't have anything to her name. So naturally, William has to make a choice, you know, and he went with Eliza. But just a couple of weeks after they had gotten married, you know, getting settled down, whatever, William ends up going to Nancy's house, knocks on her door, and he's asking if she'll move in with the family as like their maid. And I guess she agrees. So their little love affair just kept on going. Even though he had, what's that word? Oh, shit. Oh, wife. He had a wife. Yeah. So while little John, baby John, was growing up, his dad was just screwing the housekeeper like right under the same roof. Now, William and Nancy, they would even have 2 illegitimate children together. And I'm just imagining all of this was maybe a little awkward for Miss Eliza, right? Like, to say the least. What do you do? I think it's safe to say that Eliza really got the shit end of the stick. I mean, shit. She's like, I'm marrying like this nice, sweet, fake deaf man. And then it turns out, you know, he's actually a piece of shit. Yeah. I wish I could have seen the signs.
Oh, bye.
Sorry, that's actually funny. Because he's wearing a sign. Yeah. It was right there, Eliza. So it's around this time that William decides to kick the whole fake doctor act up a notch. He decides he's going to start living a double life and just take on a completely fake identity.
Wow, girl. Go back. Go one more. That was a lot.
Just take a short quiz.
Oh, hush. Too much. Okay, I can fix that.
$1700s. To set the stage, you need to know that in Ireland, religion was, and still really is, everything. The church told the Irish who they could be friends with, where they could live, what school they went to, and also like who they could marry. If the church said jump, the Irish said...
Didn't I tell you the other day? We pulled up the song, not Galway Girl, Nancy Mulligan, because that was Ed Sheeran's grandma's name, but the grandma and the grandpa were Protestant and Catholic, and so they were not allowed to marry. And the Ed Sheeran's grandma and grandpa ran away to get married. Like, they defied the church and their families, borrowed other people's clothes to go get married in, and then ran off and eloped.
Hi, Jesus.
And if they hadn't, Ed Sheeran would never have been born.
And people in Ireland were either Protestant or Catholic. And as time went on and the country became independent, more people were Catholic and the Catholic Church got stronger. But no matter what religion you identify with, everyone agreed on one big thing. Society was going to hell in a handbasket. There was a crisis, and that crisis came in the form of corrupt woman, or as the Irish called them, the quote, fallen woman, end quote. The phrase fallen woman was used to describe ladies who had lost their innocence and had fallen from the grace of God, just like the most famous fallen woman of all time, Eve. You know, she ignored God's message and got us kicked out of the Garden of Eden. Like, never mind the men's part in this. Men were simply encouraged not to sin, but women were the sin. And the worst kind of fallen woman to them was the sex worker. And there was this paranoia at the time that sex work was on the rise. It was believed that any woman who had premarital sex or got pregnant out of wedlock would be on the fast track to selling her body and her soul. This is when a rich white lady shows up and decides that she's going to save these poor souls. She's going like full Michelle Pfeiffer in Dangerous Minds. Lady Arabella Denny was born in 1707 with a silver spoon in her mouth.
Up her ass.
Her mom came from a wealthy family, and her dad was the first Earl of County Kerry. So Lady Arabella was essentially like local royalty. Her life is essentially eat, pray, love, you know, like she goes to spas, has dinner parties, and hangs out with her wealthy friends. And it's great, you know, but I guess she was feeling like, you know, her life didn't really have much purpose. That is, until one day she reads an article about a place called the Foundling Hospital. Foundlings was the word used for babies who were abandoned, sometimes even killed because they were born out of wedlock, which was a major sin. So the Foundling Hospital was trying to address this very dark, I'm using quotations here, dark problem. But the real problem was conditions at this hospital were horrific. They just didn't have enough resources. When Lady Arabella reads this, she realizes, this is my philanthropist moment. She can actually create some meaningful change here. So she decided to go full extreme home makeover and set out to revamp the Foundling Hospital in a very big way. She was like, Ty, that guy Ty, move that bus! New hospital. Great. Not only did she completely renovate this hospital building, but she treated the staff like people. What a concept, huh? She made sure the nurses were paid properly and that the working conditions were actually good, not just enough to get by. All this proved that Lady Arabella was great at business and could get a job done. And her next project kind of like fell right into her lap. While she was running the hospital, historians say that it's likely that she read letters from the mothers of those illegitimate children, aka the fallen woman we talked about earlier. And that's when Arabella had like this light bulb moment that changed everything. Lady Arabella figures if she can get right to the source of the issue and rehab these fallen women, maybe there won't be so many foundlings and orphans that need hospitals. On June 11th, 1767, Lady Arabella and some other rich investors rented a house in the center of Dublin. They called it, quote, the Magdalen Asylum for Penitent Females, end quote. First of all, that name, Magdalene, if you don't know, it comes from the Bible. It's one of Jesus's BFFs, was Mary Magdalene. Some say that Mary was a sex worker. Then she literally found Jesus and reformed her life. Ask any Christian or Catholic walking down the street who Mary Magdalene is, and they will say the sex worker who washed Jesus's feet. But I'm about to ruin it for you. I'm sorry. Here's a little fun fact. Actually. You can tell them, like, there is literally nothing in the Bible that says Mary Magdalene was ever a sex worker. Sorry. I mean, go look. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't think so, but go look. I'm telling you. But it's a story people have told for centuries. The original idea behind this place was to be like a reformatory, a place where these fallen women could go and like restart their lives. These weren't just about sex workers, but quote, seduced and abandoned women who had been discarded by society for no longer being pure.
You already found it?
Felt that facial expression on my face. My mouth doesn't say it, my expression probably will. I heard that what over what she said? Yeah. Yep.
But this was Ireland in the 1700s. So seduced and discarded was just as dirty as the word prostitute. So they lumped them all together. The idea was that these women would stay at the asylum for a couple of years while they learned a, quote, respectable profession. They could take up skills like knitting, embroidering, sewing, you know? And while they weren't learning, they would be put to work, mostly doing laundry. Yeah, this is the laundry comes into place. It makes sense now. This laundry came from all sorts of places like local businesses, public schools, government departments, and even like the military. These places would pay the asylum for the laundry, which kept the lights on and like the food on the table for these women. Because of this, Lady Arabella's facility became known as the Magdalene Laundry.
Of course it did.
Makes sense. It's like when you hear the movie title in the movie, you know? After its success, more Magdalene laundries opened up in places like the United Kingdom, Europe, Australia, and Ireland. And it was clear the laundries were really onto something. And to be fair, at the beginning, they truly tried to help these fallen women. Originally, women even checked themselves into the Magdalene laundry. It was their choice. It seemed like a good opportunity for like a new start. If a woman was a sex worker and she wanted out, there was finally a path forward.
All right.
So it's like great, you know? But then tragedy strikes and the laundries, they take a sharp left into Funky Town. From 1845 to 1852, Ireland experienced the Great Famine, aka the Potato Famine, where about 1 million people died of starvation and another million left the country, and it reshaped Ireland forever. And during this time, the people were in desperate need of some kind of like leadership, some guidance, someone in charge. And who do people turn to when it feels like the end of the world? This was a hard time for everyone, and philanthropists couldn't raise enough money to keep running these Magdalene laundries. So the Catholic Church steps in and decides to take over. And instead of running them as a charity, they would now be a for-profit business moving forward. At a certain point, they realized they had a cash cow on their hands. Somebody's like, hey, if there are more women in these laundries, we could wash more laundry and make more money. Plus, save more souls. It would be a win-win-win for the church, the government, and society. Except for the women, of course. But who gives a shit about them? By the late 1800s, there were about 41 Magdalene laundries in Ireland alone, run by different nuns and different Catholic groups. And women weren't going there voluntarily anymore. Nay. By the 1920s and 30s, the Irish government and families were now sending women and young girls to the Magdalene laundries. Usually against their will. This included women from psychiatric institutions and jails, and even women with special needs. And something I found so screwed up is that women were also sent there because they, the women, were sexually assaulted. Yeah, it was their problem that they were sexually assaulted. One survivor, a woman named Martha Cooney, was raped by a family member when she was only 14. She was obviously traumatized and shared that this happened to her with her cousin, who she thought she could trust. That cousin ratted her out to the whole family, and the next day, Martha was sent to the laundries. This is the kind of story that actually inspired a famous movie called The Magdalene Sisters. 10 out of 10, recommend. The laundry became a place for parents to send their problem children. They would send their unmarried daughters who had gotten pregnant before marriage. Basically, this was a way for them to, like, hide them. Can't let the neighbors know about Eileen's little secret, you know? These parents relied on the word of the church, who made them believe they had no choice. The state did not provide any support for those poor girls. And then a major thing happened that sealed the fate of the Magdalene laundries forever.
Wild. Did hear one more song. I think I'm gonna wait on that one. And I think I'm going to drop the mic, go outside and finish my nails. Please remember to pray. Do no harm, take no crap, and I'll catch you on the next one. Blessings and namaste. Thanks for being here. Namaste.